being a badass and Indrid being a badass, whereas Rose is Rose.
Well, don't sell yourself short, man. I
Right?
just I know for a fact that like I don't have 26,000. Like, there's no fucking way I have 26,000 XP right now.
You should have above 6,920, because before we went up against the dragons, I had just leveled up. The dragon that fucked us. I had just leveled up, and you guys were above it by X amount. I can go back and try and look at it and try and do meth, but
Meth. Meth.
That's a real problem right there.
Okay.
I just tried to
this is going all the way
solve
back
for
to,
Y, and all of a sudden I just smoking some meth.
This is going all the way back to the 8th now of February, where
Excuse me.
it looked like, I mean, in DM you can confirm this, but
Maybe.
it looked like I was at 10,950.
yes.
That's the 8th now. That's a few weeks ago. Or, I mean, rather, 2 months ago.
Yeah, it was a hot minute ago.
So
Add
10,950. Add 1575.
Add
Sorry,
2,000.
I gotta do some math here.
It's fine. Here,
Yeah, man.
I'll
Do
tell you
some
what.
math.
I will read off the numbers. You hit me with the calculator. All right, let's see. So we look all the way back at injured, right? So 10-9, and then what did you add on top of that so far?
Okay, so we're at 10,950 starting.
Mm-hmm. And then you got plus 1575.
Plus 1575 for the 18th. Then
Or actually, it was a different session, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Then the 18th, you guys got.
1575. I'm reading this from the log.
No, that was a different week. I'm looking at the
No?
log too.
You sure?
So 218, you got 2225.
Okay, 2225.
Mm-hmm.
I think I already know what you have.
2075.
From what? Which one?
225. It's Cultist, Balgor, Red Dragon.
Okay, so we're at 2075 there.
Mm-hmm. And then 1200.
Okay, so that would be
I think you're at 7,670.
And then 2145. And then 1500.
hang on a sec. So okay. One more time, starting from the top.
All right, from the very top. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Why don't I just do it real quick?
Okay, go ahead, man. I trust you.
I mean, I would hope so. Let's see. 10,950 plus 1575 plus 2225. And then 2075. Blah, blah, blah. 1200. 1895. Extra 250. 1500. So you should be at 21,670. Is that what you get, Rose? For him?
Oh, I was actually jumping up to him at level 6. I think he should. What was the number you said?
21,670 is what it looks like.
Yeah, he should be at 7,670 for level 6.
I
He
know.
was always
Yeah, that's technically what it is.
he was
from
always
14 to whatever.
750 EXP above me.
Right, and then so 23,000 now is the next level. Okay,
Is
so
that
that
right?
should
Damn.
that part should not change, right?
Yeah.
Or am I wrong?
No,
No,
it
we're
doesn't
still at
change.
23.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that gave me 26,000 experience points less. But yeah.
Typo, I guess.
If only I'd love to get you.
Okay, so real quick, Straya wants me to have you guys calculate her XP too.
Explain why I'm asking.
Why are we? Yeah, we don't need to calculate XP right now.
Well, I don't know why.
Yeah, I restarted it.
Okay, apparently she's having computer issues again. She had to restart it. So,
Okay. Guys, why are we doing this?
I don't know. We're just
Couldn't we be
concerned,
like
I
jotting
guess.
down our actions and bonus actions or something instead? I don't see the point of this. Straya.
Well, because mine didn't update. I'm back now. Mine didn't, like, I updated it, like, as soon as you gave me XP in the past. But then when I checked for all 20 yesterday, I realized it was back down, like, 2 sessions ago, I think. But I'm not 100% sure.
How much do you give for each +1, Phoenix?
I've already factored all of those in.
Okay, so then.
I mean, you know,
Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out.
we can do it. We can do it like
already
after
on it.
game or something. Okay.
Straya is 250 EXP below Indra.
She's at 21,720. She's actually above injured at this point.
Oh, damn.
21,720. Okay, sweet. Thank you for your patience, almighty DM God.
Yeah, I think in the future I'm just gonna write it down so I have a hard copy. So.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean
I
that's what
lost
I would do.
everything
I'd
on
do
my
either
old
that or a
computer.
WordPad, a notepad, anything really. Just whatever works for you. I've got my stuff scattered over too many sources personally. I need to consolidate, but it's mostly.
Oh, Indrid, have you seen the drawing I had set up for the boom cannon that you have?
No, I've been pretty busy this week, so I haven't seen much.
Okay, I gave pictures to Phoenix. He's seen it. I think he liked it, but here.
Cool. Yeah, that's kind of how I envision it.
Where did the bar noises go? What the hell?
Looks good,
They
dude.
disappeared because of
Ha.
us.
It's a
I literally have 2 pages for you. Hold on.
it's a good drawing.
Ambiance. There we go. Yeah, I want some of that. I can't do any more Hanuman. I got rid of that because it keeps flagging all the videos.
You literally have a flintlock pistol, bro.
Yeah, that's kind of how I again envisioned it. You know, just like a blunderbuss, basically.
A blunderbuss would be more rifle based, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Did you run the number?
Old school pistol. What would be an appropriate song here? Nope, not that one, not that one. Alright. Tell you what, let's just roll with the ambient music for now. Until it's time for like battle music. It is this number. And I'm now closing that out and stopping all XP discussion. Well, chances are you guys are a lot closer to 7 than I thought, at least a few of you. So, I mean, you guys might hit 7 after this, which is kind of cool. Or you might die. I mean, you know, either one, really. That's how these
How are we
things
gonna
go,
hit
right?
7? We're barely a quarter of the way there.
I don't
I'm
know. You
dangerously close to
no
7.
wonder you think it's going to go so slow. Holy shit. I see what you're doing wrong. Oh
What?
my god. You don't like reset XP every time you level up like a video game does. You have a total concurrent XP. It never like drops to 0 or anything. So like you guys are 1,000 and some away.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was wondering where you were getting your numbers, but I never
Oh,
looked
yeah.
into it because I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm more about the narrative, about the improv, the jokes, all that kind of thing.
Oh, Rose, like, damn, dude, like, yeah, because I was wondering, like, because you had typed it out, like, at the rate we're going, we're
Oh,
not
shit,
going to hit
that's
7 until, like, 2 months from now. I'm like, are you
Right.
fucking kidding me? Like,
Like, are we gonna do one action each for the rest of all time?
maybe, but
Technically,
that's
yes.
okay.
That's how the economy will always
You
work.
know what I mean? Like one per session per.
Ah.
God.
Yes. I'm going to pretend that I know because I actually don't, and that's okay. That's totally okay. So, I'll let you guys round or kind of do a recap while I continue looking through my notes, as I always do.
Okay, who wants to take over it this time?
Just let Andrew do it because his notes are so much better than my notes.
Actually, Rose, why don't you take this one, man? I mean, like I said, you know, my mind's kind of been off things, and yeah.
Yeah, I've been working
Oh,
a
yeah,
lot
yeah,
still. Again.
I want to get the Dragon Ball voice. The last time.
Last time on Tyrandel's reign.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Last time I can't do it with the background Phoenix Bros. We saw our wonderful adventurers face the hardest challenge they've ever had.
No. It was you guys.
Yeah.
Guys.
He's talking in third person.
Oh, I know. Wonderful adventures. God, a little generous.
Last time we watched our asshole adventurers face the most difficult
Ooh, asshole adventurers.
face the most difficult challenge they've ever had, getting up a flight of stairs. After about an hour and a half of dicking around and getting nowhere, we decided to give up and go back to town. Shortly before that, we split the party. Rose had a interesting discussion with some drow elves, whatever. We met up back in town. We did a little research on the symbol that Indrid had drawn up poorly. And Indrid pissed off Finn, and now we're no longer under Finn's employ.
Hey, man.
Business
is business.
Business is business. Whatever. Rose had gotten the blueprints and the broken contraption to Thunderbelly, and he has said he was going to fix it in 3 weeks' time, give or take. Then we went and battled Macho Man Randy Savage, and then got Rose got.
Hey,
Rose
his actual name.
No. He
His
has a
name.
name. He has a name.
I'm not gonna respect his damn name because
You're gonna respect his damn name.
Oh yeah!
POTPIE Supremo.
Hey, God.
I see you guys have been talking about POTPIE Supremo this week.
That was the one thing that stuck out.
Rose got his fucking ass beat, left, and started to.
Yeah, did you like pick up your things? Because you were.
Oh, I picked up my shit. I just didn't pick up the pole arm or the quarterstaff. I left that there.
You were knocked unconscious, so hopefully Straya was a nice person and grabbed them for you, right, Straya?
Do what now?
Grabbed Rose's things when he got knocked unconscious.
I realized that was my job.
If I wake up and I have no shit, I'm gonna be really fucking sour. Okay.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure Indrid would have grabbed the shit anyways.
I was busy collecting my winnings.
Yeah, fuck your 2 gold.
Okay, Rose, okay. Continue with the story.
That's where we left off. Rose got his ass beat. After that, who knows?
Well, wait, there was one more thing.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, we got some shit from somebody.
Not just anybody.
You got some
We
shit?
were also awaiting the next match the following evening. A certain white dragonborn name we don't know yet,
Hey,
but
silver, not
oh,
white.
I'm sorry, silver. Sorry.
White
sorry.
would be
I
a
know-
chromatic color.
I know only you guys can use that term, and we can't, so that's okay.
Hey, Doku, go ahead and change your name, your screen name as well. So.
And I'll go ahead and ask you guys real quick before we get into this. Anyone who can spare the bandwidth, go ahead and drop that view so we can get off the bottom of the list. Might get people, might not. Yeah, whatever.
I'm always watching, so I can get that free Phoenix Fires.
Oh shit! All right.
Like I said, only if you can spare the bandwidth. I'm glad that Straya, your camera's working tonight. Yay!
Why'd you say anything? Knock on wood. Knock on wood, Phoenix.
Elbow drop wood.
Indrid's camera's not working for me for some reason.
That's weird.
No.
It's working
Yeah.
for
Working
me.
for me. Yeah, I've got everyone's cameras on.
There, I closed out the stream. Is he back?
Real quick, Doku. I mean, I know you'll probably tell us, but how do you pronounce your name again?
Razalim.
Razalim. Okay, sweet.
Shut up, Rayquaza.
He's both a candy and a gum.
Razzlers? Yeah. Candy
have
and gum
no
together
idea.
at last. I don't know.
Razzles!
Oh shit, I need to turn off my heat. Alright, here we go. Hold on. Heat gets turned off because it's too goddamn loud.
Quick, there's no DM. Everyone, roll.
Alright. What up, Nikki? Get ready for some D&D and for me to ignore you because I have to minimize all that shit. It is time for Razalim versus POTPIE Supremo. And this time you see that they do indeed have a guy. And he's in there, he's got like it almost looks like a hula skirt that's kind of been like strapped onto his shoulders, almost like a cut up tabard. And it's got like black and white stripes on it. And Razalim, you step into the cage. Here, let me turn down some music a little bit.
Now, before we actually go into this, though, you did say blunt weapons could be involved.
It seems it. What are you bringing with you?
Well, if I'm allowed to bring blunt weapons, I want to bring my warhammers.
And you spent
shit.
your last 50 gold, the last bit on the voucher, to fight with POTPIE Supremo.
All right. Definitely gonna no armor, but I'll bring my warhammers in.
All right. All right, and you guys see is this incredibly massive. What's your clothing situation? You still got like a shirt and pants kind of thing going on? You going in a loincloth?
Much like
What's your
like I don't know the
got
the
some
bio.
tight pink
I don't know
spandex?
if you can you show off
Yes,
the
please.
picture?
Show off the picture?
See how he has like the blue undershirt scarf type thing going on there?
Yeah, let me see
The
if I
blue
can do that,
turtleneck
actually.
thing?
Boop, and what is the easiest way to do this? I do
Disregard
this
the
one.
shield. Nothing
Did it
came
work?
up.
It probably didn't work. Here, let me do this.
No.
Haha!
Oh, wait, there it is.
Oh,
So
that is what
disregard
you
the
see.
shield. But see how he has like the blue underclothing under the armor, like the scarf, like turtleneck type thing. He's wearing kind of like a loose. Hey, how about this? How about like Goku's like tank top? Like when his orange gi is off, he's got like the dark blue underneath, except
Sure.
it's that color
yeah,
blue.
yeah. Sure.
But I mean, I don't know how you're gonna handle that. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, you guys, when it says he steps in, and the guy who you assume is like the referee, he leans in and he says, "What's your name again?"
Razalim.
All right. You see, he grabs onto this little floating like stone that has a glyph on it. He says, "Now challenging POTPIE Supremo, we have our current king and reigning champion, POTPIE Supremo, in the red corner." Yeah, and the crowd goes insane for him, man. A couple people like break their beer bottles because they're just freaking out. And in the blue corner, we have the Silver Dragonborn from way down south, an exotic traveler who's traveled thousands of miles to get here for this one fateful night. Razalim! You see Razalim as he struts in there and he like dives under the ropes and stands up. POTPIE Supremo looks at you and he says, "I can't do too much POTPIE tonight, man. My voice is still a little." And he says, "Hey there, little lizard boy. You know how I started my day?"
Who are you calling little?
"I started my day by drinking expired milk with a smile on my face."
Better hope that doesn't take effect during this fight.
All right, and it's tussle time, baby. Go ahead. Let's see what you got.
Initiative?
Yeah, let's go and do initiative because one of you has to go first. I'm just doing straight. Yeah, he rolled the 2 again. He rolled 2
Wait,
last
it
time.
says-
Also.
Oh, I have to select my token or something before I can do it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I just roll it through text. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. I know what it is.
Oh shit! I never made a token for you. Well,
Whoops.
you know what? Tonight I can make a token super fast. Hold on, let me token you up. Not that we need it for this fight, but
Took up, bro.
You guys are stuck staring at each other, slightly moving like old like Final Fantasy games.
yeah, you guys are circling each other. Screen capture. I was pretty sure that I made this token, but ain't no thing. Yeah. Okay. I knew I was gonna forget something, man. It's almost always tokens. I was like, I think I have all my tokens this time. Yeah. I don't have all my tokens, man. Then again, we keep getting new characters, you know, just dropping in. Now it's Reslim. Yeah, okay, with all kinds of Ys. All right. As long as I know. What suspense? Showed in the folder. Showed in the folder. Son of a bitch. Let's go. Alright. Alright, man. We're looking good now. There you go. We got you a token.
Yeah.
Alright, that'll do. Anyway. Alright, man. It's just the 2 of you. You're about to duke it out. You've got your hammers, and he's got his guns. Oh, damn. You still win with a 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah, you do. He's got 10 decks.
What's with the
All right.
-1? Says that your
my dex
modifier?
is 8.
Oh shit.
Super. Well, I mean, look at his claw hands. Like I don't. It makes sense.
And you see
Alright,
Popeye Supremo, the first thing he does, and this is why you get jump on him, he turns around, and he stands up on the ropes, and he starts waving his hands up to get the crowd pumped.
As he turns around to kind of flaunt and pump people up, Razlim's gonna move in for his first attack. So, do I have to select my token still to click on this shit? Where's my token
Nope.
at?
You do not.
Okay.
It's
alright.
only for initiative.
He's gonna make an attack with his warhammer.
Oh my god. Not his Warhammer.
Oh shit.
Not the Warhammer! Marry me, Popeye Supremo. I love it. Alright, man. You managed to get it. You slam him right in the back, man. You hit him good. A cheap shot.
When I hit him with the attack, I'm gonna expend one of my superiority dice to do menacing attack. Which, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to attempt to frighten the target. You add the superiority die to the attack damage roll, and the target must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
On a failed save, he's frightened until the end of my next turn. And his DC for that is 16.
16? Okay. Hey, Stray, you want to inspire him?
And that is
I don't even know it.
that
I
is
didn't put any
the-
money on this fight though.
That is the extra damage, so he takes 17.
God damn. He managed to land a nice, a good strike, like right on the top of his spine, man. Like right up on his shoulder. Just clamber into him, and he immediately turns around. Oh! And you see, underneath that masked visage, a hint of fear.
And then for my offhand attack,
Now
I
I
will-
didn't hear any pull.
so for my offhand attack, I'll attack again with the warhammer. Now,
You're getting a little behind yourself. You get 2 attacks. You have the extra attack feature.
right. So I take both attacks first and then the offhand, or does it matter which order I do it in?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it does. I think it has to be both attacks and then the bonus action.
Okay, well, I'm going to attack him again with the warhammer then for my second attack.
Yeah, and you managed to land another solid blow.
And then, let me see. I'm going to use another superiority die to use trip attack. So he needs to make a strength saving throw. The DC is still 16. If he beats a 16, then he's standing. If he doesn't, he's on the ground.
Okay.
And is he on the ground or no?
How do you like to flavor your trip attack for this event? Do you have anything for us?
Yeah, well, after striking fear into POTPIE Supremo, Razalim is going to slide his foot on the opposite side of him, and he's going to hit him with enough strength to throw him over his leg and trip him to the ground.
And as you do that, he does a nice little like leap right where he was standing. Just his legs come up like a cricket or something. Yeah. He says, "Too fast, too slow. Oh, there is nowhere for you to go, brother."
And mid-sentence, as he's exclaiming these things, I'm gonna surprise him with the last attack. Gonna bring it back around for another Warhammer offhand attack.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, hold on one. Yeah, the trip attack missed, right?
Indeed. I mean, the
hold on.
attack
The damage
hits.
still goes. The damage still.
Yeah. All right. Managed to bring it around. He is.
That's another 8 for the trip attack since it did
Jesus
land
Christ.
for the superiority die.
Okay, so it does the damage, but not the trip. All right. He is very much already bloodied.
Injured might be rushing to the bookie at this point to change his bet.
As you are whooping the shit out of him. As you go to hit him with that last one, even as you clobber him, he reaches out to grab your hammer. You're going to need to give me a contested athletics check. I'll go ahead and roll this one out in the open. Where are you at? This one.
Damn, son.
All right, and as he goes to reach out and try to pull it away from you, you yank it back with one hand, and he comes like lurching forward at you. He's going to try to turn this into a glorious headbutt. And he is currently frightened.
My armor class is not very high. It's
No, it isn't. It's a 9, right?
flat. It's a 10 because I'm dual wielding.
Correct. All right, cool. Well, in that case, he does manage to land his blow. And the headbutt, because he's just all about the glamour and everything, has a...
Oh, wait. Actually, he's frightened, so he has disadvantage on all
that's
his
correct.
rolls.
Yep, I already said that.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. And he manages... This one is going to be a... headbutt. I'm going to go with this one's just straight damage. Since it is indeed just a headbutt. And he hits you for 7 bludgeoning damage. As he comes in and hits you right in the nose. And then he follows it up immediately by bouncing off of you, and then bouncing off the ropes, and he's coming in.
People's elbow.
He's already, he's, you can tell, man, he's desperate. You've already whooped the shit out of him.
Give him the chair.
He says, "It's time for a home-style flaky pastry execution, brother."
Oh, the flaky pig execution!
And as he bounces off the ropes, he does like a backflip, and he jumps onto the ropes, and he's coming at you, and it basically looks like an elbow drop, just he says a lot of things to go with it.
Right.
Ooh, and that definitely lands, even with the disadvantage. That is going to be for 14 damage, bludgeoning. And you have to make a con save against stun. God damn. You are rolling really well, my friend.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, strength and con are my 2 saving throws,
Right.
so...
If you're gonna
Alright.
do it, yep, that makes sense.
And he's left, still sitting there sparring with you. And he says, "Give me a bat, brother." And you see someone outside the ring starts scurrying, looking for something to throw to him.
Not on my watch. And he'll
It's your
go
turn.
in for another attack with the Warhammer.
All
Gonna
right.
come horizontally and try to clobber him across the face.
All right.
Face.
All right. And as you hit him, you hear the crowd audibly go, "Oh!" kind of all at the same time.
Ooh. Oh. Ooh.
And then with the same hammer, he'll flip his wrist around to come back horizontally the other way.
You can see a tooth goes flying off into the crowd.
Oh.
Does the second one hit as well?
How do you want to do this, man? You're not killing him, just so you know. Unless you
I
are,
know.
then, you know.
No, it's subdual. It's subdual. I know. So we're just going to assume that my last offhand hits. So what we'll do is exactly like I said. We're gonna go horizontally the one way, flip the wrist horizontally back the other way, and then Razalim comes up with the offhand attack, and he uppercuts him with the offhand warhammer and launches him into the air onto the ropes.
Yeah,
and he screams pathetic as he does it.
And you hear someone in the crowd goes, whoopsie! And he goes tumbling back over the ropes, and he hits the ground outside, and the ref calls it. And our wait, no, hold on, wrong one. And our winner, Razalim the Exotic. And you hear much of the crowd, boo! No, you cheated! You suck!
Fixed.
Yeah, exactly. Rigged!
Razalim snorts as he acknowledges the boos of the crowd, but
You guys
he still
see
stands
some
tall
little-
and proud.
Little bits of frost like come shooting out of his nostrils. POTPIE Supremo, he's on the ground, man. He's looking real jacked up. And you see a few people you presume are kind of like, you know, they're physicians, or they rush over and try tending to him, hitting him with the ice already, picking him up, putting him on a stretcher. They have to
Smelling
get a
salts.
third guy to pick him up because he's so heavy.
This can't be happening. I'm not Straya. This is a random person. He was my hero.
Right? Yeah. Some little kids are crying.
Just ruined that kid's life.
Hey man,
Big
now they
bad
got a
dragon came in and killed him just like real life. I miss
Why do
Grandma.
dragons have to ruin everything? Didn't you hear
Did you
what they
just say
did?
I miss Grandma?
Didn't you hear what dragons did to Dragon's Reach? Now they're gonna do the same here.
new. Now they have a new
Not
idol.
straight.
Yep, that's
Look up
redneck
to.
logic. You're hitting it just right.
Typical demographic of wrestling fights.
Yep. And as he's like toted off, you see him. He lulls his head over and he looks at you, Razalim. And he says, "Brother." And they take him away.
And as he says that, and I notice it, Razalim will pound his chest and just hold it there,
There you go.
kind of acknowledging him in an honorable way.
Someone from the crowd throws a tomato at you and it goes wide, splatters against the back of the venue.
And I'll exit the stage when prompted to do so.
There's a
but-
vocal few that do seem to like clap loud for you, and they're like all kinds of, ecstatic. Oh my God, a new champion, right? And then there's also a few others who are like hitting the bookie real quick, and it looks like they're trying to get the hell out of there. Indrid, you
I'd
probably
like-
notice it more than anyone else. Stray,
I would
you
like
know.
to try to use suggestion on the bookie to give me all the money.
Whoa.
Okay. All right, and he does have to be able to hear you. So, do you go up like behind him? Are you shouting it in the crowd? How exactly are you doing this?
I should have thought about that there before I just said. I was like, I want to be greedy as hell today. Don't
And you
know
know
why.
what? It's okay. You're allowed to do these things. Yep, can hear and understand you. Yep.
I can try to flash him and be like, hey, this is worth all that gold and platinum, right?
That would be a verbal and material. Material, one rack. All right.
I'm doing
Technically,
it.
that would
I'm-
be two.
I'm
That'd be two
dedicating-
material.
I'm dedicating to this.
Give me a deception check to go with this.
So, like, we'll see if I flash a boob for no reason. Hold on, sorry.
All right. And as you go up to him, and it's not like exactly a traditional top. You're going to have to unbutton some things. At least you're probably going to have to go down with it rather than up. And you pull out your boobs and you say, hey, give me all the money. And you just see he's like he looks at you and meets eyes as you speak, and then immediately just stares right at your tits. He says,
The spell suggestion is a spell, so should I cast it?
"Okay, you already casted it."
Oh, okay, sweet.
Yeah, that was part of the
Well-
deception. um, and you see like the two guards that are there with him. They both kind of like look at him just for a moment, and he says, "Yeah, okay, I'll give you the money." And you see he reaches down and grabs a few sacks of gold or some kind of coinage in there, whatever it might be. And he picks it up and he pushes it across the table towards you.
Does Reslam see this happening?
Probably not. I think that you're still kind of in the cage, accepting some people's praise, dodging a couple of rotten vegetables, that kind of thing.
Okay.
And the referee in there is like, still, he's got your wrist raised. And man, the biggest and best part of it, you got yourself a belt, buddy. A big belt. You know the one. Everyone knows the belt. You know what? We might as well let's just see you later, POTPIE. There's some new blood in town.
Okay, so I'm going to take the sacks, but I'm also going to quickly cast Minor Illusion to make it look like the sacks are still on the table as I disappear into the crowd.
Okay. And immediately upon doing that, you hear a very disgruntled few people behind you. "Hey, no, stop that woman! Get her back here!" As the bookie and guards begin pursuing you.
Run.
The rest of you are seeing this. Rose, you can either be at the Smith, you can be here, you can be
I'm at the
outside.
Smith
I
at
don't
this
really
point.
care.
I'm
Okay.
at the Smith at this point. I'm leaving you to yourself, Straya. Have fun, but run, motherfucker, run!
Worth it for a moment.
I'm gonna go up to the guards that are starting to pursue her, and just sort of just stop them. Just be like, "Hey, guys, I'm actually Roslim's manager. I was just wondering when he might get his sort of share of the pot."
Hit me with a persuasion or a deception, either one. Excuse me. All right. And as you do that, one guard, he stops and looks at you for a moment. And then as you begin speaking, kind of like, a little monotone, a little low for this place, he shoves you and begins pursuing Straya. Straya, what are you doing?
I
You
did not
see
think
there's a
this
bit
one
of like a
through.
ripple in the crowd all of a sudden. People are getting out of the way of the bookie and his guards.
Yeah, I did not think this one through. I was like, I'm just going to do something different for once.
Just
What are you doing, though? That's what matters. And Razlan, you do see as like people are tearing ass through the crowd. Everyone here can like see this thing going down. Straya, most people are kind of getting out of your way. A couple people are just totally oblivious, and you like run into them.
Yeah, so we continue trying to get through the crowd, just trying to get like around a corner where I can like
Are you trying to go
hide.
outside?
Yeah, trying to get out.
All right. In this case, what are the rest of you looking to do while this is happening? Rose, you're obviously crafting. You don't even have to.
yes, seeing as how my attempts to stave off the guards failed, I'm gonna go ahead and go down to the main cage floor and just approach Rosalind.
Well, you're not going to help your woman.
Hey, you got this into yourself.
I'm still in the goal because you lost your stupid bet.
All right,
She
Straya.
got this into
what?
herself. Huh?
Hey,
Yeah.
Straya, this is what I'm going to have you do. This is going to end up being a bit of a skill challenge unless you've got something up your sleeve that I don't know about. You are going to have to...
Am I good? Am I literate? I should be literate, right?
You're literate.
You're hard.
Everyone here is literate.
Well,
There's some oral storytelling bards.
I can write like how good would I be? Like, what type of skill would it be to write something while I'm running?
Highly unlikely. You need ink, quill, parchment. It's 3 things. Kind
Damn,
of don't have enough
well,
hands. You got sacks of money in your hands.
I don't know. Like, I'm gonna try to get like around a corner where they can't see me, and then try to cast disguise self,
Okay.
so that I can at least change my hair color, so they can stop following the only redhead in this area.
The whole universe.
The whole universe,
All right,
really?
I'm gonna need 2 things from you then. Let me. Fuck, what was I gonna go look at? I need to. I need to look at your character sheet real quick. All right. What I need from you is. I'm thinking this might be an acrobatics check, unless you can find another check that might help you as you try to get away from these people and dart around a corner. Because that's going to be the biggest thing, is for you to nimbly do these things.
The only thing that would work at this time is acrobatics, because I doubt I can intimidate like that many people chasing me right now.
I don't see intimidation working, but again, this is kind of you get to interpret things or try to suggest things, but it's up to you. Acrobatics might be what you need to do, is you navigate the crowd and try to duck around maybe a couple corners before you disguise
We'll see how
yourself.
lucky I am. I'm probably gonna end up in jail. That's my life.
All right. Dart around a couple corners. Go and give me... Did you already do it? Yes, you did.
We're arguing in real life.
Straya, you managed to bust out the door. Actually, not so much bust out the door. You kind of like slink out the door and slam it behind you. You look around because you're getting familiar with the town. You make a left because you know there's like this dark little alleyway. It's like actually real thin because the buildings are kind of close together. And you squeeze in there. And you have the sacks of money. And you place them down because you need your hands for this. And you begin casting your spell to disguise yourself. What do you disguise yourself as?
Well, I stay like a young woman, but instead of like my bright red hair, I'm definitely gonna have like dark black hair
So
and
just
like crop
a
short.
change of hair color?
Yeah, I'm hoping these guards are dumb.
Okay. And as you are just about to finish your spell, you feel a very firm grip on your arm, and it
Oh,
jolts you out of your spell, and you realize it didn't even go through, and it's the guards. And he yanks you out of the alleyway.
I fought the law.
how about I give you guys like half of this and we call it a day?
He says, the bookie looks up at you. I don't think you understand how this works, do you?
It's been a while since I tried crime since my youth, so
Yeah, you definitely seem out of practice, but, you got the heart for it, but not the means. I'd suggest that maybe you give back the money and cough up a little something extra out of your coffers, or else we might have to get the law involved, and I don't think either of us want that, but especially you.
realizing like I haven't done street crime in years, and this is stupid to even try after years of being a barmaid. I hand over stupid piece of...
Wait. Is the alley that Straya go down, was that near Thunderbellies at all?
No, not so much. Thunderbellies is like, it would be like a block or two away or whatever, but like on the other side of the street in the other direction.
So I wanted
This is more like the southeastern part of town, while you're more like in the northwestern part of town.
I can't help you, Straya. Good luck.
Oh
Thanks,
yeah,
baby. It's fine. It was dumb anyway, and like I knew it going into this because like Straya hasn't done street crime since she was like 10 years old.
Money talks, just pay him.
no.
I'm gonna give
So I'm thinking for your...
Can I get a little discount? I mean, you did get to see some of my best goods.
What do you think, Lenny?
Lenny.
I don't think so, Mook. Not today.
I think he needs
Yeah,
to go
that's
pet
what
the
I was
bunny.
thinking, Lenny. Not today. How about you cough up what you got, or else things might get a little ugly.
It's one of the guards named Tony.
Yeah, that was the other guard's name.
Tony. Hey, Tony.
It was Tony, Lenny, and Mook.
So I'll give them back the two stupid sacks of gold or whatever I tried. And
Says, wow, that's a mighty nice looking fiddle you got there. Let's start with the fiddle.
Please not my fiddle. I'll give you my...
Oh, what's guards, help! Oh, no? Okay. So how about you cough up that fiddle? Tony, get the fiddle.
You, listen, my life sucks. Whatever. I can't afford to go to jail. You know, the rest of my life's in shambles. It's just hitting me that my stupid hometown is dead. Everybody I know is
listen, if you're going to give me a
dead.
woe story, go and play the fiddle while you're doing it.
Fine, so I'm going to do a performance check, I guess, playing like the most melancholy sounding song
Okay.
I can muster.
Go ahead. Wow, that was beautiful. I'm moved. I moved from here to there because I'm looking at what else you got.
I got 9 platinum.
Oh, platinum. Cool. Great. Yeah. How about some gold? Gold speaks.
In my head, like, I'm thinking, like, why did I let a stupid tiefling asshole who just happens to be good in bed convince me I could do this in my own way?
Hey, focus. We're right here.
In
okay?
my head, I'm thinking that. I'm not saying it out loud.
Stop spacing out. All right, Cinderella. Come on.
Fine,
Cough up the goods.
whatever.
Consider it a donation for, you know, you're right and your wrongs, all right? You fucked up tonight, but you're immediately absolved. I forgive you. Okay, you're forgived.
Fine. Begrudgingly, I pass over my 9 platinum.
Yeah. Oh,
And my...
Tony,
and
looks
my-
like you might get a raise, buddy. No, I'm just kidding.
And my
It's not gonna
stupid
happen.
87 gold.
Ah, that's funny, boss.
All right, thank you so much for your generous donation. I'm glad that we managed to get out of the club with no serious problems. So, tell you what, why don't you get lost and never let me see you again? Okay.
That's my life. So did they take my fiddle for real?
Yeah, I took your fiddle for real. I'm right here.
Oh, God. I wasn't sure if
Lenny,
you didn't
play
take
the
it
fiddle.
last time.
Play the fiddle, Lenny. And he's Lenny, he
I
grabs it.
I
Oh,
get out there.
you know what?
I get out there before, like...
And Lenny,
What
he
was it?
grabs it and he takes the bow to it. And not only is it this god awful screech that he provides, he rolled a natural one. As he's like just raking the bow across, he manages to pop 2 of the strings on the fiddle.
No!
And you feel like a part of you was lost. Sorry, boss. I ain't played in a long time.
was
Fine,
that
Lenny.
good.
It's fine. I told you to do it, right? I told you to. It's on me. It's not on you, Lenny. All right? But get that fixed, okay? Put it down on the list. All right, let's go back inside. I got some more drinking to do. Got a babysitter tonight, all right? I'm trying to have a good time. And they begin walking back towards the bar, Straya. And you're left there in the alley. Having been exposed, you gave up your fiddle. You gave up all that money that you're about to have. You might even feel hopeless. Is that the straight turn to evil?
I'm gonna go... I get modest again. And I ask around for the cheapest bar in the area. That's not the one we were just at.
All right,
And I
and
will go
there
to
are
the
actually
bar.
not too many bars. It's mostly here and the Ale Storm. They're the main 2 like drinking joints. You could probably find like a bottle of wine or something like that, or get some liquor elsewhere, but not in like a drinking environment kind of thing. Be like a wine and spirits or whatever, like picking up wine at the grocery store. So
Fine. I'll
there
find
is the
a...
Ale Storm. That's pretty much the only other like tavern drinking place kind of thing. Is that where you would
You know
like
what?
to
I'm
go?
not gonna drink. I'm going to go off with my 2 rats I have right now, Winston and Clyde, and just cry in a corner somewhere.
Oh, you got some lovely mice, dude. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Hey, fools! Only about the mice.
Yeah.
Everything else you gave up.
Fine, whatever. It was a stupid idea, and I knew it was stupid going into it. But I was thinking I hadn't played into it.
I will tell you, they just rolled really well. They rolled well. You rolled like shit. It happens.
Yep.
Whatever, now I have to go save up money again to buy another fiddle until I'm stuck with a pan flute and some rats.
Injured might be able to give you a fiddle for a price.
Oh my god.
You know what?
Rose might be
You know what?
able to
Hold
get
up. We're sticking with what is happening. So, okay, Rose, you've been pounding away at this new kind of blade that you've been dreaming up. You're like, not only, I don't know why you have this accent in your head. Not only could it cut a tomato into 1,000 pieces or more, it could also pierce it as well. And
Why
you
is
are
my
working.
conscience Asian?
I have no idea, man. It's who you are sometimes, okay? It's the voice that you've internalized when you're thinking about this. I'm joking. You can take it or leave it. But you're working on this weapon, and you're kind of laboring away at it at night. At some point, you'll probably take a break for, like, maybe some food or something. Maybe while, the steel is cooling or whatever part of the process. You do eventually finish up the blade. I believe that we had said it'd probably take somewhere in between 8 and 12 hours. It was going to take a while.
Yeah, I wouldn't meet up with the guys until morning or afternoon.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you're doing that. Stray, you had your stuff happen. You're going to go hang out with your mice somewhere. Indrid and Raz. Sleepy ass Raz. It's only 6:48. You woke up at like 1. Or 2. I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm approaching him still in the ring.
That's correct. Yeah, Indrid, you go up to like the edge of the cage. Raz, you can leave the cage if you would like. You have the belt though.
Yeah.
You do have the belt, and they do recognize you as being the new reigning champion.
I won't don the belt, but I'll slink it over my shoulder. Carry it around.
All right.
Yeah.
Over the shoulder. All right.
And
Jot that down in your inventory. That's your belt.
what can I label it as? Just champion's belt.
SSC belt is the Sparring Stag Champion belt.
Yeah.
SSC, brother.
SSC. Oh my god. I love it. So
Perfect.
I'm gonna approach the cage, and I'm just gonna say, that was some fight there, champ.
I don't need you to brush up against me.
Not at all. I just considered that you just beat the hell out of the reigning champ, going back these parts a decade now. Might fancy a drink. How about it?
Sure, I'm sure I could spare a drink.
My kind of guy. Anyway,
You did say that reigning champion gets free drinks, right?
That is correct. You get all the free drinks you want for the next month until you are obligated to show up at the end of the next month to hold your place. You're the new reigning champion.
Right. So I'll actually grab 2 drinks, one for myself and one for Indrid,
And
we
you
can
also
sit
have
down.
a place to stay now. You're allowed to
Perfect.
stay there. And they
Yes.
give you like it's not like the suite, you know what I mean? It's not like the best one, but it's like the, next to best one where they got like 3 of those rooms. And they're pretty
Right.
nice. You have not 1, but 2 cauldrons, or 2 chamber pots.
Whoa.
Yeah, 2. And one of them is heated.
Ooh.
By unknown magical means.
The other
Bad
one shoots up
combination.
water somehow. It's like magic.
Fucking bidet.
So who is
Yeah, I've decided to get a little sillier in my campaign, guys.
who is
Yeah, it's
who
what
is
we like.
the one that arranges for all that to happen? The owner of this sparring stag?
Yeah, the owner is.
I'm assuming that I had talked to him before, or I had spoken to whoever arranges the Battle of the Best prior to admission.
You could have bought a voucher from almost anyone. I mean, they're just selling those things like hotcakes because it's easy money for them. Also pays for the drinks for the next month and any damages.
Right.
The owner is It's not here. It's in my Word document because I don't have one notebook, not two notebooks, not three notebooks, plus a notepad. I also have a Word document. Oh, God, me. All right. The owner of the Sparring Stag's name is... Ha! I forgot, you guys haven't met him yet. As you go up and you introduce yourself, the two of you...
Good evening, Injun Nawaz. And who might you be?
I'm Pike Halibut.
Wait, what's his name?
My name is Pike Halibut. I was a fisherman for a long time, but then I decided to open up a bar, mostly for the halibut.
No kidding.
Too many puns, Phoenix. Chill the fuck out, man.
No,
It's
this
Amphale,
is
baby.
perfect.
It's Amphale.
Greetings.
Ah, yeah, greetings. Mhm.
So,
How you boys doing?
from what
Good work.
I understand, I get free lodging in Dale.
Indeed you do. And for
Now-
a +1, you can designate anybody to be your +1. They also get free lodging. It will have to be your room. It's a rather large, spacious room, and I'm sure that POTPIE Supremo will have his things out of there in a reasonable amount of time. Give him a few hours.
Tell him to take his time. I am in no rush to be accommodated for my
great, yeah.
victory.
Good. Yeah.
However, I would like to address a certain situation that may have arisen.
Your drink's right there.
Not the drinks.
All right. What can Pike do for you?
I'm not sure if you are aware, but my friend Bobo outside is going to need a place to stay.
Bobo?
Yeah, big guy, gray, can't miss him, right out front.
The Goliath?
No, his name's not Bobo.
I've never known his name. He's kind of grumpy. He kind of talks like this. You probably know the one. He's like one of the only Goliaths around here. I heard he was one of the
Well-
Superior Six. Have you heard about them? Pretty crazy stuff.
I have not spoken to him that much. However, I would like to. Long story short, I have an elephant that I need to keep somewhere. Could you arrange for that?
No, man. Elephant's not my duty. Keep him in the stable. Hell, even if I wanted to, which I kind of do, because elephants are kind of cool, man. It's been long. Listen, back when I was a fisherman, right? We used to use elephants and he goes on about being a fisherman for a few minutes, and he finally says, "Yeah, sorry, I just can't. But the stable, which I'm sure he's staying at. I mean, you can't just have an elephant wandering around town. That's not how it works. They're gonna have to house you, and I can't really vouch for that. That's on you. Sorry, man."
Understood. And I'll take my two drinks, and I'll walk over with Indrid to sit down at the bar.
Okay. All right, and you guys sit down. We can come back to you. Straya, Rose, anything else you're doing until next morning?
Sob deeply,
Yeah. Okay.
fall into the abyss,
Absolutely.
slowly become gothic.
Yes. Yeah. Next day you should come out with your hair actually dyed black, and you start wearing a lot of like
I was actually gonna do
blackberry
that.
lipstick.
I was actually gonna have like black hair now,
Yeah,
and like not actually
or
not
black
my makeup.
streak.
Like Straya's not gonna do her makeup, so she's actually gonna be like pale and like
Ooh.
ghostly looking. It's gonna be sad.
Or sexy.
I
mean,
want to. Oh, sorry.
no, you're good. That was on me. Go ahead.
Oh, I just want to while I'm pounding away at the metal over and over, I want to
Is that
stop for just a
euphemism?
second.
No, I'm
No,
sorry.
it's not.
I knew it was coming eventually.
I know,
knew it was coming
man.
Eventually.
Yeah, that's what she said. Anyway, go ahead.
I still have like
I want to stop and just go, why do I get the feeling that Stray just did something stupid?
Are you psychic? Are you psychic?
You
Rose
know,
had-
hold up. This might be a side effect of his ring.
I don't. Well, I guess if I don't have a ring that's like that. So.
I know.
Dude, ring.
Rose, you have heard a few blurbs and murmurs and such since you kind of got back into town. It was while you were working at the forge. And those things like, No, no, this is a good idea. No, you're right. You're always right. That was a bad idea.
Oh shit,
Yeah, you recognize the like mind voice as being.
Kane.
Yeah,
Hey, okay, I hear Kane.
yeah, and
Okay, that's good.
you don't hear him say too much, just because it seems like it's mostly only when he's yelling. Let's see. So Raz and Indrid. So you other two, you're crafting and sleeping respectfully. Indrid, Raz.
And
Okay.
as we sit down, Raz will take a pretty big gulp of his well-earned drink, and he'll turn to Indra and say, "Speak with haste, friend. I have important matters to deal with."
Then I shall be brief. It looks like you're a man who knows how to get things done.
Well, that's one way of putting it.
Yes, well, you see, I happen to represent a party of individuals, perhaps well known in these parts. Have you heard of the Superior Six?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, it was the group of six, including Garrett, that went into the volcano to fight Cad Valadir.
Yes.
I've heard mentions around these parts of the Superior Six. However, I haven't had the chance to meet many of them.
Well, today is your lucky day, my friend. You happen to be sitting across the most powerful member of the Superior Six right now. How's that?
You,
He gives him a
Tiefling?
big smile. Of course, I'm speaking of the power of money, as it were. See, I also happen to be a very, very well-known cereal and grain merchant, one of the best.
Am I to understand that the most powerful member of the Superior Six sells grain?
And cereal. As the finest cereal in the land.
Razalim kind of shakes his head and, never mind. Why do you approach me?
Well, as I was mentioning before, being a member of the Superior Six, we have a certain flair for adventure, as it were. And we would be honored if the man who felled POTPIE Supremo would join our ranks to continue our lifestyle together.
Well, I barely even know you. I have some
You would
business
be
to deal
very
with.
positively inclined because they have been, and it's known, they're either credited or faulted for fighting the dragon, and it's believed that they were the cause of the Den of Dragons, which was basically the battle between the Chromatics that destroyed Dragon's Reach, which was the gigantic city that almost everyone in the party came from. Injured and Stray, I guess, at this point, and a couple others who had left.
Right, but stepping back and seeing from an outside perspective, he could just be lying. Would I recognize him by face? Do they have his face posted places?
No, his face isn't posted, but at the same time, people have. You've heard rumors of the Superior Six and who they were. You've definitely heard about the Goliath, because he was just the biggest one, and people had some interesting thoughts about him. But he up and disappeared one night, and people haven't really seen much of him since. And the others, the Tiefling would definitely be recognizable.
Tiefling with a honeyed tongue, as it were. That might be in the description posters.
They probably wouldn't recognize that about you. If anything,
No?
they'd probably recognize your
You're torn.
Red
your
skin?
deadliness. Yeah, I mean, obviously being a tiefling, that's why you would be recognized as the big
Okay,
reason
so
is,
I guess they're just going just off appearance. Okay.
yeah, it's a big part of appearance, especially like some of the weird weapons that you've carried around.
Sure.
Also, did anyone equip those items that Marivaldi offloaded onto you?
I stowed them. I'm basically waiting to gather the party, I guess, to find out who gets what. But basically, he gave them all to me, I believe.
Yeah, sounds about right. All right, cool.
Well, If you are who you say you are, I already have business with Farland's finest, and should you accompany me and prove that you are who you say you are, I would be pretty inclined to join your group.
And what business might you have with Farland's finest?
Ah, have you spoken to Farland?
I certainly have. I've definitely, I've met him a couple times. I've visited his bulletin board.
Well,
Do you guys know who
You're-
Farland is?
I don't think they do.
I don't think that you do.
That's the mercenary office, right?
That's the mercenary office, but Farland is like a god.
Farland's
bro.
a god. He's a god of the roads and travel. Yeah,
Oh,
they're called
shit.
Farland's finest because they protect
Yeah,
the roads.
yeah.
That's
Okay,
like a
well
big
then-
part of their function, including like some
whoever
of
the guy is that runs the place.
Yeah,
okay?
No, that's fine. I just figured I'd let you know. I wasn't sure if you guys
Okay.
were being kind of like
Sure.
liberal with it, or if you just
No,
didn't know.
no.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
All right.
given Indrid's knowledge of religion, like, yeah, he
Yeah,
doesn't care.
yeah, and he's a common god. I mean,
Anyway.
everyone knows Farland.
Um,
And like Paylor.
long story short, Razalim will say that there's been some posts up on the bulletin that he might be aware of.
There's been
and
a
that-
shitload of posts, just so you guys know. I know I keep
Right.
throwing info at you, but I keep having to kind of catch people up. So tonight it's you.
Yeah,
Right.
I remember the posts, and in fact, I took down a couple of them.
There are even more, though. I mean, like, as far as the posts are concerned, you were just kind of looking at the local ones. As far as, like, things that you could go pursue, some of them aren't, terribly founded. Some of them are very far away. It tends to be a lot of proximity is kind of how they
Yeah.
work things out. And you also remember in the office, they had ways of communicating. You
Sure.
sent a message and you received one very quickly. Things like that. So there's a lot as far as like Farland's Finest goes. They do a lot of work kind of like for the realms.
It's kind of like almost like a fighters guild.
A little bit, yeah, and they're they're leaking tires. They're mostly funded by like nobles and such because nobles want to receive their goods. They want their stuff, blah blah blah. They have the money to spend. It looks good, that kind of thing. That's why some of the bounties can be very high. Some can be still pretty good, but it mostly pays well. But it can be very dangerous work.
Of course.
And a lot of this stuff is known. You're kind of it's kind of a bounty hunter guild, but it's mostly known as Ralnor Rose knows it as a monster hunters guild. That's kind of how they were founded. Is destroying all the wargs and wolves and goblins and orcs and shit that plague the roads.
Basilisk.
I know I'm hitting you guys with a lot of exposition, but I
Fair
feel
point.
like
Fair
it's
point.
kind of important. It's relatively common knowledge, so I think it's probably a good thing to do.
Okay. Anyway, Razalim, you were saying?
Yeah.
But Razalim will just basically talk about the invasion of the orcs that have been going on in the area and how that he feels that that's of primary concern. He's already planned on setting out to deal with the orcs, or at least check out the situation for some sort of pay, because living ain't free.
And Injured
Except now it is.
Except now it is.
yeah, for a while. Injured will wholeheartedly agree with that, and he will say, yes, those orcs have been causing problems for some time now. I was here about a couple months ago. I remember reading about that. So it sounds pretty hectic work there. I believe my party would be more than happy to assist you.
Andrew, it's been 3 days since you last left the bulletin board.
Has it been 3 days? I don't know. I feel like it's been longer than that.
Yeah, it's been about
Probably
3 days.
short. 3 days.
I'm debating on fast forwarding time sometimes, just because of the fact that we in real life don't meet so often. Kind of like passage of time to be a thing.
Sure. Okay. Wait. He conveys that to Razalim.
Well, get your stuff ready to go by tomorrow. We should be setting out by then.
Where might I meet you?
Well, there's only one place to meet me. Right here.
At the Sparring Stag, and I raise my glass to toast him.
And
Let me do that again. At the Sparring Stag.
And in that moment, a somewhat A pale greenish hand extends its way to your cheer. And as you trace the arm back with your eyes, you realize it's Marivaldi. It says, "To the sparring stag."
And I say,
Hey, injured.
my good friend Miravaldi, allow me to introduce you to the champion who felled POTPIE Supremo, Razin.
Pot pie? You felt you. Oh, I mean, you could do it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Congrats there, kiddo.
Cheers.
Then you hear 3 of everything. That damn Marivaldi.
And Razalim will, finish the rest of his drink, and he might take on another 1 or 2 drinks before. What time is it, by the way?
It was like late evening when everyone
Yeah,
showed
he'll
up.
take a couple more drinks before retiring to his newly acquired quarters.
All right, cool. And as you retire to them, you see Popeye Supremo kind of bandaged and beat up. It looks like he's grabbing the last of his things and packing them up on a on like a little cart looking thing and wheel him out of the room. Says, "Brother, you earned this. But just remember I'll be back, 'cause the cream always rises to the top."
Yeah! Oh my god.
And
living this too much.
wheels out his possessions with dignity,
Oh,
as much
man.
as he can muster up.
Fucking macho man. Okay.
So good.
The cream.
The cream. I shouldn't do not.
Yeah,
do that to
don't
my
wreck your
brother.
voice. Yeah.
He like amps himself up when he does the voice.
Cream. There it is.
All right. And as Razlam leaves, I'm gonna approach Miravaldi and just sort of start talking with him, see how his day went, and I'm gonna go ahead and see if he. I think we got this last session. Like, did he or did he not know anything about like transmutation or otherwise?
You guys didn't really talk to him about it. You guys were more interested in getting your shit, I think, and handling some other things.
Okay,
as you talk
so
to him, I'm gonna go and fast forward.
I'll have a
Yeah.
conversation with him.
Yeah, we'll fast forward through some of this stuff. I like to do some real intros when you really meet people, but as far as
Yeah.
Marivaldi goes, you guys have a talk about it, and he actually knows a lot about transmutation. That's kind of his specialty. He's very much a transmutation kind of guy because he's always one of his kind of themes that you would pick up on, given your how socially adept you are. It seems that he likes to basically turn shit into gold. You know what I mean? Like, he will make any situation way better than it should be, and he also does it literally, via transmutation. And he'll even show you a couple of what should be paltry tricks, but he'll actually summon up, a thing or whatever, and it'll be like, a little footlocker or something. You'll open it. It's very much real. He'll unsummon it. It just goes away. He'll bring up like a ring of keys. Ta-da, ring of keys. Goes away. He'll, turn part of the table. He'll kind of like chant and rub the table and sprinkle on some dust. It goes from wood and it begins transforming into steel. And then he snaps his fingers and it goes back to wood again. So
Ninja is impressed by this feat, as well as his philosophy of turning everything to gold.
yeah, I guess he would be.
You can kind of see like a twinkle in his eye, like orc after my own heart.
Right.
Anyway, and then he'll go ahead and show the crudely drawn symbol to Miravaldi and sort of explain where he experienced it and just kind of get his perspective on it.
And as he looks at it, he will basically tell you that it looks incomplete. So any guesses he would make would be with partial information at best, assuming that your information is also correct. You say that seems like basically just a typical safeguard for someone of the arcane arts to protect an area so that only they can go through it, or there's a very specific thing that's needed, or some special words, or some special something. You basically need what would be a modern day password or something, whether it's whether it is a key or words or a thing, like a key fob kind of thing. Like there's just, it's a security measure more than anything else.
Okay.
And if you mention the
And,
magic missiles, it's unrelated. He says
Okay.
the two
And,
schools don't mix.
Yeah. So what Injured will do will Injured will kind of offer Miravaldi a proposition rather to depending on I guess how long the orcs take. Next time he sees him and his party in town, to perhaps follow him to the Silver Spire, where he experienced the symbol, and if he can get us to the next level, he will be paid handsomely for his time.
Okay. Injured, go ahead and give me a perception check. Alrighty. As you two were talking, Marivaldi says, as long as I'm still in town, I'm looking for a place to set up shop. Yeah, that's something I would be interested in. Says, I think I know of the place. It's not too far from here, that kind of thing. And as you guys are having a discussion, you continue kind of like getting bumped into, from the crowd. And eventually you kind of you get like a big nudge. And you turn back and you just see like some big lout. It's not Kane. It's just some other like large humanoid. It looks like he ran into you.
Injured is reminded of Kane.
Yeah. And that's all. Go and give me just a straight D20 roll.
Uh-oh, bar fight.
Alrighty. Yeah, as you look around just to kind of see, like what the hell is going on. It looks like just a couple people were dancing and someone lost their balance and ran into you.
And I sort of nudge Miravaldi as I'm like, I guess some people just can't hold their meat, huh?
He's like, tell me about it. He says, I wish I could turn this into something stronger. Give me more! And he begins drinking, to an uncomfortable amount, or rather the amount of a lush, man. He's trying to get wasted.
He's a fish, yeah.
And with all that said, that's pretty much the kind of end of the bar kind of thing or whatever. You guys can wake up next morning, including you, Rose. You can take your your power nap, power hour, and you guys can meet up. You guys meet up by the Great Shalarn, which is the big black stone statue of the famous war stallion that was bred in Amphail long ago. It was the one where Straya had originally performed and attracted Finn's attention in the first place. But you guys
show up I had fashioned some stuff for my disguise kit, into a black outfit. My hair is now black with some red still showing, just because I'm not a hairstylist.
No.
Fuck it. I'm not wearing any makeup. I look sickly. There's dark circles under my eyes, and I'm dragging my feet as I walk.
Injured's surprised by this, and he says, "Look out! It's a goblin! Oh shit! It's you, Straya!
Fuck you, Ingrid.
What the hell happened to you?
Oh, fuck you, Andrew. You fucking happened to me, you asshole.
Looks like you should leave." And I bring her in close, and I'm like, "Looks like you should leave crime to the professionals, eh? Wink, wink."
I punch him in the gut.
All right, go ahead and make that attack roll.
That's 20.
What should I roll for that? Just a straight
just
D20?
roll straight 20. I know what it equates to. All right, yeah.
F my life.
Little baby.
There is no god or gods.
And you go punch him, and he kind of just bats your hand aside.
And I'm just like, oh, that's so cute.
I want to say that I wasn't there yet, by the way. This is just between Straya and Indrid.
That's fine. You're going to show up to this scene, though, whether you like it or not.
I'm going to show up and be like, oh god, what's going on? Oh god, a goblin!
Oh my god.
Oh, how the beautiful have fallen. deep down below the crust of the earth. Woe is me! I shall succumb to darkness.
Straya? Is that... Kindred, what the fuck happened to Straya?
And about that moment, Marivaldi walks by and he looks at you, Straya. He locks eye with you and he winks. Or so you think. It might have been a blink. It's hard to tell. He's got that mechanical doohickey.
I am so upset, I don't even care. There's not even a blip in the sex radar.
He frowns, continues walking. You do also see, just because he lumbers over everyone else, there's Kane. He's walking around. You see Finn.
Kane.
Kane, yeah.
Kane's in town?
Seems like Kane's back in town.
Oh, shit.
You catch
I'm
him,
going
he
to-
wandered off into a shop somewhere.
I'm going to use the ring and call out to Kane and say, hey, Kane, meet us in the middle of the town.
Rock, why do you sound like that?
No, it's the ring. Remember you put on the ring? It's Rose.
How would you know about that? That was before you.
No, we got the ring at the same exact time, buddy.
You can't wear a ring. You're a rock.
No, look at the ring that is on your finger. Oh, wait, no, he didn't even put the ring on his finger. He put it on his toe, huh?
I did.
Do you have a ring on you anywhere?
Yeah.
Look at your hands. Look at your toes.
Okay.
Do you have a ring on?
Hold on. And there's like this pregnant pause. Yeah. No. You hear it verbally. No, let me take off my shoes. My rock is telling me look at my foot. No, come on. And you see very shortly after a very large man, a little over 8 feet tall. He's ushered out of a store and he's carrying his boots. He looks down and it appears that he's looking at his toe ring.
Hey, Kane, meet us at the middle of town. It's Straya,
I'm already
Ingrid, and
here with you.
Rose. Oh, he is?
What? Oh, them. Oh, hey, guys.
Hey, man.
And I'm like, Kane, old buddy, it's been ages.
Straya
Like
is
the shield?
apathetic.
Kane? You okay there?
I've been better.
Oh, yeah, no, man.
I had to throw
Dragon,
away a
am
lot
I
of my
right?
stuff because Cord and Rocky were mad at it.
Oh, yeah. Rocks can be so mean, can't they?
Yeah, they're generally the meanest. Hard to get along with.
So what are you doing right now?
I'm putting my shoes back on.
Oh? Want to go for an adventure? Huh? And I kind of lean in and smile.
Cord says I shouldn't.
Oh, come on. You're not going to let that cord boss you around forever, are you?
Okay, in as much of a deep, burly voice as I can, I want to tell Kane that it's Cord and that he has been given permission to go on another adventure.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll go adventure. Just make sure we kill some things this time, because Cord wasn't very happy that the only thing I tried to kill was a halfling. He said those don't really count. It's like beating up a kid.
Too easy beating up kids, right?
How would you like?
Yeah. I beat
how
up
would you
2
like
this
to kill
morning.
someone?
They tried taking my rock, and then they gave him back to me, and it kind of hurt my head, but I was just glad to have my rock back.
How about we trade in some of those meager halflings for some orcs, huh? Sound good?
What? Yeah.
All right. Super.
Okay.
So, anyway, Razalam, are you in the square yet?
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm at the Sparring Stag, telling where I told you guys to meet me.
Oh, duh, right.
I'm not allowed in there anymore.
So anyway,
Mr. Fancy
I'm going to go
Pants.
ahead and address the party and say, gentlemen, And I look at Straya up and down a bit and say, and lady, our new friend, the awesome fighter, as it were, who felled POTPIE Supremo. Sorry, Rose.
fuck
He is
yourself.
waiting for us at these. He is waiting for us at these. Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you over the clanging of my 2 gold. Anyway,
I'm gonna pull out the Wakasashi.
Oh, man.
Indrid. I'm gonna pull out the Wakasashi and just hold it at Indrid, just give him this look like I'm gonna do it, motherfucker. I'm gonna do it. Then I'm gonna turn the sword away, put it back in its sheath, and hand it off to Indrid.
I graciously accept it, and in exchange, I will give him the 2 gold that I made.
No, go ahead, keep the 2 fucking gold. You can keep that 2 damn gold. But when we get back your little contraption, this is payment for me.
Kane cuts you off, Rose, and he says, "A deal's a deal."
I didn't accept.
You said
the
you
deal.
would give it to him.
I said I'd give it to him. I just don't want the 2 gold.
All right, give it to him for free then. Indrid, keep your gold. Give him.
Why bother? Life will never work out for anybody.
And I graciously take the God, okay,
The Wakasashi.
German, Wakasashi. Okay, Wakasashi.
Yeah, here, I'll
Wakasashi.
spell it out for you.
Yeah, sorry.
Wakasashi.
By the way, is that like a legit
Yes.
word?
Yeah, it's a
Yep.
real thing. Yeah, it's Japanese.
It's a Japanese short sword.
Yeah, my Japanese culture is a little rusty. Anyway, okay, so Wakasashi, I take it and just sort of give Rose a little wink and just sort of.
This gives me free access to inspect your contraption when we get it back, right?
And I say, you know what? We'll see.
No,
Anyway.
Indrid, that was the deal. Fair's fair.
All right. Only inspect, though. Look with your eyes, not with your hands, Rose. Anyway, and I say, our dear friend is waiting for us at the Sparring Stag. We should get going, yes?
I'm not allowed there anymore. I was indecent and tried to steal money.
Straight.
Well,
You steal money? How could you?
Well,
It seemed like a good idea at the time. I thought with all the bad things happening, I would, do something nice for Indrid. There's no gods.
You thought to
You
do
know
something
what?
nice for Indrid. That's your first flaw.
And you know what, Straya? The fact that you say there's no gods and admit that openly, that's the nicest thing you could possibly do for me. So, are we away now? Let's go.
By that time, you see like a group of 8 guards patrol through the center of town. They walk right past you. A couple of them look over towards you. They pass along their merry way.
We continue on our way towards the Sparring Stag.
I'm actually going to stay at the statue because they said they wouldn't want to see me there again.
That's fine. Whoever heads in, you guys head in. You can easily spot Razlin from a mile away. He's got incredibly shiny gear. He's got shiny silver plate, shiny silver swords. He is shiny in silver, except for his blue scarf.
Indrid is reminded of shiny pants. Anyway, he'll approach Razlin and say, my dear Razlin, can I call you Raz?
Sure.
Anyway, may I present to you, Ralno Rose, and does Kane have a last name? Or is it just Kane?
We never got his last name.
Kane.
It's just
It's
Kane,
my
okay.
first name, my last name. Well, I don't know, because I could change my name eventually, so it might not be my last name. It's my first name, it's my now name. I'll think about my last name.
Right,
It
anyway,
might
in
be
the
something
meantime,
cool.
may I present to you Ralno Rose and, for the moment, Kane. 2 more members of the Superior Six.
Well, shall we be off then?
Lead the way.
And Razalin will, to the best of his knowledge, head off. We'll round up the rest of the group members. Unless Stray is not mentioned, and then I guess we're just leaving her. No, I guess we'll just go grab her or whatever it
Well,
takes. And
no.
then
What
we'll
will
head off.
happen is as you're continuing along, Indrid will just kind of put his hand on your shoulder, Razlin, and just say, "Wait, there's one more. Yeah, we have to go back to the statue. She's in a bad place right now, so guys, be nice, okay? Wink, wink.
As you guys go back, there's like this incredibly handsome man hitting on her.
I do nothing. I don't give a fuck.
It's okay.
He
tries
with
even
the loss of
harder.
my fiddle, I have literally lost everything dear to me.
Hey, Straya, where's your instrument? You normally.
You
perform
shut the
it.
hell up, Rose! You don't know what the fuck you're talking about! Just go to the other side and just like weep.
Can I just walk into a store and buy her like a fiddle or a?
Every
something like
fiddle is unique and different, Rose. You can't just buy one. Like, I happen to like my new one. I happen to
Can
like
I find
it.
one worth like 35 gold, like the best made one that they possibly have?
Sure. Someone sell you a fiddle for 35 gold.
No, I want it to be like a top of the line. I'm
Oh,
talking
it's
like
top of the line, baby.
it's Gucci.
It is a 35 gold piece.
Gucci brand's fiddle.
Has gold etchings in it.
Dolce & Gabbana. Little DG on the side.
All right. Well,
Okay, I just subtracted the 35 gold, and I'm gonna hand Straya this amazingly made. I'm talking this has to be made out of fucking mahogany kind of deal.
I toss it lazily into my sack. Thanks.
And I pull Rose in close and just say, she'll be alright, don't worry about it. That happens all the time.
Bards can never end a bard's song.
are we done here? I need to make one more stop before we head out.
Wait, who the hell are you? Oh wait, no, I already met him. Fuck.
You met him.
I decide just to quickly play my Pipe of Sewer, see if I can add more rats to my group.
Oh, yeah. You definitely get some rats now that you're in the city. Yeah, some rats come pouring out of some of the bars and
Does
some of the little
Straya look
shops.
like a witch right now?
Maybe.
Also, is Miravaldi with us, or is he setting up shop?
How many rats do I have? I need to think up names, or are there too many?
Probably too many. You got a few dozen.
He's in the
Okay.
square then, right, DM?
What's that?
He's in the square then.
No. Marivaldi is just off doing stuff.
Well, I thought he had joined us in the square and gave a wink at Straya.
Oh, that was
He
earlier.
walked
That was
past.
just in passing. He just
so
was walking
just-
by, gave
It's
her.
just in passing.
He locked eye with her, winked at her, and she like turned him down, so he frowned and continued along his way.
Okay.
Winked at her.
Sorry if I didn't get this, but did he mention where I can meet him upon our return?
Not especially, but you know where he frequents. He frequents the Elstorm. Sometimes it's
Okay,
Farmstead.
Elstorm, right? Because he's a drunk. Okay, so yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
There you go.
Anyway, I'll say it to Razlin, lead the way.
All right, and Raslam will take charge. And at the last stop, we are going to head over towards the stable and get his trusty companion Bobo before setting out. Yep. And as you guys are following me over to the stable, you see me go in, kind of pay my coin for the housing of Bobo, and out comes a giant, well, not really giant, but normal-sized elephant.
For a moment,
Wait a second.
for a brief moment, a little bit of glimmer comes back to Straya's eyes, but she quickly like brings it back down.
Wait a minute.
It's
So,
just a stupid animal.
not to be nitpicky, but is it actually normal size, like D&D specifications would make that like a miniature?
No,
elephant?
it's
No, it's
like-
not. It's
it's
not
like-
medium sized. It's a normal sized
Okay.
elephant.
It's normal
It's
size.
a
Okay,
normal,
gotcha.
yeah. I was gonna say a giant. Well, like if
Right
I
around a
said
baby
at
elephant.
first, I was gonna say a giant elephant, and like that just implies that it's way
yeah,
bigger
that's
than
like an
normal.
Oliphant or whatever.
Yeah, so
Yeah, freaking
so-
rings.
he's just an elephant, but you know, I'll pull him out and all right, Bobo, and you know, Bobo will put his trunk
Can
out.
anyone do
and-
the? No, I've never been able to do that noise. So. There you go.
Something
And
like that.
Mhm.
Bobo will put his trunk out, and Razlin will step on the end of his trunk, and Bobo will put him on his back. And it's like, are we ready to leave?
How does the elephant react to my swarm of mice?
It's fine with them.
Elephants aren't actually afraid of mice. I don't
I
think.
know that, but it's a
Hey.
story.
Cartoons says it's so.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna whisper over to Indrid.
He's, to your surprise, totally okay with mice. All the stories you've read, this might be the bravest elephant you've ever seen. It's the only conclusion you can draw from it.
And well, Reslam asks if everybody's ready to set out.
Doesn't matter. We're all gonna die.
Indrid, did you give her something?
In real
or-
Zan Moonblade over here.
I'm just like, you know what? She's like that, you know. I don't know. Maybe it's her time, if you know what
It's
I mean.
a moon cycle thing.
I'm reaching to like,
Jesus.
I reach down, grab a random stick, or rock or stick, whatever I find, and I chuck it at Indrid's head. If I can't find a stick, I will chuck a rat at his head.
It's like a small brick that broke off a building.
Improvise.
Well, is it they hit die 20, Straya? You're
For
throwing
real?
this weapon.
Yeah, I'll go and... Alright. And as you grab this brick and you throw it at Indrid, it goes wide. Very wide. And it goes soaring off and it hits a child.
Let's get the fuck out of town before Straya does any more bad
Oh, you see the kid like hits the ground immediately and starts rolling. And you know it wasn't that bad. It couldn't have been that bad.
I kind of like raise my voice a little. The earlier you learn to live with this disappointments of the world, the better off you'll be, child.
And I'm gonna.
I turn and I start to walk off.
And
I'm gonna distance myself from Straya because she's gone fucking insane.
But before we leave, I'm gonna.
I've lost all hope. The world is wrong.
Before we leave, I'm gonna go up to the crying child and hand him a shiny gold piece and say, "Don't believe her. Everything will be okay. Buy some cereal." And I'll hand him my business card too.
And Razlan kind of raises an eyebrow, and he's just. This is the six. These are the six.
Whoever told you we were the fantastic or the superior six
Oh my
lied
God.
to your ass, motherfucker.
And you know I just very very humorously reply. I
Well-
never said how we were superior.
All this is transpiring way longer than Razlam cares to, so he's gonna just steer Bobo out of town and towards the supposed invasion of orcs.
Indrid follows.
I'm just
you know,
gonna face step onto the elephant and sit down next to Razlam because fuck it.
Sure.
You do that without asking permission. Brave.
And
So-
Razlam, as you face step behind him and sit down on the elephant, what do you think you're doing?
Traveling.
Bobo, take care of him. And Bobo will reach his trunk. He'll reach his trunk
Yep, he
around
grabs
you,
you,
grab you by the
Rose,
cloak,
and
he'll grab
lightly
Rose by
places
the
you
cloak.
back
Not
on
the
the
cloak,
ground.
not the cloak, not the cloak!
Yeah, you don't totally get Bobo. I'm still Bobo.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
No, you make the noises.
Hmm.
You're our noise man.
Got
The
it.
cloak.
All right.
Yeah, Raz, Bobo's yours, but he's mine.
You
Fine,
touch
that's
the
fine.
cloak and you touch the cloak and you die, and I say that to the elephant.
And I just say, don't mind him, Raz. He's not good with talking.
Better tell your friend to bite his tongue.
That hurts. Don't do that, Rose.
Okay, so we're traveling.
All right,
Kane
and
is
you
better
guys,
charisma than I do.
with your fantastic knowledge of the region and all of its woes and problems, without seeking any information, you know that it's to the north. The orcs, or at least these are the reports where it was that there's a lot of orcs and maybe some other green skin kind of people who have been kind of spreading out. They've been overly aggressive, especially in the woods that are nearby both Amphale and Chester. Yeah. Anyway, so they've been really kind of like spreading back out. For a while, they kind of receded to the woods, kept to themselves, but lately they've been attacking like caravans, just random travelers. There's been a lot of issues with them, and they're kind of getting brave. They've even attacked some of the planeswalkers, which are they're kind of like a more they're not an elite group of like Farland's Finest. Farland's Finest is just kind of, again, like a bounty hunter kind of thing. The Planeswalkers are actually, it's their duty to kind of patrol the roads. They don't necessarily go out and hunt stuff, but they're just meant to keep the roads clear. Yeah, there you go. And you do know that these orcs are rumored to be holed up in what a lot of kind of local folklore has called a haunted keep. It used to be called the Scarlet Moon Hall. And the Scarlet Moon Hall, again, these are all kind of like rumors and information, or rumors and mostly hearsay or whatever. This place is supposed to be where like a little sect of druids had lived. It was supposed to be... Let me double check what I wrote. Yes, okay. Yeah, it was kind of like a little druid grove called the Circle of the Scarlet Moon. And they did have a couple of buildings, but it was mostly huts. And it was kind of like up on one of the hills where it was kind of easily protected from any kind of like outside entry. However, reports have said that the orcs and their ilk taken hold up there, and maybe even some of the people on the caravans and the other travelers might not have even been killed. Maybe they were taken hostage or something. People don't know. They did receive some ransom letters, but it's hard to tell, if those are genuine or how long, how dated they are, that kind of thing. With that knowledge, let us go ahead and take a little break. Take like 10. Take 10, folks.
10, folks.
Because I need a bio break and I also need a drink break.
How long has it been since I fade step, by the way? During the travel, would have I had gotten like a short rest?
Yeah, you would get it back.
Okay.
Does it matter for you anymore, Rose? Because you have the Ring of Meditation?
It does. Ring of Meditation is for his long rest to be really short. His short rest is still unaffected. And short rest, it's mostly house ruled here. It's like 15 to 20 minutes, sometimes 15 to 30, in that range for everyone.
Yeah, and Jordan left. I was going to explain, like, a lot of bad things have happened in Straya's life, so she's just over it. It's an entertaining time.
Indra is actually strangely attracted to this cynical Straya, which is why he's antagonizing her especially right now. So
I'll see you guys in 10.
Here you go, kid. Buy some cereal.
Yeah. God damn. Pretty fantastic. Alright, we'll be back in about 10 minutes, so 7:50 p.m. Eastern at the latest. BRB. Great shit, man. Nice material. Whew. Are you in the den? I'm gonna pour myself a drink. Shorty, let me buy you a drink. Ooh-wee-you. Hello, what up, Twitch chat? How you guys doing tonight? Feeling good? Enjoying what you're seeing? Hope so, hope so. Also, shit. Check some disco chat. Oh no! Enjoy some of that ASMR light rain. Oh yeah.
I feel so bad for Straya. I know how she feels, honestly, because when we first started and I was still Aristan, this is how I felt, I'm sure of it. Nothing goes your way.
Hey, D&D. And then sometimes things really go your way. 7 crits.
Yeah, but I still couldn't discern what the fuck a gun was.
Why would you know what a gun is?
Maybe say, oh, this kind of looks like a little cannon, just for myself, without having to go to Thunderbelly and wasting.
Not really a
2
cannon
crit-
maker, son.
Fair is fair. But that doesn't mean I haven't ever seen a cannon in my entire life. It's like, oh, I have no idea what this. Oh God! Oh, get away from me!
Maybe.
With that
Cannons
witch
still aren't very common, though. It's a lot of ballistate and stuff, if anything. And, you know, kind of ship-to-ship combat with planks and that kind of thing.
I ain't never been on no ship. But who knows? Maybe I wasn't when I was in my drunken state. My emotionally drunk state.
Ooh.
But yeah, Indrid now has the Wakizashi.
Hoi!
How many days has it been since I summoned Dawn?
3?
Okay.
It's like beginning day 3. I think technically it's only been 2.
Okay, beginning of day 3, almost to 3, so it's been maybe a day-ish since Thunderbelly has had the gun.
Yeah, it's only been a couple days. It's gonna be a while.
Okay.
Doodaloo, doodaloo.
I got another little blade.
I messaged one of my friends, and he's like, "That's how like." He said, "Strays, your character should be in a State Farm commercial."
Oh yeah, tell me more.
That's all he said.
Tell me more.
He just said. He just said State Farm commercial. Well, she's a bard, so don't know.
Rose, I was thinking maybe for your one shot that you end up doing, maybe we make it in this realm and we just use our current characters. That way
Okay,
people don't
okay.
have to make new ones.
Okay.
Jay's just feeding the animal.
Who dat?
Jay is just feeding the animals.
Ah. What
Because he
happened?
can walk like the animals, talk like the animals.
Hey guys. Some guy called German Side, right? He says, with a donation of $5, who knew, man, that you'd be received so well. Shit, let me. There it is.
My mother-in-law's calling. I'll be back.
This German Side fella says, that Rose guy is so cute. I wish I could meet him in real life, Kappa. Mm.
There's another
Thank
guy
you
out
very much,
there
Rose. Rose
by
slash German.
name of Jay who says, "Wow, Indrid's a real dick, man."
No,
Yeah.
that's everybody
Yeah,
alive.
And that J slash injured guy donated $0. So yeah, definitely, I agree. I agree with J slash injured.
Is this donating to your Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably, yeah. So that doesn't cost anything to like get, right?
No, because it's through PayPal.
Okay, so okay, so I need to get a PayPal account.
Hell yeah, you do, man. Yeah, yeah.
I'm such a dinosaur, dude. I have like none of that like high tech
Dude,
stuff.
I'm like the same way, and I have a degree in computer science. Technically, I'm just like I don't even want to anymore, man. I don't care.
Yeah.
Right? Like, ugh, too much shit. Even
Cash-
today, I was trying to like,
Yeah.
I was like, what's the best way for me to just host like a series of pictures, right? Just like a small gallery. It's like I don't know, I guess Imgur, whatever the fuck people call it. Like,
Isn't it pronounced Imager?
I don't know. I guess so. Sure, Imager. I don't know anymore, man. I don't know any of the lingo.
Yeah, for me, Facebook is probably like the final frontier.
Right.
After that,
I
nothing.
don't even use Facebook.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be out after Facebook, man. Done.
Jay's mom is so funny. So I call her and she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, playing Dungeons and Dragons. She's like, "Okay, we'll just call me tomorrow." Just she knows.
Smooth Doku. Yeah.
By the way, Indrid, that Wakizashi, it's technically a short sword, so it has the lightweight and finesse features. And it has a +1 to hit, not to damage, and the damage is a d6 plus dex. And it's considered slashing damage. not piercing.
It's more piercing.
Piercing, as in like.
No, I guess the Wakizashi was slashing, right? Because we talked about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we discussed
I couldn't
that
remember.
it was
Yeah,
more slashing.
I'm just trying to think like the way that a wakizashi is used, slash.
Yeah.
Not so much like a rapier where it's like stabbing.
Hmm.
Basically like a ninja short sword.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You know what I just was watching. You guys ever watch that show Rurouni Kenshin?
A
Yeah.
little bit when I was way younger.
Yeah, it's like Aoshi. I want to say, I don't know,
I know what you're
the
talking
leader
about.
of the Oniwaban group. Yeah, The guy
No,
that does
no,
the
no.
crazy face step move.
He actually has what's called a tanto. It's a dagger version of the same thing.
Is it? Okay,
Yeah.
I thought it was like one or the other.
It goes Tanto, Rakusashi, then Katana.
It also depends on the tanto if it's a deflecting dagger or really like a
Yeah, that's
mangoche.
basically what it is. It's used as a parry.
Yeah, if it's a mangoche,
Tool.
then it's really more French than anything else. Because they were all about the
Mangoche.
Well,
rapier and mangoche.
I'm pretty sure that they specifically stated in the series that it was a tanto, but he uses it to parry and not so much
Yeah,
attack.
no. It's basically the same thing, but just called something else.
Yeah.
Because it could also be called a side to some degree, except sides are generally blunt, but still mostly for parrying.
Well, like that's just what it made me think of was that show and the way that he uses it and shit. So
Dope. All right, and as you guys are traveling along, you kind of see like way off in the distance to the northwest. I guess it's already probably been, I'd say, about 6 hours or so. Am I hearing 3 songs? I am.
Yeah, I'm like hearing like
Hold on. Yeah. Somehow this other song came back. There we go.
I'm hearing like songs from like Night in the Woods, which is
Yeah,
weird.
let me do some of this and then turn down the rain a little bit. There it is. Right about there is a sweet spot. Anyway, you guys are heading up north, and eventually, you see the dark clouds kind of roll in, and yeah, you got some drizzles, man. You got some drizzles, but the overcast is kind of nice because it's been rather hot, temperate kind of spring, even though spring has just sprung. And you guys are traveling north along the road. The usual kind of like winding hills, the same thing that you encountered when you traveled south from Chester. Excuse me. As you guys are heading north, you do see as you're kind of like going through some of the woods, the woods kind of flank you on both sides as you're traveling down the road. And as usual, you do run into some of like the Knights Guards. You see about 8 to 10 men on horseback with some like relatively heavy armor. One of them flies what used to be the king's banner, but now really the king is no more since Dragon's Reach has fallen. The next closest like large city is indeed Waterdeep. Most people know Waterdeep from the Sword Coast.
How do those people react to seeing an elephant on the freaking road?
Fine with it. They just give the elephant the space. The horses will actually veer off the path with their riders, and they just kind of they just greet you, and you can see their kind of ever watchful eyes, really kind of inspecting you. A couple of the guys in the back occasionally glance back, make sure that you're up and up. And as you guys
They
are
have
going,
to watch Shreya.
as you guys are going through, you hit like this really dense kind of wooded path. Let me go ahead and maybe, we don't need that. You guys hit like this dense wooded kind of path, and it's just tons of trees, and you got like little light raindrops kind of pouring through the canopy. And you see off to the side, it kind of reminds you of Orthok, but it's even larger. This creature stands about 20 feet tall, has what appears to be kind of like a wooden club that is about 15 feet in length. And you can kind of see it lumbering through the woods. And behind it, it carries like this rather large kind of thick rope to you, not to it. A whole bunch of sheep kind of like in a line tied up. And you see a couple of the sheep seem to be like dead and just dragging along like in the back of the line, while a couple of the other sheep are alive. As you look a little closer, you see that this thing is just lumbering through the woods, occasionally wiping away the rain that's falling upon it. And
Do I know what kind of creature this is?
it continues to look around, and you also see among the roped up creatures what appear to be a couple of humanoids. As the creature looks over towards you guys, you see that it only has one large eye.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
And you're not entirely sure, but it appears to be a woman, and she cocks her head at you.
Stray, go do your thing.
What now? I have a thing. A thing. It
Yeah,
doesn't
you
matter what
can't-
I. It doesn't matter what I do. We are all marching forward to eventually be raised to the ground.
You
Raised as
can't
an
raise something
R-A-Z-E-D.
to the ground straight. You lower things into the ground. You're kind of. I thought that you were the smart one.
Me too, Kane. At one time.
Yeah.
I send my rats over in the direction of the Cyclops.
Injured will take cover in the woods, and just actually, he'll just ready a bolt rather while he's taking refuge in the woods.
Rose would pull out his shield.
Razalin will command Bobo to stop and kind of wait and see what's going on with the creature. He'll command everybody else to halt if they haven't.
Okay. As you guys look at this creature, it seems to eye you up and down, left and right. Injured, go and give me a stealth check. Anyone else who's looking to hide, if that's what you're doing, go and give me.
I'll hide as well.
Sure.
When I'm hidden, I'm gonna pull out my shield. By the way, just
Sure. And you guys, you feel secure, whether it's in a bush or up a tree. You guys appear to be hiding. And this creature looks at you, Razalin, Straya, also Kane and Bobo. Says, "You're in my home. I think you should give me Big Pig for trespassing in my home."
Well,
think she's
this
talking about Bobo.
big pig is off limits. I think you
guys
should.
see this?
we're still
Okay.
in the bar.
I'm assuming that you guys don't see it, so let me do this. Spooky. There you go. And that's about what you see, except slightly more feminine.
We don't mean to trespass. We just are trying to get through this area. Although I do see you're carrying some humans with you.
No, they're just big sheep. They walk on back feet.
Well,
Did those people say anything at that point that we can hear?
They just look terrified and like they've probably been out. They look terrified and they don't make any kind of noise. They just look at you and you just see terror in their eyes. And you also see that, some of the dead
How
sheep
far?
that are trailing along, they're just being drug. And then you see on the last dead sheep that there's still some rope and that it was kind of bloodied. And it looks like it's been torn apart.
How far away from me are these people?
You're not sure. You're hiding.
Can I sneak towards them, if at all possible?
You can try.
Fuck.
Okay. You attempt to go from bush to bush, tree to tree, that kind of thing. Get closer and closer. Raz?
you will not take Bobo, and I demand you release the prisoners you have.
I demand you give me the big pig.
Listen, if you don't let them go, I'm going to have to hurt you. Neither of us want that.
And you just see a big toothy grin as the creature begins lumbering towards you. Slowly.
I'll command Bobo to get behind everybody, maybe like retreat a little bit.
Alright, hit me with an animal handling check as you tell him, like, go, Bobo. Alright. You see Bobo begins backing up, which was already in Bobo's best interests, as this thing is lumbering towards you guys.
Raz will unsheath both of his silvered longswords.
You should put those away. All I want is the big pig. I'm hungry, and I have to eat.
I step forward, and I'm sort of like, obviously less emotive as usual. A beautiful woman like yourself shouldn't waste your time with this big pig. It's so fatty. It'll go straight to your thighs or your eye.
You can hit me with persuasion if you want.
Yay. It froze, sorry.
Yeah, you guys can also do like die 20s if you know your mods and shit too. If you ever want to do that. Die 20 would look like this, but all in one line.
I did not mean to click religion.
That's fine, you clicked persuasion apparently. Which is good. And you see the eye kind of narrows and looks at you, and what appears to be a glare then turns into, it's hard to read just because you're used to, things having two eyes, or at least like an eye patch or whatever. It seems like there's a bit of a smirk on the face. It says, oh, okay. I'm not giving you my special sheep though. My special sheep stay with me. But get out of my woods. And Rose, you hear this loud booming voice, and it's only like 10, 15 feet away from you. As she was approaching, you're like sneaking from tree to tree. You are in very close proximity at the moment.
How far away from the prisoners?
They are all still like kind of lined up. It's like sheep, 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 prisoner, sheep, sheep, prisoner, sheep, sheep.
Shit.
How many humans are there?
By your account, you're guessing about 2.
Okay. I'm also gonna follow Rose, except I'm actually in the trees.
Yeah.
So I'll be kind of
I
like
would assume
jumping
that
from
you're
branch to
clambering,
branch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me another stealth check as you're trying to move around. Don't roll a 1 or anything. That'd be a damn shame.
Yeah.
You're gonna jinx it.
You manage to go from tree to tree as you're wandering through, and you feel like the Cyclops hasn't paid you any attention.
Okay. With that, how far from my current position to the people am I?
Maybe 30, 40 feet, something like that.
Okay, I'm gonna try and sneak as close as I possibly can, and then when it's unable for me to even sneak anymore, I'm gonna bolt and try and cut free the people. But if I can still stay sneaky the entire way, I'm gonna do that, by the way.
Just looking at something real quick. By the way, you don't know if you can or cannot be sneaky. You need to decide. This is your action. What are you doing?
I'm gonna sneak as far as I can up to the prisoners and try and cut them free with my short sword.
You realize that they're in a clearing. Even though it's like still kind of forested or whatever, for this creature to actually walk through, it has to be relatively clear of trees. It's not like, it's scrunched in or anything like that, so it would be difficult. You might be able to do it.
Do I see Rose doing this?
Not necessarily.
Okay, like am I because I did follow him, so am I close by him?
Relatively close.
Like, is he within earshot, like a whisper?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna whisper to Rose and say, "See what you're trying to do. I'll help you free those 2 unfortunate souls there, and consider that payment for the wakizashi. Savvy?
I'm gonna whisper back to him and say, are you seriously that greedy that you would let 2 people die?
Answer the question, Savvy.
No.
Both of you
Very
need
well,
to give
then
me some
have fun.
stealth rolls right now. Because the creature was already kind of done talking with you guys. Alright, nice. Okay.
Oh, injured. There's your one crit for the
My
night.
one crit of
good
the
one,
night.
yeah.
And the creature, after having dealt with you guys and saying, hey, I'm taking my sheepies with me, it begins backing away and keeping her eye on you. I guess it's not this, it's more this. And begins lumbering off into the distance. And you see as the two leather-bound and tied-up figures just have like this look of horrible fear in their eyes as they look back at you one last time as you begin being dragged away by the Cyclops.
Fuck it, I'm running. I'm gonna go cut them free. Fuck you,
Why?
Ingrid. You wanted to help me.
Alright.
You would only help me because you were fucking greedy. Fuck you.
And
Yes
you
or no?
dart
Do you want
out,
my help or not?
and the clanking of your plated leather armor and the stomping of your boots alerts this creature,
Shit.
and it turns around. Rose, as you're approaching these things, this is where we're going to go into some kind of initiative. As this creature is
Alright,
going to take a swing at your ass. It's not going to be the full attack. It is one attack.
As he's running, seeing as how I had a bolt readied, I'm just gonna go ahead and fuck it, why not? I'll aim for the eye and take a shot.
All right. If you're aiming specifically at the eye, that's going to be. I think it's generally disadvantaged, but I know that there's also like some. There's another way of doing it. Let me take a look at something real quick. I know a called shot like that can be very difficult.
It's a big eye, isn't it?
It is.
She's been eating too many big
There's
pigs.
Other factors.
I told her to lay off the food. Could go straight to her thighs or her eye. I said so.
You done did said it. All right. Let's do... Shit, wrong one. This one's still going. It's still kind of rainy. Not this, though. We are looking for... Not that. We're not looking for that. We're not looking for that. Would love to, though. How about some of this? I'm gonna go with yes, some of this. This sounds like fighting a Cyclops music. Cyclops lady. Oh shit, that was supposed to be a number. Beauty is, thanks to Doku, I actually have the monster manual. Woo!
You baby.
Right? Sick.
It's over there somewhere.
How's your cookies?
Okay.
Is this song okay as lyrics?
Should be. I will go ahead and get rid of it because I don't really like it that much anyway. It's alright. It's okay. Get the hell out of here. How about some of this?
Fudge out.
Nah, not that one. How about this? This'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Alright, you guys need to be rolling initiative. Everyone should be rolling initiative. If you need help finding your icons, they should be up here somewhere.
Move the giant picture just a little bit so people can see it because mine.
Great initiative.
Nice.
Wait,
Smooth,
how come
what
I
was that,
can't?
two?
How come I can't
Three.
click initiative again?
gotta click
Did
on
you
your
click on your
character.
icon first?
I
hold on.
don't
Let,
see
let
my-
me link your thing. Apparently, it wasn't linked. Raslim. Ooh, I like that last name. I did not know. I did not get to read your thing. I didn't
I just
neglect it on
added.
purpose.
I just
oh, okay.
added it.
Anyway, there you go. You should be able to now. Cyclops Lady is not a number. Number should be 8. And it's after Rose. All right.
Cyclops Lady.
And
So it's
then,
1, 2, 3, Cyclops Lady, 4. No.
right. Cyclops Lady is a number? What? Let's see. And then
By the way,
yes.
do I get a preemptive attack because it's kind of shooting?
The Cyclops and you are both going at the same time.
Okay. And does said attack reveal my location to her? I mean, I guess I don't know yet.
Yes,
but
yes, it will.
It will?
Yes, there's an option. It's called, I think it's sniping, where you literally take, I think it's -20 to try to shoot and remain hidden.
Okay. Yeah.
It would probably be more like a -10 in 5th edition.
It doesn't matter. Just take a shot.
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to snipe. I'm just going to shoot.
Yeah. I'm looking for this person. Okay. Very good. Now I need to add into initiative modifier. I think 0. Damn, I'm rolling really well for initiative tonight, Kappa. Alright, descending initiative at the very top of the order, Straya. But before Straya goes, we need to resolve Indrid's attack towards the eye. I would say towards the eye, even given that it's huge, right? So the hugeness is factored into the armor class. How important is it? Okay, gotcha. Okay. Type at me when you got it. So the hugeness is already factored into the AC and everything. If you're doing a called shot on the eyeball, it's still basically a headshot. I'm pretty sure that, and this is also kind of like gunslinger stuff, as I recall, which you're probably going to delve into eventually. I think a called shot to the head is a minus. I'm going to call it a -6. I think it might go -2, -4, and -6 in 5th edition. I'm pretty sure headshot is -6. So if you want to do that, you can. Otherwise, you're just aiming for anything that's available. As this thing is also swinging at Rose, as Rose is darted out of the bushes towards the humanoid prisoners. And this, yes.
With the called shot, I mean, I don't know how meta this is, but like with the called shot, I guess disadvantage be less if I were aiming at the hand instead of the eye. Like the hand.
The
that's
hand
controlling
would
the claw.
probably also be like a -4 or -6. It tends to go like arms or legs are like -2. Just because they're so big and easy to hit, but as you go to like the hands or the head or the feet, that kind of thing, they become harder and harder to hit.
Okay. Well, I mean,
But I mean, if
Yeah,
you're looking
okay.
to shoot her in the eyeball, I mean, I say as
Yeah,
a
but I mean,
fellow
fuck,
player,
why
fellow
not?
person, like go for
Yeah,
it. Just you
do
have
it,
to
yeah.
take the negatives with it. It's just the way that
yeah,
it goes.
yep. Okay, let's do it. I'm shooting for the eye.
Rose, your AC right now is what?
19.
As you're running out with a shield.
Yes.
Do you have anything in your other hand? Short sword, you said?
Yeah, the short sword.
Okay, cool. All right.
I'm all linked up right now, motherfucker.
All linked
Alright.
up. All right, this thing has made a 22 to hit.
Ooh, shit.
As
Shield.
this gigantic club that's like the size of, even bigger than battering rams that you've seen. Not like the siege kind, but more like door to door. This thing is huge. Yeah, exactly. And as this thing was about to clobber you, you bring up your hands. I will let you know this. Fun fact. Since you don't have Warcaster, you're going to have to drop your short sword to cast this. Because it takes a somatic component.
Buy another one.
Fine, I'm dropping the short sword.
All right. You drop your short sword, and you bring up your hand, and you utter a couple of words in this quick utterance. Swerve. Why not, man? You want to do some shield? Want to do some shield? There you go. And this barrier comes up as this great club slams into it, and you can see that the magical force kind of like gets busted and broken and shatters around you, but it stops the great club. in its tracks.
How? Oh, okay. I'm
Hey-
still running.
That's fine.
Okay. Anyway, let me take the shot now.
Yep. Pew, pew.
Crossbow.
Wasn't on repeat. Alright, crossbow! Nice. That will land, and you're looking to shoot her in the eye.
Yep. And here's comes sneak attack.
Yes.
Okay. 17 damage. Nice.
I'm gonna fucking Odyssey this bitch.
Right.
Who did this to you? Nobody.
Nobody.
There it is. Okay. And as you loose your bolts, as you're trying very carefully to sail right into this creature's eye, it was already like wide with rage and surprise as it came down to slug at little Sweet Eladrin Rose, and the shield barrier has been like crushed. And then wide-eyed it right in the middle, takes a bolt and brings up its other hand to try to cover it, and with just these big meaty fingers picks out the bolt and throws it away and continues. It looks like it worked, whatever you just did.
Is it
The bolt
blinded?
to the eye.
Yeah.
You do not know. It definitely appears to have been shot in the eyeball for, let's see, 17 piercing damage. Okay, cool. And also, no, not also. Straya, it is your turn.
Okay, while I clamber through my bag looking for the fiddle I just kind of lazily threw in there, I'm going to use vicious mockery on this thing. I told you should lay off fatty foods. No wonder he got you right in the eye.
Damn. Trying to
That's
come
not
at
how
her
this
fat eye? Trying to come at her
Going
fat
after her fat
eye?
eye.
I
fat eye.
have some news for you, Straya.
Uh-oh.
She failed her saving throw.
Yeah.
She takes 3 psychic damage. Does that go up at all? Oh, that was 2d4. Lol. Alright, cool.
Yeah,
Takes
it's
the
super
damage.
strong.
Here we go. Disadvantage next attack roll. Alright, cool. And then after Straya, do you want to do any kind of movement or anything? Really, the only people in melee is currently Rose and some of the sheep and all that jazz. It does seem that when she brought up her other hand to kind of like grab her eye or whatever, she did drop the rope. So technically the sheep and the other things are like free, but they're all linked together.
Oh, help.
I
Right?
really should get Straya a distance weapon. I don't want to go up there with my rapier.
Yeah, stab.
Alright, so nothing else for Straya?
That's it.
Alright. Rose, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to. What do I do? Okay, I'm going to, as I'm running, drop the shield, will to me my scythe. That's a bonus action, and then when I make it to the people, I'm just gonna slash cut the ropes, binding just the humans so they can run.
Alright, so you could free one human that way, as long as both attacks land. Again, it was like sheep, human, sheep, human, sheep.
Am I out of my melee with that creature?
No,
I do this?
you could probably slash back.
No. Am I out of melee of the Cyclops? My melee with the Cyclops.
That's what I'm saying. You could probably attack it. And as you know, she can definitely attack you.
Okay, you know what? Then fuck it. I'm going to again drop my shield. But I'm going to slash at her a few times with my scythe.
Okay.
Son of a bitch!
You know what? It's okay. That's your first attack. Because you have advantage, technically, because...
Thank God.
However, that does both of them do miss. Not both of them, sorry. Really, it's just that one, even as you're trying to, like, land a blow. It's really awkward attacking like a gigantic cyclops or whatever, so you're kind of like hitting it in these really ineffective ways, and just these large bulging muscles seem to be kind of deflecting you as it's stomping around and batting wildly. Go ahead and give me your second attack.
Can you set me up so it does it side by side?
No,
again,
don't worry
please?
about that. Just do the two. I will basically always take the first damage roll. There you go. And that is for 17 slashing damage, my friends.
Fuck him up.
As you manage to sink your scythe into like her lower hip, and you rip out, and you can see exposed some of the tendons. Not that it's incredibly hurt. It didn't go super deep, but it still ripped open a chunk of her body, tore
As a
through
free
her hide
action,
armor.
As a free action, I want to just call out to the humans. We're gonna get you out of this.
All right, and as you look a little closer, you realize that they're not humans. They're just humankind kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Humanoids, yeah.
Yeah.
All I heard was humanoids. I'm like, we're gonna get you out of this. It's not like
All right, and the Cyclops has already plucked out the bolt and is blinking the one gigantic eye and begins batting wildly around where it last saw you, Rose. Kind of reaching and feeling out. Okay. That is 7 plus 9 is 16.
no, even without the shield.
You're at
it'll
a
miss.
17 without the shield, right?
Yeah, I just can't find to turn off the shield.
And the second one is even lower. Don't worry about turning off the shield as long as we know the AC. That's all that matters. All right, yeah.
Okay.
And both attacks go wide as you relatively easily duck them and dodge them, thanks to your defensive fighting style and, you're just good at fighting monsters, man.
This is my gig, motherfucker.
This is... Oh! Indrid, it is your turn.
Okay, Indrid just sort of laughing with delight, seeing as like, holy shit, I actually hit her. Just like really stoked on himself right now. Is going to go ahead and see if lightning strikes twice. He is going to loose another bolt and again fire away at the Cyclops. This time, just like a general spread.
You're just
not going
shooting?
to hit again. Yeah.
Okay. Just shooting, right? No called shots.
Yeah, no called shot, just
Okay.
shooting.
Phew. Nice. All right, and that absolutely lands. Go ahead and give me the sneak attack damage. Okay, so for a total of 18. There it is. Okay.
And as a free action, he'll call out, "Rose, is our deal still on?"
That sword is for me to be able to inspect your contraption later on. Nothing else, nothing more.
And as a free action, I'll say, "That didn't sound like a no."
All right. Is that it for you, Indrid?
Yeah, he'll remain just in the trees
Okay.
for now.
Razalim.
All right. How far is this Cyclops from me as of right now?
Probably about 20, 30 feet.
All right. I'll use my movement to move up to the closest part of the Cyclops. I guess it's kind of turned towards the side, like it's not facing me, right? It's kind of
Right.
off.
It's currently batting wildly at where Rose once stood.
And
And you
Yeah,
see
once
as
I-
it's like bringing up gigantic chunks of grass and dirt as they're flying through the air as it misses with its great club.
well, I'll run up and dodge the swings as I close in, and I'm just gonna go with an attack with my longsword. My first attack.
first real attack. And you roll a
That
1.
one.
Oh my god.
And
Still
bad
good.
news for you, not blind. No, she ends her blindness at the end of her turn. So that first one is
second
indeed
attack?
a fumble. Are you ready for this? Hold on.
Okay.
All right. Even though you fail horribly, you don't fail too horribly. As you're running in, you like slightly slip. So even though the sword makes contact with this Cyclops, it doesn't actually like land you. It's just kind of like it lightly grazes her toughened skin.
Right. And then my second attack.
Still nothing.
And then my offhand attack.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Still nothing.
Rolling super low, dude.
Right?
Plus 8 to
That
hit.
It's
I
because
rolled
you wait. It's
two
because you wasted
threes.
everything on POTPIE, man. You gotta pace yourself.
It was worth it. It was worth it.
Totally shut that
And
thing
you
dude
see
up.
Kane goes, "It looks like you guys need help. Raw cord," and he grabs his anchor and his ship wheel, and he charges towards the Cyclops. And he swings. Let me double check something. I had to modify Kane's stats to be more in line with our new stats. Alright, Kane does indeed manage to land that blow. I'm just rolling for damage here, not for the attack roll. Alright, he manages to hit it for 10 bludgeoning damage. As he manages to boom, kind of hit her like in the crotch with his anchor. Take that. Straya, it is your turn.
Hooray. So I've been like trying to find, like go through the notes that I was able to scavenge, because I realized the Roll20 lost my stuff for Siren.
Siren?
My new
The
rapier.
Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot that you gave it a name. That's correct.
So it's just a regular rapier staff?
As far as you know.
Okay. Well, I thought about using the new fiddle, but I was like, what's the fucking point? It's not my fiddle. So I pull out my rapier, and I'm going to do a physical attack and hopefully not die. Hooray.
Alright. Yeah, don't worry about the light thing. It was just a click. Alright.
And I'm trying to click stuff, I swear, just it keeps freezing.
By the way, you guys also have in the top right, right next to the cogwheel, there's another little button. It looks like a bulleted list. Those are macros, where you could actually like go to the one that says 20 and click in bar. It'll go to the bottom left below your like cameras. And you just click on it to roll 20s. There's also other ones in there. Excuse me.
Cool.
Alright, and you go up and you attack with the rapier, and you manage to pierce the Cyclops shin. Why? Why? And at this point, she is officially bloodied. You can see, blood pouring out of her various injuries, even though most of them are on her lower half.
Let's fix that, shall we?
I think that's about it for you,
There
sir.
is no why. It just is as we all traverse down the path to our bitter ends.
Rose.
I'm going. How tall is this thing?
20 feet.
Yeah, about 20 feet tall.
I'm gonna teleport 25 feet above it with my face up and just fall on it with remorse. 2 strikes and then polearm, just slashing down the back.
Alright. You face step your ass up there and you attempt to do
Yeah.
2 sick nasty attacks,
Fuck 'em
and
up.
somehow you keep fucking getting crits. Oh, that one was a 19, bud. Was that your first 19?
Yeah, it's my first 19! Yay!
Hey.
Go Wee Jess!
So that
Kick his ass!
is
Kick her ass!
29.
29, 39, 46 damage this one turn.
What? No.
Yeah, because my
It's
great
29 damage. Oh, wait. No. You don't get your third attack. You phase stepped, bud.
Oh,
So it is actually the 7.
So
Fuck, what's the
26.
difference here? The difference
I thought
is
face step was a free action.
3. No, it isn't. Face step is a bonus action. Either way, you still did a, my math says a shitload of
Fuck it up,
damage.
dude. Yeah.
A 26 damage.
However, as you face step up, are you looking to stay up there somehow, or are you just falling?
If I hit and then I want to hit once, like falling, and then the second one, the crit, I want to stay in.
That's nice. Listen, there's anime and there's D&D. This is D&D.
Come on, bro.
Come on.
Come on.
There's a come on, bro, and then there's also I still prefer D&D over anime.
Okay, fine.
No, no,
Listen,
no,
I love the
I-
rule of cool, and I'm
I
like
was
down
like,
with
come
it
on,
for the
bro,
most
bro.
part,
It's
but
like, come on, like you already did like a shitload of damage.
yeah.
Okay,
So,
fine, I'm falling. Where do I go?
all right, in that case, you need to make a give me a dexterity saving throw or a strength saving throw. I'll leave it up to you.
Strength or dex?
Strength or dex. Okay.
There we go.
And as you manage to do these unbelievable attacks, as you kind of like poof behind this creature and manage what are basically sneak attacks on it, you do still continue to fall through, fall through the air because gravity is a thing. And for some reason, you didn't have disadvantage because you're really just used to attacking people from midair, Rose. You hit the ground, and as you hit the ground, you try to brace yourself, but you just kind of landed wrong. There's a little divot in the land, and you kind of fell back, and you take 7 bludgeoning damage, and you're currently lying prone. And that is the end of your turn, my friend.
Oh,
It is
goody.
now the Cyclops' turn, and it yet again cries out, and turns around, Rose, and sees you laying on the ground behind it after you've
before it even
torn
starts.
these horrid scratches into its back. Before it even starts, what?
Shield.
All right, and as you
I'm,
you put up your shield, and the creature begins attacking you. What's your new AC? It's what, 17 plus
That's
5,
five,
so
so
22. And both blows do land.
ow.
Raw ow.
Bro, yeah.
All right, and this is the first blow. As the Great Club just comes swinging down in a hammer kind of style. You take 21 points of bludgeoning damage. And then another 23. For a total of, what was that, 44? 44 plus the other thing. As you
Yep.
put up your shield, and this time the shield collapses as the Great Club comes pounding through to you. And
What's
you see
its
this
plus to hit? Holy shit.
and you see this perplexed look on the creature's face. What? Hindred, it is your turn. Be you
Okay.
a god?
Okay.
Thank you very much,
sure.
Manly Blonde, for hosting manually with 4 viewers. I appreciate it, my friend. My friend. Sorry.
Anyway,
Hey, man, I gotta address Twitch chat. KJ.
hey, not a problem. Hey, you gotta do what you do, baby. Anyway, okay, how far away am I from the big bloody behemoth?
Again, probably 20, 30 feet, somewhere in there.
Okay, so definitely within like moving distance. I think. Let me see here.
Don't
Let
worry
me see
about
something.
me, guys. I'm okay.
Yes, you're fucking almost beat to a pulp by this thing that's like the size of 3 doors. Just
I still don't know what its plus to hit is. I had a 22 AC, guys.
it's very high, and you're
Okay,
currently laying there
free
prone.
action. Free action. I'm gonna call out to Rose and say, "All right, Rose, last chance. if I come in there and I get you out of this, do we have a deal?
What's the deal again?
And
You
at
let
that
me have
point,
my
Rose
blood
is
buds.
done with free actions.
Okay.
He's already cast
anyway,
his spell. He did a little
I'm-
discussion.
I'm gonna assume that means yes, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna I guess, well, I mean, as stealthily as I can, perhaps flank the Cyclops and run between its legs and attempt to slash at its Achilles tendons, basically. With,
Okay.
My now Wakizashi and Azul Tooth.
Ah, the Wakizashi Karambit dual wielding. Yeah, the classic.
Yep.
Only here. Only here. All right, dude. Give it to me. See what you got.
Here we go. All right, here comes. Okay, you might have to check this roll out, Phoenix. I don't know if I typed in this right, but so here comes Wakizashi.
Okay. Here it comes.
That's 18, and that's I think that's just like the. I don't know if I typed
here.
in the
I'll
plus the
fix
hit
it.
or anything.
Continue. It does land.
Okay.
The Wakizashi should be.
I'll fix it. I'll
with
fix it. Don't worry
Dex.
about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, and here comes Azul Tooth. After you're done fixing it,
And
of
then
course.
it is 1d6.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's
Again,
all
like I
good.
said,
Trust
I'm
me,
a-
I understand. You're not familiar with
I'm a
Roll20.
dinosaur.
Roll20 is a pain in the ass. I actually, if I had taught you guys to just use my macros I set up, I would have done that initially, but it's no big deal, man. We're on the ball now. Things are looking good. You guys are fighting a Cyclops
Yeah, we are.
out in the rainy
Okay, here
forest.
Here
Bobo
comes,
goes-
Azul Tooth.
I can't make the noise. Indrid, it's all you. Bobo?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. There it is, man. Bobo's freaking out.
Okay, here comes. Okay, so do you want? How do we do it again? Sneak attack for one weapon, or is it sneak attack at the end?
Sneak attack is the first attack per turn, as long as you designate it, which you can designate it afterwards. I don't care.
Okay, yeah.
Here's
Okay,
your
here
Wakizashi
comes-
damage, okay, which is the
All right.
6 plus.
Here comes the Azul Tooth.
Okay, and then you're also going to need sneak attack, which I think I made a button for you. Okay, Azul Tooth does 1 because it's an offhand attack,
All
plus the sneak attack. Damn, which is a 14. Very nice. All right, and you manage to go down and you accomplish exactly what you wanted, man. You dive, you kind of like use the wet ground, and you slide down, and you take your time, and with a Wakizashi in one hand, you hit the back of her Achilles, and then you use your karambit, not so much for piercing this time, but for slashing, just because of the angle, and you hit her other Achilles, and
What's up?
and you can see that the Cyclops kind of goes up on one foot as you attack the one, and I'm actually going to make this thing do a save. All right, and it looks like she was about to lose her balance, and then stands back on the ground. You can see that there's an indent where the wet ground is around her foot as she begins peering for you, Indrid, as you're weaving.
And then
underneath her feet.
I just sort of mockingly shout, "Looks like the big pigs are your Achilles heel."
I don't get it.
Make it do it with some saving throw for that shit.
Raz, it's your turn.
All right, I'm still standing next to her, right?
That is correct.
Why did you
All right,
go
so I'm
for
just
that?
gonna go for my first longsword attack.
All right,
And,
and that does land.
I'm going to expend one of my other
Superiority die.
superiority
You get
dice
those back
to
on
do
short
a-
or long rests.
It's it's on long rest, I believe.
Okay, so
I
you have one
don't
more
think
left.
well, we met
Or
the next
0.
day, so they should be. They
Oh
should be
yeah,
all
this is
back.
next day. Yep. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I get 4 total.
Yes, that's correct. Thank you.
But so with that, I will also use menacing attack. So I'll roll the 1d8 and then make a wisdom saving throw, and it has to be beat a 16.
Okay. Alright. And you can see that this thing is visibly frightened by you. I tell you what, guys, I absolutely cannot wait. I have to go pee real quick. I'm very sorry. The Cyclops, though, as you land this blow, and you like cut real close to the groin, it looks at you in great fear. It says, oh, "You are surely gods. Please, no, no more. I give you my sheepies." I'll be right back. Think on.
We're assholes.
This thing has humanoid people as its quote-unquote sheep.
Which are Indrid's bartering chips, Straya. You have to see this from our point of view.
The only point of view is we're all gonna die.
The only point of view is that Indrid is a dickhead.
Hey, I tried to make a deal with you, bro. I was gonna, have you succeed in your stealth by maybe causing a little tremor with thaumaturgy to distract her. Like, you didn't want to listen.
Anyway,
I'm trying to free these guys.
I'm going to take a break to be right back.
Same here.
Don't scare off the audience.
Ah, yes.
Quick, let's all do belly dances.
What?
So what do you want to do? Do you want me to execute this bitch? Indrid, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Because
I'd really like to see where she lives and go rob her and then execute her. Maybe force her to give us all her possessions.
I have a feeling we could probably track to where she lives if we really wanted to. So
Yeah, I bet we could.
I think I'm just gonna finish her off.
I have returned.
Hey, yeah, you have my blessing. I don't care. I already got what I wanted out of this.
Alright, I got my earbuds in. Next up was Kane.
Still me.
Oh, still
No,
you.
still
Okay,
me.
yeah,
So she's frightened, and I'm gonna still go after the second attack.
yeah. Alright.
Get her.
And
13
that
hit.
one manages to be deflected. As you
shit.
go in for the attack, she kind of kicks out at your arm and reels your sword arm back.
And I still get my offhand attack.
Yep. Alright. As this one comes in, she uses her great club to bat it aside. And she attempts to basically disarm you with her pure strength. Give me an athletics check as you try to hold on to your weapon.
Ooh, yeah. Flex those
Yeah.
muscles.
And it gets blown back. And more so than just pure strength, you manage to kind of roll with it, and you roll the sword around your hand and re-grasp the hilt, ready to go.
Now,
Keen.
can I
Yeah, go ahead.
use action surge and then?
Yeah,
Oh,
you can.
nah, never mind. That's all right. I won't use action surge. That's okay.
I mean, go
That's
ahead.
fine. No, it's all right. It's all
Finish her.
right. No, it's all good.
Yeah, Kane looks at you guys.
I say we don't kill her.
Oh, I'm already intented on killing her because obviously I wouldn't have attacked again if I wasn't.
Alright, there's finish her
Well-
and kill her. Alright, Kane comes
We're-
in.
We're all on the path to death anyway. It doesn't really matter if she dies now.
Oh,
or
she's a
later.
monster, so I guess it's okay.
Alright, and Kane comes in.
Indrid laughs into light at the seriously dark tone that the group is taking here.
And lands another blow, and this time he takes his anchor and looks around, and feeling so clever, he begins pounding away at her foot, and you hear the severe crunching as the anchor wails into her exposed toes, and a couple of them break, and it looks like she's about to go down for sure. Straya, it's your turn. Oh no!
I'm just trying to think of a
I'm
good
sorry.
Stray, I don't think you should kill it.
Don't tell me what I should and shouldn't do, Rose.
I'm broken on the ground. I think all you heard was
Bobea.
I'm just gonna go after her with my rapier again. We all reach our end sometime.
Thanks for the Facebook share, Ricardo.
No problem.
Again, my stupid thing is
Your thing is.
There, it just took forever to
There
show
you
up again.
go. And Stray, it's as simple as this. How do you want to do this?
Half-heartedly.
Damn.
Eh.
Is
Okay,
Straya still depressed,
half-heartedly.
or is it you? No, I'm just kidding. Damn.
Right. And you take your rapier, and you ever so deftly stab her in between her big toe and the one next to it, the index toe kind of thing. And it rips open, and she suddenly loses her balance as her big toe can't stop her weight as she comes falling forward. As she falls forward, we have
Please don't let her fall on me.
Raz and Straya and Kane. You're all kind of in the way. Give me some deck saves to get out of the way.
Jesus. See, there's no good things happening in Straya's life.
Injured calls out, Timber!
The bigger they are, the more that they bleed.
Uh-oh.
Unless they're gelatinous cube, in which case they wouldn't bleed at all.
Meta. Meta.
Okay, that
Meta.
was Straya. That was Kane. I still need Raz.
Oh, sorry, dexterity.
A deck save.
Oh shit.
All right.
You know my dex is terrible, man.
Yeah, this is a one-in wall.
All right. And as she falls forward,
Can I attempt to deflect the body with
Like the
some of my
body, oh,
strength?
man.
I don't know how you're gonna be able to
I
do
will
that.
give you a strength saving throw to basically have it.
Okay.
Halve, have it.
Alright.
All right.
Yeah,
And even though it
that-
falls on you, you brace yourself, even with your swords, and you just you kind of like really root into the ground. As this creature kind of rolls over you, you guys take.
Shit.
It was only a total of 6 bludgeoning damage. So if you saved, if it was a dex save, which was just a DC of 12, then you totally negated it. You dove out of the way or tumbled or whatever you wanted to do. And the strength save, you have it.
He said 6, so half would be
Kane-
3.
Yes.
Okay.
And
I just want to make sure
Kane-
6 wasn't
And
half.
Straya saved, so she dodged out of the way, right?
That is correct. Yep.
Yeah.
She jumps out of the way.
Half-heartedly.
Suddenly her survival instincts kicked in, and she realized, well, maybe it's not so bad.
You stray. You're being a real Debbie Downer.
Alright, let's see. So we took 3. Okay.
Oh, so as he calls me a Debbie Downer, I'm gonna look at Indrid and be like, well, you know what? More than one time, I was more of an upper small glimmer.
Don't tell him.
Alright. And the Cyclops lays dead at your feet as you see blood just pouring from all of its wounds, mostly on its lower half of the body.
Out of character. Good work. Actually, no, in character. Good work, everyone. We murdered a housewife. How does that feel?
Like
Damn.
nothing.
Like, we saved 2 humanoids, Indrid. And I'll stand up.
I don't think they were the only ones saved, my dear Rose.
You treat this
I would've
hostile
been fine.
creature as if it has feelings?
I'm
Fair
just gonna,
point, Raz.
as that's going on, I'm just gonna stand up with my scythe and just go and just keep working at the rope to free these humanoid people.
Alright, and as you try to do that, I mean, you can manage to make a couple of cuts where the rope is kind of tense, but other than that, I mean, it just doesn't make sense to use a scythe to cut rope.
Okay, then I'll
It
go and
just
pick up.
doesn't.
Then I collect my short sword and shield.
Yeah.
So I'll continue to cut with that.
Alright, you can go around and you manage to free these guys, and they look at you with wide eyes. Thank you.
At that point, I'm gonna pull out my water skin and whatever, like, rations I have from my explorer's pack, and just give them food and water.
And you see the one, he begins like really guzzling the water skin, and he offers it to the other one after he has quite a few gulps. And the other humanoid also grabs it. And you see between the two of them, they've finished off what is about a gallon of water between the two of them. They begin picking at the rations, eating very quickly.
With that, I'm gonna take a short rest. Well, I'm gonna wait for them to get back into a talking setup, and I want to speak with them. But I'm gonna sit down with them and take a short rest.
All right, and you see the two of them. They kind of like grab the food and they go a few feet off, but not like far by any means. Returns Bobo to calm him down, settle up. Bobo wasn't even stressed. Bobo was just ready to fight.
There you
Bobo
go.
doesn't fuck around.
That's just what
Razalim,
I was going to ask. Like in following him, like, so tell me something. Is that this big guy good in a fight?
you're asking?
Not really.
Yeah, man, I'm asking. Raz.
As DM, so Raz knows. Not really, no.
Okay.
He fights out of pure instinct.
There you go.
But Razalim has a mission, and although we did save these people, I don't want to waste too much time. Give them some food, give them some water, continue onward, find the closest place that's safe for them.
I'm trying to roll my hit die, and it's not working.
Okay. By the way, King comes up and he begins healing you up, Rose. He only gives you 4 health when he lays his hands upon you.
When it's hit die, is it die plus Constitution?
It's all you have to do is go to your character sheet. So for you, it would be here. You go to where it says hit dice.
I'm trying to click it.
Click on the D10.
I'm doing that. I'm clicking it, and nothing is popping up.
Input value should pop up. How many dice are you looking? Oh, you're probably just, are you
Full.
looking to go to full?
Yeah.
All right, I'll figure it out for you. Let me just go ahead and roll. All right. Looks like there's a little delay. Give roll 20 a second.
No, I'm just gonna roll 3 d10. Half of my hit die.
It's okay. It's just roll 20 is lagging.
April Fools.
April Fools!
Is it just a d10, or is it d10 plus con?
Let me see if it's purely. Okay, no. So it's working for me. Yeah. So it's actually that's 3 die 10 plus the con. That'd be plus 9. So there's 23 health back. All right. So you got 23 health back.
Plus the 4.
Yeah, plus the 4. So you got 27 health back, Rose. You're trying to go to full, right?
Nah.
No?
No. At that point, I'm gonna also do this.
A second wind.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm good for now.
All right, cool. So you're down at 3 hit dice then. And you see that Kane is trying to fix him up. Kane uses a first level spell. Oh God, what is it? I think it's this. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
I'm also down to a single spell
Yeah, you're
slot
down
for the
to
day.
1 spell slot. Very good. All right, and you guys managed to just take a few moments to kind of do all this or whatever. And Rose is resting up. He's trying to bandage himself, apply a little salve, that kind of thing. Raz, you're saying basically, hey, let's boogie on to the orcs. The rest of you, anything that you're doing, I mean, the prisoners seem hungry more than anything else, and they're eating their food before, talking. They have their priorities kind of set. These kind of look like militant people of some sort. You're not entirely sure what. I mean, it's hard to kind of eyeball that kind of thing. But they don't look like just your, typical commoners or anything like that.
Okay. When it looks like they've been when they're at like a somewhat of a point where I can ask them questions, I'm gonna
They kind of
ask
eat
them.
themselves sick. They eat like all the rations that you give them. They don't puke or anything. They just eat it all.
Let's go chill near our
what can you tell
dragonborn
me
person.
about,
Okay.
what can you tell me about what happened? Why were you captors to that beast?
We Just guarding the caravan. And then it grabbed us. And
What caravan were you guarding?
caravan, just the merchant caravan. Merchant caravan, one of the guards. Many guards. So many of us. So many. It should have been me.
Okay, you have two options now. First option
I want
is
to go home.
you want to go
I
home.
want to go home.
Well, you're in no position for a long travel right now. Just a few hours back that way, and I'll point them back towards the path we came from. A few hours back that way, and you should reach a town. You can get lodging there, food, drink, and rest up, because you clearly need it.
Can you watch me as we sleep? I haven't slept in days.
I'm gonna turn to the party and say, like, they want to sleep here. I don't know what to do.
I say let them do what they will do, and let's just move on with our lives.
I will approach Rose and will say, these men appear too tired to do much of anything. While I'm sure that they are extremely grateful, we might just have to let nature take its course.
For fuck's sake. This is not our problem. Our problem lies elsewhere.
I agree with Raz.
Okay, fine.
I understand.
Do
I
these
understand. Can you spare a dagger? Can you spare a bow, sword, anything?
I instruct my swarm of rats to join them.
I'm gonna
And
take
you
out my.
just see guys like dozens of rats go up to these prisoners, and you can see each of them adamantly turning their heads, looking around for like potential threats. A couple of them are just like licking their balls or dragging their balls across the grass, but most of them seem attentive.
I'm gonna pull out my poleaxe and see if any of them can use that.
He says, "Of course I can use it. It's got a sharp side and a not so sharp side. I can do that. Thank you."
I'll also go up to them and I'll leave a sack of my finest cereal for them to ration on throughout the night.
Oh my god.
And I will say, if you make it through the night, as he
Praise be to
mentioned,
Heronius.
as well, not so much that, but more like
Do I know who that is?
Kindred.
Do I know who that is?
Yeah, he's like the god of chivalry and law and that kind of thing.
I correct them. I correct them as they are saying that. Actually, it's Indrid. Indrid Awaz. Pleasure to meet you. And if you happen to make it through the night,
Thank you, Indrid. I'm so
fine
happy
party-
Heronius has sent you to us.
I just kind of get one of these. Anyway, if you happen to make it through the night,
I'll pray
there is
for
a
you.
town a few hours due south of here known as Ampville. Seek us out, and we may be able to save you again in other ways. And I believe and continue on the road.
And if we meet again, I will be wanting my poleaxe back.
Sure. I have money. I'll pay you.
You have money on you right now.
No, at home.
Oh, I was like, oh.
You're
I was like,
asking me for money right
no,
now?
I was actually confused. I was like, you mentioned coin after being tied up. It had confused me for a moment.
I understand. I'd be confused too.
And I call out to Rose and I say, Rose, the orcs, remember?
Yeah, let's go.
Could you spare some
I
rope?
leave.
It's just some rope. Oh, you know what? We'll make do with the sheep. Thank you. And you see the two of them begin rounding up the sheep and like tying them off to a tree as you guys head off up towards the north. Raz, you of course hop back onto Bobo. And the rest of you are marching along with him. There you go, man. There you go. I need you guys, if you would, to set up a marching order. I know that's not exactly very clean because we currently are in an inn for all times.
This whole thing took place in an inn.
Whole place thing in an inn, bro. Totally. Let's see. That one's kind of out of the picture right now. Let's see. Here's Rose. This. All right. That is everyone. Set up a marching order with Bobo in front. Or at least I'm assuming Bobo and Raz are up front.
I'll be in the back with my bow out.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask Raz if I can ride Bobo with him and just talk to him as we travel.
No.
No? Oh, come on, Raz.
You can talk from down there.
I will trudge alongside Bobo.
I see how it is. Doesn't want to share his elephant after we took down a Cyclops together. And anyway, I'll just, I guess, I'll
actually put your shit in some kind of order here, folks.
Yes.
I'm not gonna move. Raz is where Bobo is.
Yep, right here.
Okay, so what Indrid will be is just a little bit off to the side, close to the wooded area, in case he needs to hide again.
Yeah, eventually it begins opening up more to plains. This was kind of just like in the wooded area where it was kind of like the eastern woods and the western woods had kind of converged a bit before they opened back up. And then you realize it's a lot of plains and hills from there on out. We're really all high on unknown potions, yeah, right? Alright, so it looks like everyone's hanging off to kind of one side. Rose, you're very much back there, yeah? That's your thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rose, take a point.
Taking counterpoint. And as you guys continue up...
the flank.
Yeah, as you guys continue up along the roads, you do, as always, you know what I mean, when you're traveling long distances, you see some people passing the other way, you see some, creatures off in the distance kind of doing their thing. You do see a small pack of wolves. They managed to take down a deer out in the plains. And anyone who knows anything about nature, you find that like a little odd, a little bizarre, for a deer to just be kind of like wandering out in the middle of the plains.
Uh-oh.
As you continue north, eventually the rain finally lightens up to just a drizzle, and then eventually to mostly clear skies, even though there's a slight overcast. And you feel it's like a very, very just mildly windy day, occasional gusts, but really nothing consistent. And it does begin kind of winding down towards the evening. But what you see off on the horizon is a little peculiar. You've been up and down this road a couple times in your life, and you've never seen this. You see off in the distance what appears to be let me see if I actually have something written down here specifically for this. Yeah. Do you guys see that picture?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw it.
You don't exactly see that because there's actually like a thick haze, what appears to be kind of like some light smoke emitting from the distance. Part of it does seem to kind of mushroom up and billow out from a few places. But there also seems to be, it's almost like a kind of wicked looking fog just because it's so much darker and denser. And as you go closer and closer to it, you do see that there's like this little tower up on a hill, and there's a bit of like a small wooded area, and then a little bit past it there is that, the lake that you know of. And visible through the haze that covers the hill is a square tower ringed by ruined walls. In front of the tower burns a bonfire shaped like a fiery giant. Scattered on the slope below the tower are 7 bonfires and tents clustered around them. Humanoid figures huddle near these closer fires. A trail leads up to these hillside encampments. And you see the trail. There's quite a few places where it looks like it'd be a real pain in the ass to kind of like climb. I would like people to give me a straight intelligence check to anyone kind of inspecting these like hillsides.
And that perception check was to see if I saw any roses while we were traveling. No, not with that low roll.
You found
There's
one,
another
like a
11.
very common rose.
Andrew, you did an intelligence save, not a check.
Whoops.
You just click.
Yeah, just intelligence, right?
It's all good. Let's see. It is minus the proficiency, so he rolled a 9. He got 9. Raz got 17, 11. Straya was paying attention more. She was sitting there jotting down things in her journal about how terrible life is.
My journal looks like sophomore goth journal.
Yeah, she's almost spent up her entire ink vial on one page where she's just scribbling real dark and deep. Just everything is real harsh and disgusting. Raz, as you're looking at these hills, you're realizing this isn't natural. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with the hills or this area. The kind of smog might be due to all the like bonfires and maybe something actually is on fire within this area. But the like bits of hill that you see in between kind of the pathed area almost looks like it's been roasted or something.
There was something I wanted to say. I wanted to ask if the fog looked natural or arcane based.
I'm gonna consider that as part of your intelligence check. Either way, just because you're trying to figure out what it is, and you genuinely you can't tell, and you might suspect that it's arcane based. You might suspect that, but you really couldn't figure anything out necessarily. You're still kind of on the fence about it. And as you guys continue to approach this thing, you do see that Bobo seems kind of bothered by the smoke as you guys approach the hill. And as you kind of go into the smog, you do see that as you look around, it's not incredibly thick. Like, you can still see each other, but it is hard to see deep into it. But you do see these various shapes and these kind of light, these lit areas, if you will, from the various bonfires.
So wait, how high up off the ground is the smog?
The smog actually covers even the ground.
Oh, really? Okay.
And that's part of the bizarre part, is that there was kind of like the mushroom a bit where it did kind of billow up and out. And even kind of went with the wind, in some parts. But it was also like this thick, disgusting fog around this area too. And anyone who might have a map know that, or might know that this is probably the Scarlet Moon Hall, according to the directions that you had received and kind of the information provided by Raz and whoever provided him with info.
All right. Well, are we like on the edge of it? Or are we already in it? Like, what's the deal with the smog? Like, we're already traveling through it?
Yes, I would say, unless people veto it or whatever. Yeah, you guys had already entered the smog, as you believe that this is probably the area where all the orcs and shit are. This might be their keep, their hideout, their that kind of thing.
Do I get the sense that this smog or this fog is bad for our health?
You breathe it in, and it's almost like when you sit like a comfortable distance away from a campfire, where like you can tell there's a little bit of smoke in there, but it's nothing that's gonna like make you cough or make you sick or anything like that. It's just mildly unpleasant.
Okay.
Is it really bothering Bobo?
Not terribly so. He was a little hesitant at first. He is like part war elephant, so yeah, he's like, it's all right.
All right, we'll continue then, because I just didn't. I was gonna like, set him up somewhere if it was gonna be like detrimental to him. He can like whirlwind his trunk.
Wow, wow, wow. Does
Why
helicopter
did he
trunk
sound like Yoshi?
anyway? And you guys continue to wander through, and not too far off in the distance, maybe about 100 feet away, you see like the first bonfire, and it's kind of on the lower portion of the hill. Let's take a look at the little map that we have here. This is not at all.
Can we see like the tents and stuff like that are in that picture? Or
Yeah,
no?
let me see if I can. Let me just make a new page real quick for this map. Because the map is not at all like 100% accurate. Give me a moment. Do 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 do. Hey guys, roll 20, right? Pretty cool.
Isn't it great? Maybe thought I gained a level. Breaking buttons and shit.
Let me go and clear this. Okay. Let me move you guys to this place. How about that? How about that? And
Yeah, that
let
works.
me give you guys some tokens. You know what? Actually, I don't even think I have to do it like that. I think I can do it like this. Like this. This one and this one. That one. That one. What the hell? There it is. Alright, that one's still broken, but that's okay. Anyway, so you guys... There you go. You guys are technically on the map, although not necessarily appropriately sized, and that's okay. And I jacked up your token a little bit for the moment. You guys begin approaching this area, and you do see kind of like at the base of the hill appears to be a couple of campfires, a couple of bonfires.
Sorry to interrupt you. How do you like get rid of the grid lock thing where like it snaps to grid?
Yeah, let me do this shit. Oh, roll 20. Why can't we be at a real table?
Longing.
How about that?
How about that?
How about that? Okay.
So what did we do?
We're nothing. We're just.
You guys are currently
so
approaching a couple of bonfires at the base of this hill, and you guys see a couple other bonfires, or maybe structures on fire. Not entirely sure what it is. You just see like these flaming bits of this place where you've been told that this is like a haunted keep known as the Scarlet Moon Hall, and perhaps the Orcish and other green-skinned invaders have taken over this area as their own.
Okay, can I can probably discern that these aren't people taking refuse anywhere. These are probably the orcs.
You're not entirely sure, but that's what you've been led to believe, if nothing else.
Okay.
And as you kind of approach this area, you can see a couple of kind of humanoid-looking shapes huddled around a couple of the fires through the smog. But it's kind of like a puppet shadow kind of thing. You just see like silhouettes and vague shapes.
Have they noticed us yet?
I'm not going to answer that.
Guys, I think we should be quiet for just a little bit. Just until we can figure out what this is.
Well,
Ignore the typo.
Can I do like a history check or something?
Yeah, you're
Oh,
There you go.
telling Bobo to be quiet.
Yeah, I think Bobo might have to stay back if we're gonna be quiet. It's kind of hard to sneak around with a elephant trailing us.
Who said anything about sneaking?
I did not mean to do deception. It's supposed to be history.
I will still use the roll that came up. That was a 3 plus 5 either way. Yeah, so it's still an 8 on history. What are you trying to get out of history? The
I just want to
area?
know what I could have possibly known about this area before anything
Ah.
happened to it. That's all I wanted to do.
As far as you know, this might have been some kind of one of those like cloistered areas, almost like a monastery, but maybe for a different religious sect.
Razalim, if we go into this place loud, we may attract more attention than we need.
Are you suggesting I leave Bobo behind?
I'm suggesting he posts up here and guards this area. So we have a place.
How will
that
he
we can-
defend himself if he's by himself?
Raz, buddy, may I interject?
Gonna anyway.
Go on.
How about we do this? Me and Rose here will maybe offshoot from the party a bit. Go up, maybe check out those 2 bonfires very quietly, right, Rose? And we'll just kind of see what kind of information we can get, and be back here to meet with the group proper, say 10-15 minutes, just to kind of get an idea of how many we're up against.
Sure, and even though it's really boring to deal with, this is what happens when you have really low strength. Injured, you need to do something with those items you've been carrying around.
Aww,
Yeah,
come on.
I know, right? Strength matters. Maybe you want to put them on Bobo or something. I don't know.
Yeah, so added to that explanation, I'll also say, and I got to tell you, I'm not quite as strong as you are there, Raz. So might I borrow your elephant for just 1 minute to stow some of these excess belongings as we do this endeavor?
Well, see, this man knows what he's talking about. I will wait here with Bobo and hold your items, and you will go check out what awaits us.
Sounds good. And with that, I'll unload my pack. I guess, does the elephant have like a saddlebag or something? Or
Yeah, he's got some carriage kind of bags.
yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll put it in one of the bags.
Okay.
And then I'll say, Rose, anything to add?
Nope.
Okay, I'm counting on you, buddy. Shh.
Okay,
With Bobo by my side, nothing will conquer us.
I like a man of confidence, Raz.
Okay, while we're stealthing, I'm going to have the short sword out.
Okay. Sure.
Does that add any, disadvantage to stealth or anything? Having a weapon out?
You feel that you can be just as stealthy with or without the weapon.
I'll also have a hand ready on the wakizashi.
Okay. Excuse me. What a pig.
There's my stealth roll.
I thought you were having a monster approach us.
All right.
Holy shit. Let me re-roll that. Lucky.
Okay, 1 lucky charge.
There we go.
There we go. Better than Rose. I had to do that.
Yeah. What? You want to go with that one? No.
No.
All right. And how exactly are you guys kind of approaching this situation?
I thought we were going to check out the first campsite, staying low to the ground, moving quietly.
Yeah,
checking
almost like army crawling it.
Okay, yeah,
You know,
that's
just-
kind of what I was picturing. All right, cool. You guys managed to slither your way across the ground, and you get within close enough distance, and you manage to kind of hide in what little bit of kind of craggy and real bizarrely burnt dirt and grass formations there are around here, to kind of like peer into the camp. Go ahead and give me some perception checks, just to kind of figure out what you see.
Can I roll any more nat 20s?
Luck
Maybe.
on this guy, anyway.
You can most certainly
I
try.
think
Testing your
I
luck.
should take the lucky feat. Fuck. Should I roll another like D10 for that nat 20? Because isn't that something you had said originally?
The more you speak of luck, the more it'll be taken away from you.
Yeah.
True.
Don't tempt fate, man.
I'm going to shut up. I'm going to shut up.
Yeah.
But
All right,
you-
and
but-
what you guys see, I think I did mention something about a 1 die 10, but
Necessary in this case.
and as you go up and you're kind of like peering into the camp, what you do see are you can barely make it out because of all the smog, but it looks like it's a couple of like goblins, and they've got a bugbear hanging out with them. It looks like they're currently just kind of sitting around the campfire, cooking up some food.
How many goblins?
4.
4 that we can see, plus
Yeah, you've
bugbear.
got 4 goblins and the bugbear.
Okay, in my perception check, could I perhaps make out what they're saying to each other?
Do you speak goblin?
Is goblin a specific language, or is that
Yes.
covered under the
I'm pretty damn positive.
whatever
that
the
is.
monster language is?
Yeah, it's goblin.
Yeah,
The
it is
goblin
okay,
is
I
a
thought so.
specific thing.
Okay,
It's been a
then no. But I do know like the monster, like the regular language.
Common? Yes, you know common.
No, not common. It's like what is it? Anyway, okay, fine. Long story short, I don't understand them. Okay.
Yeah, you tried to read the lips and you kind of see them, hear them, but it doesn't make any sense to you.
Sure.
Unless you know goblin.
And you said the bugbear is like with them, or are they eating the bugbear?
No, they're hanging out with the bugbear.
Okay.
They kind of seem to be, like, if you gauge their kind of like social status or whatever, the bugbear seems to be their leader. He's considerably larger than them. He seems the boss around the couple of them or whatever, and you can just tell that they all
What
act.
the fuck does a bugbear look like? Because I was thinking of an actual bear.
I
it's
shall
like
show
a-
you.
It
It's like a
looks
big-
sick.
Yeah,
Sick, so sick.
It's like a big burly like.
You know what? Actually, I think I can just show you
Goblin
with
type.
the book. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Like,
Just
Oh,
look, type
there
in
we go.
bugbear in Google and like a million images come up right
yeah,
there.
but it's actually harder to do it with Google and then bring it in here than it is to just do this.
It's just a big.
No, I'm
That
saying
is-
he has an internet browser.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
type in
that's true.
bugbear and like 500 pictures come up.
That is what a
Holy
bugbear
fuck.
looks like.
Okay. Okay.
And a goblin would take up like one torso or whatever, like just his torso,
Yeah, he's just a big goblin basically.
effectively. Yeah.
Okay. With that, I'm going to like reach out and just like kind of like tap Indrid. Just a little tap. Look at him and then
Little tap,
like
tap,
kind
tap.
of give him like a symbol to like let's move on to the next camp because we're just scouting right now.
Okay, and how much time has passed effectively at this point? So I did say
Couple
we'd
minutes.
be back in 15. Okay. Yeah, before we leave, in my perception check, could I have found like any sort of like bell or like maybe any sort of like alarm system that they could use to trigger if we were to overtake the camp?
Sure, I'll roll perception for you. I would love to do that. And as you're peering through this smoggy area, you're not seeing any kind of alarm system or any kind of tripwires or, like bear traps or anything along those lines.
Groovy. Okay. So I'll follow Rose.
Alrighty.
We're sneaking off to the second campsite.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and roll your guys' stealth checks because it makes it a little more fun. Ooh. It's going to
I
be
want-
Rose and then Indrid. I know, right?
It's your luck, not ours. It sucks.
And you guys continue crawling through. You approach a second camp, and as you get to it, you see this large bonfire. But as you approach it, it doesn't look like anyone's here. Looks like it's just like a large flaming bonfire, and then there's a building nearby and like a little tent.
Can I, like, maybe like hear or see like a shadow within the tents?
You cannot hear a shadow now.
Hear
Hey.
anything or see
No,
a shadow?
you don't hear anything nor see a shadow.
Hear a shadow. Wow,
I
that's,
am the
that's an
shadow.
impressive feat.
Okay.
Hmm. Yeah. And I'm assuming I see the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I just sort of motion to Rose and I say, sort of whispering. I'm just like, it appears that the first camp seems the most threatening. Perhaps we return to the party, overtake that first lot there, motioning to the first camp we saw, and then perhaps take refuge there for now until we can come up with a better plan. Because the other camps seem to be too far away. That's outside of our time range that I told the party we'd be back.
Yes. Let's. However, when we take that first camp, I suggest that we do it as quiet as possible.
As
I do
quietly
not-
as quietly as you can kill a bugbear, I guess. And I just sort of chuckle. And I continue to, just sort of again motion Rose to follow me back towards the party.
We
Where
head back.
we report on our party findings.
Okay. You guys managed to crawl your asses out of there, and as far as you can tell, nothing followed you. Nothing attacked you. None of that jazz. And the rest of you see a couple of shapes eventually appearing out of the smog. They eventually stand up and kind of low crouch, walk over to you. They relay their information, as I imagine they would. As I said, they would.
Yeah.
Yeah, no hostiles approach you guys while you're waiting for Injured and Rose. You have the information that they give you.
And I just say, Raz, I just say, look, we saw a pretty minute force, but there's bound to be more, hiding in the shadows. So it's your call if you want to bring in Bobo or not. We did find one camp that might appear uninhabited that you could potentially stow him in without any harm coming to him. But again, it's your call.
So you did find a spot where we could basically house Bobo to keep him safe if we take it over from them, right? Is that what you're saying?
We have to take over Camp 1 and... Yeah.
Effectively, yes.
Okay. Is there anywhere close by that Razalim could keep Bobo? I don't know. You can't really like tie him off with a rope like you do a horse or something, but like keep him hidden until we can secure that area. Like you said that it looked kind of unnatural. Could he like hide within the raised ground somewhere like behind it before we get way too close to this place or something?
Maybe
But-
I could dig him a hole.
Totally forgot he was there.
Don't laugh. I'm good at digging holes. Trust me, I've buried a lot of people. I'm
Trust me, I've
dangerous.
seen him bury a lot of people.
Yeah, he's seen me bury a lot of people.
All right, well, we could.
I could make him little elephant steps. It's not funny.
Hey, King, did you find any good rabbits lately?
We
No.
well, if we
Rabbits
dispatch
don't
them
smoke.
quickly, we'll bring him so that we can keep him safe, and then we'll do whatever is necessary to push forward.
As you wish.
We will leave Bobo behind and try to take out the camp that has a tent or whatever big enough to house Bobo so that we can not really have to worry about him so much.
All right.
At
And
least,
the first
believably.
two camps, they really did not have a tent that was big enough. I mean, the tents were like big enough for an average sized human to kind of like crouch down in, like literally just normal sized tents. Other than that, maybe Bobo could like hide up against one of the buildings in the first two areas, maybe, if that's something that you really wanted to do.
Yeah, I wanted to, I didn't want to just leave him out in the open. I wanted to
Right.
try and get him somewhere somewhat safe.
Yeah.
I can't obviously keep my eyes on him 24/7 unless I'm riding him into battle or something. But I did want to, feel a little bit
Right.
of comfort leaving him by himself.
Alrighty. So what is your guys' actual plan then, as far as approaching this place or going back into it?
I will say Indrid and I should take one side, Razalim, Straya, and Kane should take the other, and we should just pincer them off. That is my suggestion, if anyone else has something.
That's how I approach a good shit. You gotta.
Whatever it is, Injured will follow along. Except before he departs, he will actually use some of the soot on the ground. There's soot, right? Or is it just fog?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He will actually use some of the soot on the ground to effectively camo himself up and move stealthily along.
Okay.
Rose will do this. Will take suit as well, but just do the 2 lines.
Alrighty. You two go and give me a stealth check. The others, you're going to be flanking around the other side.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Well, for this,
It's all about that. Oh, told you.
yeah, no, but I do have my bow out, by the way.
Got your bow out?
Yes.
Alright. And as you guys approach the place, Rose, you end up like crawling along the ground, and your plated armor ends up going clink against a rock that you didn't see, and you can tell the bugbear and the goblins seem to kind of like look in your direction as they kind of like try to peer through, and they block off some of the fire from limiting their sight, and they're looking and listening.
I am not moving.
And you see one of the goblins, he begins wandering off towards your direction. Indrid, you also see it. The rest of you see that the bugbear is kind of like stood up, and you can see his silhouette. Relatively large, again, about 7 foot tall or somewhere around there. Standing up near this bonfire. And it looks like he had some kind of like kebab kind of thing, and he very clearly just eats it and then throws away the kebab. It looked like it was in the shape of a rat. Rose, the goblin eventually kind of crawls his way over and looks around. And then he turns back and says, Rakanishu! Rakanishu!
Shit.
I stand up and loose 2 bolts at him.
Alright, you try to shoot a bolt at him. Go ahead, give me that roll. Alright, and as he starts talking, he's like, Rakanishu! You loose your bolt and wait, bolt? Wait. You have a
Arrow.
I lose my arrow.
Arrow, yeah, okay, yeah, there you go. I was like, what the fuck?
I have bolts.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just making sure that all the formula is okay. Yeah, anyway, and you manage to shoot him like right as he goes to call out towards this group, and he hits the ground. And you see a couple of the other goblins, they seem kind of antsy and tense. And then the bugbear begins lumbering over with what appears to be like this large spiked kind of contraption. You assume it's some kind of morning star or whatever, like a pointed morning star. And he begins heading in your direction along with the other goblins. Is there anything that the rest of you are doing?
Are
I
we?
am again. So did I pass the stealth check? Like, am I effectively hidden, or did they
As
know?
far as you know.
Okay, as far as I know, I'm still hidden. So I'm just going to retain being stealthily hidden and switch to crossbow and ready at bolts. Yeah, I'm readying a bolts, readying an action, I guess.
Where are we currently at in this whole thing? You
You
said we
guys
were
are
wrapping
kind
around
of
the
flanking, yeah, the other side. You're in between the two camps.
side. All right, where 1 and 2? Is that what we're looking at right here?
Yep. Yeah, don't worry so much about the grid.
No, I know. I just wanted to know, like, I wanted a general idea. Can you like just place like where they're at in relation to us? Like, I don't really need to see exactly on the camp. I just want to see like, are we like?
Not really. No, like you guys are like.
Oops, sorry.
Stop touching your shit. You guys are like over here. You guys are like over there.
Okay, that's
the
all I
gist
wanted to
of
know.
it. That's the gist
Okay.
of it. And there's some nerds all up in here.
Are any of them looking this way? Have they seen us yet?
None
Or-
of them are looking your way. Mm-mm.
And we heard them shouting.
You heard
something.
one go rocket, and you saw him hit the ground. You could just see a little silhouette.
Gotcha. All right. Well, it doesn't seem as if the cover has been blown yet, so we're gonna wait, I guess, for a signal, or I don't know. Where was this guy at when he took him down? Like, how far was he from him? Do you know?
Very close to Rose.
Okay.
Rose,
All right.
a couple other goblins come up to you, and they both seem to point you out, and they throw their javelins at you. At this point,
Had I noticed them seeing me, I would have just phase stepped 30 feet back.
yeah. Too bad you can't see that far. Womp, motherfucking womp. It doesn't have to be a super complicated initiative. Just go and do a die 20. Nothing insane. There's some goblins and bugbears.
I have a 10, technically, with my +4 initiative.
It looks like I've got 20 and 17 on my own counts.
Did you want the Dex 2 for the initiative, or just straight die 20?
Dex 2 with initiative. An actual initiative roll.
Okay.
16 for Kane. Yes.
I'm at a 17 then.
Okay.
At a 22.
10.
Okay. Yeah, we can go ahead and take it from the top. Indrid, you see as the goblins seem to have kind of discovered Rose. And it looks like they're throwing their javelins, in which case they will go ahead and do that. And the one javelin, it seems to totally slip, and it goes like just arcing way over Rose. It doesn't even come close to hitting him or anything. And the other one seems to go very much wide. And Rose, you can see as it lands like 10 feet away from you to your left. Two very poor throws. Indrid?
I was going to say, could I have had a preemptive action, as seeing how I did ready an action, in case they were to throw, just take a shot at the guy that was arching it, maybe at it like his torso.
That's fine. I mean, do you guys have like some plans or whatever to deal with these guys?
I mean, essentially, we're just going to sack them and take their camp.
Murder hobo.
I'd
That
assume
was
so.
my
What
idea.
about the rest of you? Not like in the miniature stealth party.
As soon as the jig is up, Razalim's gonna go in there and just brute force it.
All
I
right.
was gonna fireball as soon as they started like moving.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Well, I want to be way out of the range of that before that happens.
Fucking hey, Straya. Her emo stage has made her cold. She needs something to warm her cold heart.
All right. So
that
as
just-
things happen, you're
this is
looking
just-
to fireball.
Yeah,
Fire away.
There
right
you
into
go.
the middle
Hold on.
of the guys. Do they
Just-
have little tokens or no?
Just
No.
for my own knowledge, because I don't know, is that just a spell she has now?
Yeah, she has fireball.
Oh shit, okay. I didn't know that bards get
All right.
that.
And this is
all
what
that stuff.
into your pipes, or is this your shitty fiddle?
No,
Hey,
you
it's
said it
an
was a
elegant
good fiddle.
No,
It's
I said
I
you could
said it was-
buy a good fiddle. I didn't say it was a good fiddle.
It's a Gucci knockoff fiddle.
It's
Oh.
terrible and I hate it because it's not mine.
Coach. It's a coach fiddle.
Hey, coaches are still really nice.
Anywho,
Not the knockoff
It-
one.
it's a
which is,
it's a
like,
gooch
ripped off
fiddle.
of most of
It's
the
just a
time.
gooch fiddle.
The gooch. Well, that sounds wrong. That
Terrible.
sounds.
Yeah. Oh, I know. That's exactly what it sounds like. Yeah.
They couldn't afford the eye.
Exactly.
The
All
eye
right,
was
so
there, but it
anyway,
just fell off.
all right. So as you guys like loose a couple of arrows and Raz, you begin charging in. All of a sudden, you see this streak of yellowish red energy go flying through the air. It seems to be the only thing really piercing this disgusting fog. You can kind of see like the fog vapors chasing it, and then this incredibly loud, like thunderous fireball erupts, and you see little goblin and bugbear chunks go flying through the air. Stray, you do manage to kill them.
Awesome. I didn't even have to click anything. I've been trying to open this thing up. It won't let me pop it out, so I have to keep clicking on it.
Oh yeah, you managed to murder those fools with a fireball.
They're fucking done.
Yeah,
Well,
and
so are we.
Andrin rose as the fireball came in. You kind of like ducked down instinctively, and the fire just kind of like rolled over you, seemingly not affecting you. And Raz, as you're approaching the camp and you saw this thing, you also kind of pulled back, and it just, you could feel the force of it and the loudness, and it kind of cleared out this little area as far as the smog is concerned.
Out
And
of
you can
character,
kind
I
of
want
see
to-
each other. It's like, all right, hey.
They're just like too easy. And I'm going to proceed with the little huts and yeah, see what information I can dig up about this place.
I want
Hope
to.
I didn't accidentally kill my.
things.
Hopefully
want
I
to
didn't accidentally kill my
immediately-
liver.
I want to immediately look around for anyone coming towards this direction, because obviously, if it's the only thing that pierces the smog, it most likely drew attention from elsewhere.
There's your alarm system.
Yeah, seriously. So much for being sneaky.
All right. And
Everything is wrong, so who cares if we're sneaky?
at that moment, Straya, a couple of javelins come flying in from out of the smog behind you, and one like just kind of catches you and grazes your leg, and then the other one sinks right into your shoulder. That's your playing shoulder. You end up taking
Aw, hell.
3 points of piercing and 8 points of piercing, as a couple of other javelins land near you, but not actually hitting you.
Do I see where those javelins came from?
You do not know. However, Raz, you did notice it, and so did Kane. Both of you are kind of looking in the same direction, and you can tell by the kind of the trajectory of it. Looks like it came from HC2.
All right, well, I'll start heading in that direction
I'm trying
to take out any kind of
You mean the camp that
Opposition.
we checked and found nothing?
You're probably hiding, dude. What do you expect? Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
And Raz begins charging off into the darkness,
Cool.
into the smog. What are the rest of you doing?
Uh,
Oh, go ahead, Rose.
I'm just gonna follow. If I see someone running off, I'm just gonna be like, oh wait, okay.
Okay.
And
you
I'm
also
just
head
doing.
off.
I'm just doing a quick once over of the camp to see if I can find any information about like I guess where others might be hiding, even though I couldn't read it if it was in Goblin. So any like markings, and any valuables. Just a
All
quick
right.
little once over.
As you go looking through, what you do find is 53 gold pieces. It's kind of assorted between silver, copper, gold, and some other like small valuables, like some shitty gems, that kind of thing. Some low grade rings, but in the end, it comes out to be 53 gold pieces.
Okay. Any intel or?
As far as you can tell, you did not find any kind of writing, no kind of notes. Even if you go pouring like through their boots, their pouches, nothing that you're really seeing now.
All right. And with that, again, I might reapply my camo after that earth-shattering fireball, and cautiously follow Rose again, moving stealthily, sort of in the shadows.
All right, you're definitely going to be behind for all this. Raz and Kane, you guys go charging into the darkness, And what you do see are a couple of bugbears, and it looks like they were the ones that actually threw the javelins. They will begin fighting you, hand to hand with their javelin, shield, chainmail, that kind of thing. Raz, go and give me your first round of attacks. And then, Rose, you can do the same as you end up not too far away from them, also looking to attack.
I'm still with bow, so I will be at a distance with it.
Alright, that's fine. Give me disadvantage rolls then.
Oh, the fog cuts sight, huh? I'll be within 30 feet of them. How about that?
That's fine. Give me disadvantage rolls. Hello.
Why is it disadvantage? I don't.
Because it's
All right.
fog.
And Raz,
That's
you managed
scary.
to cut down one of the bugbears. Kane managed to slay one himself. And you see that you guys rush in, and you're just whipping around. You see Kane, boom, with his anchor, slam one upside the head and drops him immediately. You behead one of them and start charging towards the other. Looks like there's only 2 left in this little camp, as far as you can tell.
And I definitely
Topaz.
hit one.
Yeah, from over your shoulder, you see an arrow come flying through and pierces one right in the mouth. And he collapses backwards. There's just the one bugbear left, as far as you can tell.
Action surge to let out another a volley of arrows. Missed both.
What do you mean you missed both? Oh, because disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yeah, can you set it up so I see both?
Actually, it's disadvantage and advantage, so it would be the first roll of both, so it would be the 12 and the 11. Yeah, you still fucked up.
Well, if it
Womp.
was disadvantage and advantage, I would have had the first one. Fine.
Yeah, you would have the first one, which would be a 12 and an 11.
Out of
No,
character.
I was talking about the first volley of arrows.
Those were a different situation. This one's further away, bud.
Okay.
Out of
That's what I missed.
character. The Court of the Night comes from Phoenix. Womp fucking womp.
I'll take it. Yeah, and you managed to loose a couple more arrows into the darkness, and you're aiming as best as you could, and you're pretty sure that you ended up hitting like one of the buildings instead. Again, it's really hard to tell given the smog and the bonfire and everything. It's just the way it is, and you're making sure that you weren't hitting your allies. The bugbear attempts to fight back with Kane, and it manages to miss. And then Kane and Raz, you guys fight back. Kane ends up slugging this one with his anchor, doing a bit of a backhand, also crushing his skull.
Phoenix playing with dolls.
Anyway, I don't get that reference if it is one. It does look like all the
It's a
threats in
Critical
this
Role
little
reference.
bonfire have gone down. As you sit there and listen, go and give me a perception check. Kane is pretty sure that there's no other threats nearby as you see him pause and he
Me too.
cups
Make a
his ear.
perception.
Go ahead, yeah. Yeah, it'd pretty much just be you three making perceptions, yeah. And as far as you can tell, you're looking around and kind of scoping out the area, looking for places where you think they would be, and you don't see or hear anything else.
In that case, I'm gonna loot the site.
As I'm like sort of approaching, you said I was behind.
Yeah,
Could
because
I-
you're
could-
looting all
Could
that
I
shit.
could I have made a perception check just up the road to see if anyone was coming down as I was moving?
You see your allies.
No. Like hearing. Like, could I have heard like like steps coming down the road? Like they're bugbears. So big feet. Coming towards us.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. Just on this like the path. Like coming to like they're heading south. Like we're going north.
When he was over here, is
Right.
what he's saying.
That's fine. Excuse me. As far as when you were walking around, you suddenly paused as action broke out and you began listening around you. You didn't hear or see anything besides all the action going on over there in this otherwise mostly quiet night.
Okay.
And Raz, I think it would count, technically.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
I said I was gonna loot the site.
You did say that. Yep.
Um, Raz would like to go back and get Bobo and kind of hide him in one of the camps, whichever like building is more
Alright.
suitable for him to be hidden behind.
Yeah, you bring him up towards the HC1 kind of camp over there, where it appears that one of the buildings is slightly taller. Actually, the HC2 area was purely tents, the small tents down here.
Gotcha.
Looked like HC1, that area, had some kind of building. It might have just been like a shack or something, but the biggest thing in this area.
All right. Well, after getting Bobo, I guess meet back up with the group and decide on what we're gonna do from there.
Alrighty. Let me have a gander or something. Okay. Alright. Yeah, and you manage to pull Bobo up and you kind of secure him and you calm him down or whatever. He's not actually stressed out or whatever, but you tell him, hey man, you got to stay here. And it looks like he's going to oblige. And the rest of you kind of like loot the area. Rose, as you're going through the stuff, you end up finding this much gold, 31 gold pieces. As you're pouring through every single pouch and boot and everything that you can, looking for anything that you can find.
And I'm going to go up to Raz as he's heading Bobo and just say, looks like these are the small fries. Looks like the probably what we're really looking for is in that big tower due north that we saw before we came in.
I agree. I've come across many bugbear in my life, and they were never usually the ones in charge.
Right. So now that we found a suitable place for Bobo, might I suggest that we continue to move stealthily towards the large structure there?
Yes, that sounds like a great idea. Should we wait for you
For me?
to scout the area out? You've only scouted out these two camps so far, correct?
Yes, but now that our large, friend here, who might have given our position away, by no fault of his own.
What? I
lovable
didn't
look.
do anything this time.
And I'm like, no, okay, not you. And I come back and I say, I have faith that we might be able to, given the coverage, that we might be able to all just sort of move as a unit towards there,
Tomorrow it's just us.
while sneaking past the others.
Well,
So, Indrid, you're suggesting that we go straight for the head of the snake.
So to speak, yes.
In that case, wait, what time of day is it, Phoenix?
It is like late evening. It's very much heading into nighttime. You can actually see where the moon like would be, is just kind of like a bright spot in the smog.
I suggest that we rest up for the night.
But the fog might lift in the morning.
Time
you're
is
suggesting-
right. We disposed of this, appetizer, if you will. Like no problem. I would urge us to continue moving forward while we have the right opportune moment.
I agree. Even as peons, someone will come looking.
Yes.
Can we just take 15 minutes just to relax? I'm
Was that-
sorry. I'm trying to get my.
Are you saying that to us, Rose? Can we just say 15?
Can we just say like 15? I want to get my action turned back.
And then I just sort of like throw my arm around Rose, and I'm like, "Oh, Rose, my dear Rose, are you tired? Do we need to sit down for a bit?"
I'm not
okay,
100.
we'll sit down for a bit.
Tyrannosaurus
I-
cracks up a little
I
bit.
highly advise against resting right now. The
Fine.
battle has just begun.
Fine. In that case, I will still have my bow out, and let's go.
And I'm like, that an elf rose. I knew you had it, did you?
I'm going to
That
like,
Nelf. That Nelf.
I'm going to kick Indrid in the shin.
Alright, give me the
Uncanny
attack roll.
dodge. I am going to try to uncanny dodge
Is
that.
that a D20 plus Dex?
Indeed.
Fuck! I
Smooth.
definitely missed. You
Alright.
didn't even need to do a
And as you go to kick him, you try to do it like so quickly that you end up losing your footing and you fall over.
And I'm just like,
As you collapse, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. You end up hitting your head, even though it was
I'm
mostly
out,
covered.
guys.
You guys done being dumb?
and I'm like, oh, we was just messing around. And
That was not the
No,
time
I'm
for
not
messing
dumb.
around.
I'm probably the
Not
smartest
you,
one here.
Kane.
Okay.
That 3 damage is gonna kill me.
it might. Anyway, I motion to the party, and they say, "The tower awaits, gentlemen and lady."
Okay.
Oh yay! I have been promoted from Goblin. Hooray!
Yes, you should consider it a great honor.
And you can see
Yeah.
up at like the main tower, the same thing that you saw before, where it looks like it's kind of in the shape of a like gigantic, as redundant as it is, like a fire giant kind of shape to it. And then the rest of
the
this
tower
area,
itself.
yeah.
Okay.
Guys, we're just at Burning Man. It's okay.
Yeah, that's. Oh my God, you were thinking.
My grandmother was
thoughts.
actually burned a Burning Man, so
And the rest of the other like campfires just look like just that, like bonfires, campfires kind of thing.
okay. So we're gonna try and sneak past that and cut the snake's head off, essentially.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
what I wanted to do.
I'm not so good at sneaking. If a fight breaks out, we're gonna have to fight.
You see
Okay.
Kane, he begins tiptoeing behind you guys.
Uh-oh. Forgot about him. God damn it, why did I forget about him?
You invited him.
Yeah, I did.
Guys, shh.
And I
can't
just
All right, let me
roll
see your
two.
sneaky roll as you're trying to head up towards the
I
tower.
can't
Alright, we're
possibly roll
sneaking.
2
We're
nat
sneaking.
ones in a row.
Stop talking about things. If you had real dice in your hands, they would be cursing your name.
That's
Wait, why is
the
it red?
disadvantage.
It's red
disadvantage.
because disadvantage.
Right.
Straya.
Said
Straight-
disadvantage
straight
because I'm wearing
Bobea.
plate.
Yup.
Plus, you're a big, hulking dude.
Nah, it's just
So
a plate.
sexy. I mean, all right.
Hey, I agree, man. Don't dial back. You know. Or injured agrees. Right?
And as you guys are going up, what's your marching order to this anyway? Kane was in the back following you guys.
Well, if we're trying to sneak past people, I'm probably not gonna be first. I'd probably be
Right.
behind the stealthiest people and then
I'll,
following.
I'll probably take. I'll take point on this one.
I
Okay.
would be right behind Indrid on that,
All right.
with bow ready to
So
go.
if I had to guess, maybe something like this.
Yep.
Yeah.
All
Looks
right. And as you guys are sneaking up, you hear this bizarre sound, and as you look around, you see the grounds near you seems to kind of shake and then glimmer and almost redden with heat.
Fuck.
And then
Back
all of
away.
a sudden, in this circle, you see as a gigantic firewall emits from the ground.
Shit.
Fuck.
Shit.
Wasn't me
fucking
this
dude.
time.
It wasn't me this time. Let me go ahead and double check the exact range on this.
Please only hit Indrid because he has fire resistance.
Oh, you. Always rooting against your team, man. That was jacked up. That's fucked up, dog.
Yo, that's whack.
Right.
I only really vote against Indrid.
except for Raz, and you're like, hey, I hope you fucking lose the pot pie.
Hey, I wanted him to lose the Popeye so he knew how it felt.
Instead of wanting someone to kick Popeye's ass for kicking your ass.
Everyone except for Indrid, I need a dex save from you.
He was throwing away a beer, but I told him what to do.
Rip.
Deck save for moi.
Oh, do I need to do it too?
20 feet.
Everyone except Indrid.
Everyone except me.
Yep, everyone except for Indrid needs to give me a dexterity saving throw. As is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, no, not freehand. I wanted shape. Lol.
Little check mark.
Draw shape. Red. As this wall of fire emits around you, and you can feel the searing heat immediately scorching your ass. It is a total of this much fire damage. Jesus.
Ouch.
Wow. Those were all very high rolls.
Yeah.
That is 33 fire damage to those who did not save,
What was
and
the save?
16 to those who did. The DC is... I think it's 16. It is 15. It's 15 to
Oh,
save.
thank God. So it's 16 to whoever saved?
Yes, so Ralnor and Straya, you both take 16 fire damage. Raz and Kane both take 33
Didn't mean
fire
to do that.
damage. So Kane is down to 15.
Oh yeah, let's not stealth. Let's not take out all the other camp's guys.
I take one of my health potions because I still have a couple. I have like 3 left.
Okay, so you're going to drink a health potion?
Yes.
Alright, 2d4 plus 2.
Is it just a wall of fire around it?
It is
Around
a
that
wall
area?
of fire around you guys. And Indrid, you see it kind of erupt behind you. You could feel the ground shaking. You looked, and you saw just, the grass had kind of disappeared into, or, it just turned to ash, and then all of a sudden it erupted very quickly and forcefully. And it shoots up about 20 feet high, as you can tell.
And it's just like a continuous blaze.
Yeah. And as you look ahead, you see a couple of figures emerge from the fog to the north. You see one rather large figure, probably nearing about 9 feet tall and rather large in stature. Right beside him, you see this relatively small-looking guy. He's like about the same height as you, as Indrid. I will show you what he looks like. And then you also see another figure who is... you can tell he's wearing like this rather large, kind of oversized hood and robe. Let me show you some pictures if I can. All right, and this is the guy that you see in the middle of the crowd. As he begins coming out, you can see that his hands are still kind of on fire. You see that he has a wild mohawk and a certain glow in his eyes, even though he does indeed look human. You guys do see that, correct?
Yeah.
All right, to the right, Indrid, you see this figure. Again, oversized kind of hood and robe, and he carries a walking staff with him. And to the man's left, you see this figure, the 8 to 9 foot tall guy with a rather large beard, and he's got kind of like brownish grayish hair as they emerge from the darkness. The 4 of you are inside there. Did you take your potion? Yes, you did. All right, 7 hit points back for you, Soraya. I will go ahead and say that Kane is going to immediately also heal himself as he took all that damage. Which should be a 3d8. I believe it's plus 3 for his charisma or wisdom. Might be 4. I think it's 4. Heals himself for 16.
I'm gonna second wind, I guess, as everybody's healing.
Alright, go ahead and second wind real quick. As you guys are kind of like reacting to the sudden wall of fire that's emitted around you.
Can I see through the wall of flame?
Like vaguely. This thing is almost purely opaque. This thing is it really is almost just that, almost as opaque as an actual wall.
I'm gonna try as best as I can to face step my way past it.
Wait. I'm gonna make this easier for you if I can.
Okay.
Are we able to take an action before anything else happens, or no?
Let me go pee. You guys talk among yourselves. I cannot wait. Sadly, broke the seal. You know what I'm saying? Broke the seal.
I have to go to the bathroom too. But anyway, if we're able to take an action, I'm just gonna use my breath weapon to breathe cold everywhere and put out the flames.
That works.
Yeah. Forgot you had the breath attack.
I'm like down to 19 already.
I took 33. I was down to 25.
Damn it. I'm so upset.
We should have
What?
bought some stuff.
I-
Oh well.
Oh yeah,
What?
we could have bought some stuff. I could have done a
Coulda,
Lord
shoulda, woulda, I
Elements.
guess.
Rose, did you
I asked if
You're
everybody
sick.
was ready.
your second wing, right?
No, I haven't second wind yet, but I am bloodied.
I was in the depth of a depression after realizing that my life is not where I want it to be.
All right, so we're all in agreement that Raz uses the breath to douse the flames, I guess. Assuming they can be doused. I mean,
Yeah, if he can lower the flames, at least for our side, and we can push forward, I can start pelting people with arrows.
yeah. I mean, I don't quite want to fight these dudes yet. I might try to talk to them.
Yes, continue strategizing while I cannot hear it. What's up, folks?
Yo.
Our friend
You didn't
Rayquaza has an idea.
God.
Um,
Isn't Rayquaza, by the way? I don't even know Pokemon, man.
Yeah,
Rayquaza.
Rayquaza.
Rayquaza? I've heard both.
That's just how much I dislike the dragons right now.
Pokemon.
No, call him Razzleum or Raz.
Razzle him.
I didn't
Alright,
take fucking
um,
45 minutes to think of a name, so you can call him something completely different.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So, so that wall of fire has emitted. It is currently kind of swirling around you guys. It appears to be rather opaque, kind of thick. If anyone decides to like test it or really look into it, it also it kind of hurts your eyes because it is so bright in here. And just the overbearing heat is like roasting your ass. Injured, you are indeed outside of that, and you see the other approaching figures. What did you guys decide, or what's kind of your intentions?
If I could take an action before having to fight, I wanted to use my breath weapon, the cold cone, to put out some of these flames.
And I also wanted to maybe, I don't know, try to diplomacy with the upcoming people before shit breaks loose.
Okay.
Just
Alright.
talk to him.
I will say, do it at the same time. Basically, Rez, you're trying to find a way out, so you're going to attempt to use your cold breath weapon on this fire kind of cage that you're in.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and give me that roll.
Oh, damn. Okay, this isn't to scale, right?
No, every square is 10 feet.
Okay, that's all. I was like, what? All right, so like it would be 15 cone. Like, so I guess I would do this.
Okay.
I would step out of his way.
No, I'm not doing. I'm specifically not doing it on top of you guys. I'm just gonna. I mean, do you still want me to roll it?
Yeah. All right. And as you kind of like flip your visor up and you begin letting out all the cold breath that you possibly can, you can see as the cold kind of hits the fire, it neutralizes it briefly. If someone felt so inclined, maybe they could make their way through. They would probably end up taking the cold damage instead of the fire. But they could attempt it.
Can I see through it at that point?
Not so much because of it's basically tons of steam kind of as it's letting off. Indrid, what exactly are you trying to say as these figures emerge from the fog, from the darkness?
Well, just a big smile. I bid them, hail. How are you today, gentlemen?
You garner no response, but they do continue to approach you.
Okay. And I'll keep
You
trying
see
to
as
play.
they kind of turn heads towards each other.
I'll keep trying to play the gambit and just sort of say, "We are but humble merchants in your quarter. Might you have any use for any
Save
exotic
it!
weaponry?"
You
Say
hear
that.
you hear the little man in the middle finally chimes in. Do not waste your breath on petty lies. After encroaching upon my land of my people, killing my soldiers.
Whoopsie.
Yes, whoopsie. And you hear the big one. It would seem you have no respect for our land, little one.
You know, I wish I knew what you were talking about. You know, I mean, me and my band here, we were just gradually coming up. We thought
Killing
you
our
guys, like,
people?
no, not killing anyone or anything. Rather, just you know, we're just a humble band of merchants. You know, just trying to make a living, right? Hard times all around, yeah.
Go ahead and give me a perception or a persuasion, or sorry, not persuasion, a deception with disadvantage, because
Sweet.
that is absolutely unbelievable.
All right, come on.
2 net 20s, please. 2 net 20s.
It's just at 15.
Well, we still
You gotta
got a
roll
second
again.
one.
You gotta roll again
Disadvantage.
because it's
You gotta roll. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot it's not set up. Okay, here's the second one.
There it
Fuck.
is.
Why do you have to say two? Why do you have to say anything about numbers?
All right, let me re-roll that. We'll luck it. So do I need to roll twice again?
Okay. Oh no, not twice, just the one time.
Just the one time.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're just re-rolling the one.
And nothing.
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, they didn't buy it. So I just sort of like.
Yeah,
had
you
to
see
take a
they
big-
kind of like half, kind of give you like a wayward frown as
I
they
just sort of,
hear you kind of stutter and bumble over your own words, trying to use your usual out, and it does
Yep.
not seem to be working on these guys at all.
And I just give him a big smile, and I sort of turn around and say to the
Wipe
guy,
that smirk off your face.
and I'm just like, could you give us a minute? And I turn back and I say, hey guys, I think we got to take him. Who's ready?
How tall is this wall of flame?
20 feet.
Fuck.
That's perfectly right. Yeah, fuck.
So seeing that it's 20 feet, now I'm going to take...
Yeah, well, this is happening
Nice.
simultaneously. So, like, you know, you guys could have jumped through the little hole that, you know, Raz made, taking the cold damage.
All right, Rose, if you're looking to do second wind, it's time for everyone to give me another round of dexterity saves.
Oh, fuck.
This time the damage is 18 if you do not save. Dexterity
Dexterity, you
saving
said?
throws. Yep. DC 15. All right, Straya 18. Raz and Raunor half. Kane full damage.
Oh, we have to get through this.
Indrid, you see as the hooded figure dressed in all like the oversized black He approaches you, and you see kind of like these fanged teeth from under the hooded robe kind of glean into a wicked smile, and he says, "Did you really think I would just let you approach this area with no repercussions? There's no way that even month name." Even on Raindown's folly, no one could be that foolish. And that is indeed their own April Fools. It would seem that you have garnered all the folly this day, wouldn't it, Indrid?
And I just sort of like, hey, have we met before?
More than you know, Indrid. More than you know.
One of his ex-lovers come to haunt him.
I guess, I don't know.
And off in the distance, you hear this rather deep roar
Oh, Jesus.
and like a gout of flames that erupt from midair. And they seem to kind of like fan out and kind of ripple over this hard-looking, shadowy, lizard-like figure flying through the air.
Sweet.
What the fuck?
Okay. Right.
It's a shame we had to meet under such awful pretenses, isn't it, Indrid?
Fuck.
Is that Straya with you? I'll have to make her mine.
Oh, it's this asshole. Okay.
Not if I die first. I have 1 hit point.
Yeah. I don't know what to do. So did the party take advantage of the gap thing, or are they still in the flame prison?
We're still in the flame prison.
Sweet, awesome.
We thought that it would actually extinguish the flame, not just, hey, instead of taking fire, you take.
Well, no. I mean, it made a gap. I mean, he said like you guys could do that, but
For like a second, he said. He said
Yeah.
someone could maybe.
Fuck it, I'm gonna run and jump through the flame wall.
Okay.
And while I'm running and jumping, I am casting Absorb Elements.
Okay. Alright, that works for me, man. Go
You know,
ahead
it's-
and give me another dex save. As you're jumping through this thing, you will obviously still take half, no matter what, but you could take 1/4 instead. You do take 1/4, just barely. The damage... Okay, so you'll take 5 fire damage as you jump through, and you put up your... It's kind of like your shield, but you put up Absorb Elements, and then you see your scythe glow red with the flame.
And I'm just gonna say to the robed guy like you talk too much, and I'm gonna shoot a fucking bullet through his teeth.
Alright, he says, "Do you really not remember me?"
Oh, I think I have a pretty good idea.
Can you?
And
Can
You
you?
always
Oh,
had a good idea, didn't you? 2 steps ahead, Indrid. Alright, go ahead and loose that bolt round where you do jump through.
Jesus Christ, nothing.
Jesus Christ, indeed.
Oh man. All right. Battle's begun, maybe. Let's do it.
I'm dead.
Maybe.
No matter what.
What are your guys' current hit points? If you guys could just type it out. I think, Stray, you said 1. Okay, 1. Rose, you don't have to put yours.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh, yes, Rose. Okay.
Can I tell which one is casting this flame wall?
You assume it's the guy with the flaming eyes and hands.
How far away from me is he?
He is about, as you had said, let's see, that is about, he's like about 30 feet away.
Okay, with that, I am dropping my bow and pulling out my scythe and going after that motherfucker.
Okay. Sure. So you like go leaping out of the firewall, and you charge up, and you push past. Go and give me an athletics check real quick. You attempt to push past the robed figure to get to the guy in the back line. Oh, my friend. Let me take a look at something. Where is this motherfucker? He is here. Ooh. All right. All right, good for you, man. Just barely. The robed figure tries to reach out and grab you and manages to wriggle your arm out and away from him as you pursue into the back line, and you go and you slash at the guy with the fiery hands and eyes.
You let them go!
Alright, that's attack 1 and 2, and then he shall make his saves.
Oh, don't forget, you get a bonus fire damage since you absorbed fire.
Oh, yeah.
1
Yeah,
die
I think
6.
on the first attack, right?
Yeah.
And that's a critical, so I double the dice, right?
I do believe so. Go ahead and do that, my friend.
Is it 2d6 then?
Yeah, it'll be 2d6.
Okay, so on the first one, it's I did a total of that much damage. Crit. Pre-Jazz, come on, help us here.
Okay, gotta look up something, my friend.
He has to make a DC.
Yeah, it is gonna be. Let's see, that is what?
DC
16
Se-
plus 8
16
is
plus
24 divided by 2 is 12.
Oh,
So he has to make a 12, which he does make. Yeah, and even though as you smack him with your scythe 2 times, and you land a couple of very good blows, that is.
oh wait, do I get a chance to use my pole arm with that?
Yes. You jump through. Use your reaction. Yeah. You still got your bonus action.
Okay, then there's that.
Okay, should we just roll initiative at this point?
I just did over
Probably
40
not.
damages.
Okay. God damn, your rolls are really fucking solid. Let me
Yeah,
do another
Jesus
one of these.
Christ,
I'm
yeah,
trying to say
awesome.
straight.
All right, dude, there it is. And on that third blow, you managed to hit him real good, like right in the center of his forehead, and you disrupt his concentration. And you see that the
God.
firewall, it flickers, and then it turns back on, and then it seems to go back into the ground. As this thing has been burning you guys like a motherfucker, you can barely breathe inside. However, as you were doing that, he did manage to throw out another spell.
Sweet.
And we had rolled that earlier. It was the 56 up there. It was a sleep spell, for those wondering. So that was 1 for 39 for injured. Injured, you drop, and you take some ZZZs.
Sweet.
Well, wait, doesn't it start with the person with the highest hit die or something like that? I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
It's whoever has the highest current hit points.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm at 39, so.
Yep. And Rose is immune because he's part elf. So injured goes Nap Nap, and then so does Straya. Raz is unaffected. ZZZ.
Yeah, it's just like every other time I've died.
Whoopee.
At least I'll die in my sleep.
And is Kane still up?
Kane is still up. And he was the furthest away. There's no way that he was going to be going to sleep.
Okay.
Alright, so we got some sleepy...
JOBRB.
Wee. Let's see. And at that point, let's see. You ran in, attacked, the firewall went down. This. Alright. And because of the time, because this is definitely going to take a bit, as Rose, you push past, as you knock into the hooded figure, You do manage to snag his hood, and as it goes back, you see none other than Garrett Ashcroft with his black dragon mask and his wicked smile with his sharpened teeth. At this point, you can see now that his robes have kind of like gone up a bit, his black scales going down the back of his hands and his forearms.
Fuck that guy. Whoever made that character is a dickhead.
And at that
I
point,
thought
we're
you were
going to go
supposed to
ahead
be
and have
dead.
to leave it because it's already 10:30. It's already 10:30. If we were to do this fight, it would probably take a while. We can do it. I don't.
Are
need
you
to go.
sure it's gonna take a while? We got 2 people sleeping and really little hit points.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna die.
Yeah.
Straight
stop
up,
it.
she went
You can
emo
stop it, though.
and then
This is a good-
died. The
This is a
end.
good spot to stop, right? Actually, because
I don't like leaving it here because that just means like, oh, these
It
people-
is up to you guys, but it needs to be unanimous. Either we all go for it and do it. If you guys are actually pretty quick with your actions, I can be pretty quick with mine. So it's really up to you.
Being at 1 hit point, I'm totally okay with being in limbo for a little bit rather than being dead.
Don't worry, we have Kane. He's a cleric.
He's a cleric.
No,
What
not
could go
cleric.
wrong?
He's a paladin. Fuck.
yeah,
He can
a
heal.
cleric with a one-trick pony.
Yep.
Unless he's been modified, who knows? But anyway,
Kane is still
I don't
Kane.
care.
I
would
just
say-
adjusted
Still has
his
his shot.
actual
He
stat.
still has his holy hand banana.
It's true. So it's up to you guys. I know that Stray, you tend to fade first. If not you,
I
then
do.
Raz. So it's up to you guys. It's mostly up to you two. Getting ready to order food and shit.
Yeah, I'm asleep. So, and as far as I know, there's no way to reverse that, given what we have. So,
I will let you know because it's like really simple shit. You can literally nudge someone and wake them up.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's
Kane
not
will
like
probably
Final
go
Fantasy
and
where
wake you guys
you
up.
attack them.
No, you don't have to
Like-
even hit them. You just wake them up. You just shake them awake.
If you guys remember, back when we originally fought against the Bone Mender, Mash
Mender.
kicked a bunch of bones at you guys, waking you up.
That's true.
Ooh.
Yeah, but then we all faded to black anyway.
Yeah.
And with Straya's current attitude, she might not even have the will to wake up anymore. I don't know.
She might not. I gotta look this.
I mean, as quick as we want to be, you know, like when we get into big fights like this, especially like if what's going on in the background flying above us is what I think it is, yeah, we're in for a long fight. So, I would say we pause.
I can tell you, as your DM, it would be 1 hour or less. Guarantee it. So again, with that
Okay.
knowledge, it's up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with having a shorter session. I mean, I'm not fading
Okay.
as much as I have been in past weeks.
Right.
But knowing me, who knows where I'm going to be in like half an hour.
Okay.
I'm a stray.
Okay. Works for me.
But I mean, it's up to everybody else too.
I don't
Uh,
want to
for voting.
very.
Well, no, it
far
has to be unanimous. So if anyone vetoes it, we
Yeah,
are
that's
donezo
sweet.
for tonight. And that is totally okay, because like I said, we're kind of working on maybe shortening the session, but keeping them a little quicker paced, which I think that we did.
So we're at 4.5 hours right now. You know, it's
Exactly.
definitely shorter.
Rose, what was your current hit points?
I'm at 33.
33? Okay. Cool. Keeping track of everything for when we start up next time.
If anything, I just wanted to get that firewall down.
Mhm.
If it were up to me at this point, I would just say, hey guys, we're going to bamf the fuck out of here. Just run.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Injured might be obliged to agree with that.
What? Actually, I still have my face step. I'm gonna actually.
You do not have your face step. You already used that shit before you had a
No.
short rest.
I thought I considered I thought we considered it a short rest when I sat down and talked with the guys, talked with the prisoners. I never used my face step.
You didn't use it since then? Because you were
No.
talking
No,
about
he
using it with the
contemplated it, but he
goblins.
ended up not doing it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I still have my face step, so I can actually get away and get Indrid or Straya up.
Mhm.
And with that, just fucking run.
Effectively ending our session anyway by running away.
It would
Or
be
use the
better
dock.
than. It would be better than us starting next session with both of you asleep on the ground.
Sure, and to that effect, how about I cast darkness too? If someone would nudge me awake and towards them this time and seeing out some open space. Yeah,
So
just
are we gonna
peace
stay
out.
on and try to escape? Is that what's happening here?
Peace out and come back when we have a little bit more
Stuff.
provisions.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, yeah, if you guys want to stay and see how that effectively plays out, I'd change. I would change to vote that.
Whatever happens.
Up to you guys. I'm here. So
You guys down for a 20-minute run away?
razzle dazzle.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I could do both, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'll go with the group.
Okay, if Justin changes his mind, like if we're not gonna do the full-on battle, let's try to get the hell out of Dodge.
Try peace.
Alrighty.
Okay.
In that
so
case,
So we do need to roll initiative then, right?
yeah, it feels like everyone should be rolling initiative now since everyone kind of took their actions. I would say who could maybe Kane could probably do an action since he never took a second action like everyone did. I'll go ahead and just have him do probably a second level cure light wounds or cure wounds, whatever. Is my guess.
straight.
Straight or inside.
I'm trying to click the stupid thing.
What does the spell do again? Not actually casting it, just looking at it. Action. That might be good. All right. Okay. Yeah, so I think that during the second time that the firewall happens, he's going to go and use his second, third level spell slot and cast Aid on... It says 3 creatures. He'll do it on Straya, Raz, and Rose.
So I have plus 5 HP essentially.
Plus 10.
Oh, plus 10.
Yeah, because of Aid at level 3.
I'm
And
alive!
that was like his second turn. Let's see. So now he will roll initiative. Value, I think it's 0. All right, let's go and look at initiative here.
So Indrid and Straya are still asleep.
Yep.
Yes. Okay.
The 2 highest rolls are still asleep.
So I guess if we're asleep, like, I guess that initiative didn't mean anything.
That is correct.
Not this way.
ZZZ. ZZZ.
Super.
And now
Oh,
it's back.
here we go.
Yeah, now it's back to Mr. Fire. Materials, materials, materials. Okay. I need Indrid Raz, and Kane to all give me dexterity saving throws.
When you're in sleep, don't you automatically fail dexterity or something?
Yes, so not injured. Injured, you automatically fail.
Hooray!
All right, and what you guys see is Indrid. Was it everyone? Yeah, everyone but Kane, basically. So Indrid, Razlim, and Straya, you all have this green flame emitting from your body. However, yeah, green flame, but it is not burning you. Not that you would know since you're currently unconscious, but it does not wake you up, it doesn't burn you, but you are glowing very bright and very green, and it appears to be flame. It looks, everything says flame except for the fact that it doesn't actually burn your ass. And you see the pyromancer as he has like this wicked smirk. You can kind of see even bits of like flame and ash emit from his mouth. It is Kane's turn. Kane will go ahead and be good guy Kane. He is going to...
Pick up Straya and run.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. He's going to pick Straya's ass up. He's on boogie. He's on boogie as far as he can. He goes, I think that I left something with Bobo. Rose.
It's okay, Kane. Get her out of here.
It's Rose's turn.
Okay.
Would I wake up as he carries me away?
Bada bing, bada
Negative.
boom. Pop over here. Wake up Indrid.
Okay.
That was my first
Yeah,
step.
what happened?
Wake up Indrid and say, "Run, motherfucker, run!" And I'm gonna use my full action, everything to dart 60 feet away.
Right. You'll be a little bit behind Kane and Straya.
I bolted. So Indrid's awake.
Okay.
Razalum, you better run, motherfucker. I don't know what's going on, but
Do you see my roll right now?
Yeah, if
two
you
of
get
them
the-
are gonna
if you
get
get
to
that
go
chance,
before
yeah.
I even go. So
yes, but Indrid's your meat shield. So
it's not
Yeah,
true.
some meat shield, a little fucking.
He's
elf.
sleeping on the ground. Do you think they're really gonna give a shit about
No, I'm awake now. He woke me up.
yeah.
So yeah, they'll probably.
But you're still
fuck
on
me
the
up before they
ground.
get to you.
You're still on the ground. They
Yeah, you're
won't. They
still
won't
laying
fuck
there
you up. They're gonna go for the guy that's standing tall.
Well,
Dude, this is gonna make me even more. Like, watch next time we play. If I'm still alive, my
part of the dice. Let's hope they roll low.
It's not gonna matter. My dexterity is shit.
Yeah, screw whoever made that Garrett guy.
Yeah, man.
We don't know it's him.
You know, Parstra's attitude right now is
He
because
just
she's
said
finally
he,
boarding.
Here it is.
Yeah, he knows us, but it could have been anybody. Yeah.
No, he straight up said I pulled back the hood when I moved past him and saw Garrett wearing the mask.
That's
Okay.
correct.
It was making him all messed up.
And Garrett, look at you, Indrid. You guys meet eyes. He says, I suggest that you come in for a friendly discussion. What do you say? Oh, yeah. Oops.
Oops.
Fuck, what would it even be, man? It's so much easier when you could actually hear someone else doing the accent also. I
What do you want
suggest
to
you
say?
come in for a bit of a conversation, if you would. What do you say to that, Indrid?
And I guess what I'll do. It's not my turn.
Oh, no. Yeah, so...
Add a character. You're suggesting me. Okay, so I need.
Oh,
to
I'm
listen.
suggesting your ass. So you hit me with a wisdom saving throw. Remember, with any saving throw, you can also willfully fail it. You do have that option.
Yeah.
You also have the option to fight it, of course. I mean...
Concentration, make wisdom saving throw, feel safe, whose course of action you describe. Okay. Fuck it, I'll try to fight it. No one
Okay.
boss is injured or was around.
That's what I was thinking. Unless
One
they
person
do.
bought-
Yes.
One
All
person
right.
bosses
Hey. Since we're at the tail end, let me use the last
Ah, the last lucky.
lucky. The last lucky. Come
Does
on.
he have it in him?
Come on!
Are you feeling
This is a
lucky?
+1 to whatever you roll, man. So you got to do 14 or better. The odds are not in your favor, but are they?
Let's see if they are.
Ooh.
Close.
And you see Garrett, he tilts his head. Yes, that is what I thought. And you see this large hulking man standing almost 9 feet tall approaches you. You can tell he's got this just massive like mane of hair, this huge beard, lots of chest hair and kind of like forearm hair. Comes up and he grabs you and he begins hauling you back. And you willfully go because, well, I mean, you're just feeling apt to have a conversation with him. You know, you said, hey, come on inside, let's have a talk. You're like, yeah, it makes sense, man, makes sense.
And I'm like, alright, you bring the cereal, because I'm tapped
Yeah,
out
there
right now.
you go. You bring the cereal, man. Oh, so good. All right, and then is Raz. That actually might be the end of it. Raz,
Yep.
Raz,
Oh, sorry. What?
it is your turn.
You had a confrontation with,
Well, everybody ran, right?
except for Indrid, who
Yes.
just got suggested to walk inside.
And all right. Fuck. All right. For honor, man. For honor. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna try and fucking disrupt this fucking suggestion, I guess. I don't know if it's a if it's a concentration thing or not, but I don't want him to take injured. Fucking the buddies turn tail. I'm gonna just go in and attempt to save injured. Can I like throw something at him to save him? Like, can I knock him out of it?
Negative.
Is there any any other ways? Hold on, let me see this.
You could knock the big dude and have him just drop my ass. I don't know.
If I
Yeah,
if he
it-
drops you though, you're still gonna go with him.
Yeah, it'd have to be
That's right,
one
yeah.
of them. One of them would have to willfully hurt him. Or even unwillfully hurt them or whatever.
Maybe, like, I don't know, persuade the fire guy. He's like, hey, fire guy, you know, I heard that that small devil guy that he's carrying right there said that your wall of fire looked like shit. Some hot-
Damn. All right. Such is the art of war. I guess I will charge in and attack Garrett.
Alrighty.
It's going down.
It's going down for real.
Let's do this. Breaking out all the tricks.
He will immediately, upon seeing you approach him, cast shield. Alright, and that clearly is a miss. That is a miss. That one is probably a hit. Is this, this, this. I think that the last one does. Yeah, the last one does hit. Alright, for
Okay.
13 slashing, so he has to make a save.
Hold up. Hold up.
Okay, because you're doing
Battle
the
Master
finger bang.
maneuver.
okay.
Yeah. Going to menacing attack. So make a wisdom saving throw. You have to beat a 16.
He does beat that.
Okay, action surge.
Actually, let me double check on that. Let me double check because it's a really close call. You guys in your close calls.
Oh, no, man. I was 1 point away from
I
beating
know,
it.
right? From resisting.
Oh, man.
Blah 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 blah. All right. Actually, it does, but also does not matter. Well, I guess in the end it does.
Does he fail or no?
He does, but he also doesn't. As you
Okay,
see
gotcha,
his
gotcha,
eyes emit
gotcha,
that
yeah.
golden flash.
Yeah. Okay. Then action surge, and I can do another 2 attacks, or 3 attacks, or whatever it is.
2 attacks. Because it's
Just the
just an
2.
action.
Okay. Well, wait. The offhand is like what counts as the full action, quote unquote. So like I would
Offhand
just
is
get.
bonus action, which you
Oh, is
do
it?
not
Okay.
get double.
Okay.
All right, so you did attack, and then offhand attack. With your offhand attack, you still have to roll the 1d8 for the menacing part. So just for the actual damage portion. Okay, so a total of 19. He still manages to save with his concentration. So as far as you can tell, the spell has not been worn off. Then you go to attack him again. That's a miss. You get 1 more attack.
Nah, it's a miss.
That's also a miss. No dice. As you continually slash at him, you can just tell you're just glancing off of his shield barrier as much as you try to penetrate it. No dice. You did manage to slip by and get that 1 blow on him. Oh, metallics. That's a compliment. Not even a real metallic. Straya still taking a nap. I can say that you were woken up by the jostle from Kane as he's sprinting away with you in his arms. Straya, wish to do anything?
I mean, he's faster than me, and I probably will just let this huge guy carry me.
Okay. Indrid, you feel incredibly compelled to go have a conversation with these guys.
Yeah, so with that, Injured is going to go ahead and say, okay, yeah, conversation sounds great. So let me go ahead and start and say that guy's my best friend, and I don't have a conversation without him.
You were suggested to come inside and have a conversation, to be fair. The wording is very important.
Okay. Come inside and have a conversation.
And have a conversation, yeah.
Okay,
it's pretty much in that order.
Can I question it? Okay, so maybe an ultimatum and just say, okay, so we're going inside. This looks like a great place. But that guy is my best buddy in the whole wide world. Yeah, he actually talks better than I do. He taught me everything I know about talking. Can he come
you are
inside
currently
with me?
lying. That is not how it works.
Can't lie. Okay, damn. All right.
You are really into this idea. You genuinely believe right now that, yeah, like I want to do this. I want to go inside and talk with these guys.
Yeah, but could I also want other things in addition to wanting that?
It is Indrid Awas. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, but even so, even though it is Indrid, you guys remember he has been persuaded in a magical
in his
sense.
head.
It's not.
Yeah.
So I mean, like he himself.
You could
is not
maybe say,
himself.
"Hey, bring him along" or something, maybe. But trying to persuade someone else of anything, really not going to happen for you. If these guys told you to go count all the blades of grass, that is what you would want to do.
Yeah. I'm aware of that. But is that all I would want to do?
Yes, that is all that you would want.
against
That is all you would want.
Like he's having hard times because he hasn't been.
I know.
Indrid
It's
in that way.
hard. I know.
Yeah. Well, I'm doing my due diligence here.
I know. They provide the examples of, For example, you might suggest that a knight give her war horse to the first beggar she meets. That is exactly what the knight is going to go do. She's going to go seek out a beggar and then give the war horse. And then when that's done, the effect is worn off. And then, you kind of like realize what's happened.
Okay. Well, I mean.
And these guys
I
are
might
pretty
just-
good about wording. That's why I was, hey, why don't you come inside
Yeah,
and then we'll have a
absolutely.
conversation.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you will allow me to say, hey, bring that guy along too.
You can say that. Say, hey,
Okay.
I want him with me. Because you might
Hey, I
actually want
want him
him
with
with you and not persuading anything. You're just talking out loud.
Sure. I'm like, hey, I want him with me. He's no threat to you. I can't deceive. Nope.
Yeah, no, he's no threat to you, but I want him
Okay.
with me.
Hey, I want him with me.
There you
Like,
go. He says, yes, you do. Let's see, fire guy. He has his own thing. You're at this. He has. There it is. This number. All right. And probably good news for everyone. Raz, you suddenly feel very sleepy. As you hit the ground, because you're very sleepy.
sleep.
There it is.
Well, now we got a prisoner situation. Can you dig it?
Can
No, I
you
can't.
dig it? Alright, let's see. Asleep. Then there's Kane. Kane continues running with Straya. He's going to go to the elephant. He's going to try to pull the elephant with him too. Rose?
Looking back and noticing that the two people I left behind hadn't joined me, I'm gonna stop
You
running.
can't even really see them anymore. They're like off in the smog.
Shit.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna turn. I want to turn around and shoot fucking Garrett.
You can fire into the darkness.
I want to
Shoot her.
return. I want to return back 30 feet. Would be right there, and loose 2 bolts at Garrett with my with temperance.
You can't see him.
He could maybe barely see him. It's easily disadvantage. So have fun. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna click the disadvantage button on that,
Sure.
and where is
Yeah,
it?
pretty much fish and herb. I attack the darkness. I
I
attack the darkness. Go ahead, man. Let's see what you're made of.
Where is it?
Is you loose a couple of arrows.
That was with disadvantage. That was
20
with
plus 20. Pretty
The
impressive.
fuck, man. Yeah.
and I get to
Alright.
go again.
Let's
Can't
see,
give him
so
something for
that
trying, man,
hits. And
The second one doesn't hit though.
no, the
Yeah,
second one does
fucking
not hit.
shield.
Let me make sure everything's in line. 20 and 20. Okay, I'm making sure everything is super duper legit and everything's good to go. That and that. Okay, hold on.
It has to be either DC 10 or half the damage.
Oh, that is correct. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I think, let's see. Disadvantage for firing out. Okay. A little iffy to actually land it in the right place. We'll say that it landed in the right place and it will actually hit him.
It's
He
called-
did fail. He did fail his concentration check. However, he does not fail. As you remember, 2 saves a day.
I
you
thought it was
see-
only 1.
No, it was 2. Unless it was, if it was 1, I will stick
Eh,
with that.
Why would a mask give
Was it
somebody
1?
2 legendary saves a day?
I think it would give 1. I think that's what it was, but
Was it 1? All right, dude. If
I-
it's 1, then it breaks the concentration. Then it breaks the
It's great.
concentration because he
I-
rolled a 2 for his con. And I don't think I ever gave him Warcaster. He probably would have it, but let's just say he doesn't have it.
Indrid,
So
guess what?
Hits 15.
You're no
so it's
longer
a
under.
D10. Yeah, he's no more suggested.
Can't hear you. Being carried away by the big guy.
Yeah, but
That's
your
correct.
Indrid A was.
All right. And you manage to hit Garrett as it pierces through the shield, and you kind of hear like it crackle, and you can see the blue flash as it pierces. See Rose, Temperance. Okay, and that is everything for Rose. Is back to Garrett. Garrett's probably gonna have some plans, man. He's smarter than I am. You bastard.
Would he know that he dropped concentration?
He would. That's like a very basic thing to know. Alright, give me a sec. You guys really want to fight Garrett.
I really just
Can't blame
want.
you.
I really just want him to let Indrid go. I'm sorry, but I just met Razalim, so I'm okay with Razalim being gone. But Indrid, he's a dickhead, but he's my dickhead.
Ooh.
Oh, that's so sweet.
That's so
I'm sorry. I'm honestly sorry, Doku, but you met Rose today.
I was just gonna say, G-Rose, for a guy that really doesn't like Indrid, you really like Indrid.
We have been through more shit than anything. We're like the two dickheads that keep going back and forth at each other.
My devilish charm.
Straya, what the fuck are you laughing at?
Two dickheads. Wow.
Okay.
No, I'm having bad thoughts and visuals popping in my head.
Yeah. I don't want to hear it. Out of character. Don't want to hear it.
Whatever. Right now, I'm all death and plumes. Doesn't matter. I don't care.
That is
I don't need
correct.
either of you guys and those parts.
Okay, yeah, I think I know what it's gonna be. Yeah. Rose, let me make sure all the conditions are correct. Yes.
Can he see me? For some reason, I have dark vision and I can't see him.
Rose, I need you to just roll me a straight die 20, my friend. And this isn't a dark vision issue. It's a smoke issue.
Okay. There's the die 20.
2 more guys to go, and then I could probably try to escape.
And 11. All right, my friend. Rose, what's something that you just really don't like as Rose? What's something that you just find like gross or kind of disgusting?
Gross?
Yeah, something that just kind of like bothers Rose.
Spiders.
Rose, you see off in the fog this vaguely spider shape, kind of just a silhouette, right? Just kind of like a top-down view with all of its legs, its abdomen, its little fangs. And you see it come it's thrown at you, and even though it only appears to be like a shadow or silhouette kind of thing, as soon as it hits you, everyone else, you see Rose disappear. You no longer see Rose.
Yeah.
Fucking spiders! Why did I have to say spiders? That's grossing me out as German. Fuck.
Green spiders.
Was that a wisdom saving throw?
Nope. I'll go and double check to make sure that you're good to go, but I'm like very positive that you did not make the save. Oh yeah, you
What
did
kind
not
of
make the
throw?
save, my friend.
What was this? What kind of saving throw was it?
You don't know. It was definitely something up here though. It wasn't something
Oh yeah,
physical.
that was a 10 if it was wisdom.
All right, so no one else like saw the little shapes and shadows or whatever. You just saw Rose was there 1 second and then gone, 100% gone. And you hear this evil cackle off in the distance. And Indrid, this guy continues dragging you off towards the tower. Raz, asleep, Straya, anything from Straya? You guys are really far away.
I mean, I'm too far to like even inspire anyone to help them.
yeah, you
so...
can't see anyone either. Indrid, you are no longer suggested.
Yeah. So
You got plans?
yeah, well, I mean, at this point, you know, I'm just still sticking with the misery loves company.
Okay.
So I'm just going to
I'm not suggested anymore.
yeah. Where do you suggest I run to? Into the pyromancer or the guy that just suggested me? Like, I'm gonna go ahead and just again acknowledge Garrett and just say, okay. You know, we're planning on going inside. You know, I'll bring the cereal this time, and but. That guy right there is my best friend, and I want him to come with me. And I point to Raz.
Sure.
Unharmed.
is.
Unharmed, mind you.
Oh, I'm afraid it's too late for that. Isn't it?
Well, maybe not hurt him anymore. Savvy?
I'm afraid you're in no position to be making any deals, thiefling.
Well, maybe
Shut
I am,
your
maybe
yapping,
I'm not.
get inside, or else things will get bad for Straya.
I
We
may
wouldn't
have-
like
oh,
that,
yeah.
would we?
Yeah, I could take it or leave it. She's kind of plain, man. Have you seen her? My God.
Hit me with a deception roll. That is very clearly a lie.
Yeah.
I know who Garrett is, especially not with all black scales. Alright. He bought it, man. He buys it. He really thinks that you just don't think a whole lot of her. Especially after spending
Yeah.
some time with you. He's like, well, yeah, I guess he's just a dick, man. Or he's blind. Something's wrong with him.
Yeah. So
Fine. Then I guess I'll have to do something to Orthuk. How about that? No, I'm kidding.
How about that?
April Fools! There it is, man. At the end of the session.
So can I don't know, maybe throw a persuasion to bring Raslem along, like.
Go ahead. Sure.
Okay, just why not? You know? Let's see if we can do this. I like Raslem. I just met him.
Did he banish me? I don't think he can banish me unless he touches me. That
I
was
think
You
he's
it.
probably
don't know.
Yeah, he's
Don't know. That's what happens.
As far as you can tell, doesn't seem phased. Seemed like he was probably already going to bring Raz with you guys.
Oh, okay.
Especially
well, I
as
don't know.
he's currently asleep.
Well, come on, man. I mean, you guys are beating on him. Like, I just wanted to ensure, you know.
Of course. Always altruistic, aren't you, Indrid?
Oh, my dear Garrett.
Why
If
don't you
only-
hurry on inside and we'll talk there?
Okay, can your
I
big
think
buddy
we-
put me down?
No.
Oh, okay.
But I can't blame you for trying, can I?
No, you certainly cannot.
All right, my
Garrett.
good man. Head in.
All right, then I guess I'm going inside. 'cause- like,
And at that point, you guys do see off in the distance, not too far off in the distance, there is a large, it is like this large wall of fire yet again. But this time it seems to cover like a large distance in, not that you can tell what's on the other side of it, but like a large semicircle. You can kind of see where there's ends to it, but it seems to be cutting off a lot of the land, and you can no longer see through at all, whatever you could see through before. In which case, we are going to hide these areas. Whoa! They're hidden, oh my god.
Hey, well, what about me, who's still technically in there?
are you or are you
Kane
not?
continues running off. Rose, you're off in the
what
middle
do I
of
see?
absolute nothingness. All you see is just pitch blackness. Did you ever interact with the Dragonheart gem, as it was aptly named? The one that Devin used to have?
I touched it once to identify it.
Yeah, but did you ever, like, really
Nope.
interact with it? No? Okay.
Nope.
In that case, you're
Son
currently
of a
just
bitch!
you're just kind of in nothingness. You try to move, you try to walk around or run or jump, and you seem to move nowhere. It's like the endless hallway, but in every single direction, just pure blackness.
I'm going to drop to my knees and pray to both of my gods.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing. Like, get me the fuck out of
Dear
this.
God.
All right.
Yeah,
Then is
God.
Garrett, and then is Big Guy, then is Raz, who's asleep. Straya, Indrid. Indrid, anything else?
I don't know. Let's see. I really want to go out this way. I don't know. Maybe I'll sleight a hand, and maybe try to hide like a Azul Tooth from plain sight.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, just so I have something on me going into this, maybe.
Okay, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check. Or wait, actually, don't do that. I will make your sleight of hand check for you, so you don't know how well you did it.
Hooray.
Yeah, I think that's important. Because otherwise, man, we're all human. We will act on that.
Of course.
Okay. All right, and you slip away your Azul Tooth. Where do you place it? Kind of like forearm, waist?
Okay, so yeah, it'll kind of be like I'm wearing like a so I'm wearing the studded leather, right? So, and I think there's sleeves to that. Am I
There
wrong?
can be. Yeah, studded leather comes in like a lot of
Yeah,
variations.
yeah.
Almost
So
all
I'll,
used to.
I'll probably hide it up one of my sleeves. You know?
Okay. Then
I can
it's
just quickly
Pyro
access it.
Guy, Kane. Is there anything that you guys are doing? Let's just say it's basically out of initiative at this point. You guys continue to retreat with like Bobo and them, yeah? Alright, Stray is MIA. So
Straight.
Okay.
I can speak with her. Yeah, essentially, that's what she plans on doing.
Raz, you're really going at it, buddy.
You're running away, plotting your next
Yeah, yeah, sure, Raz. It was the salad.
Okay. I had my bow out when that happened.
Mhm.
My scythe was on the ground.
Mhm.
I'm going to will my scythe to me.
Alright. And as you try to do so, you feel like this
Gonna
flicker of
research
power
some
in your
makeup
hands,
ideas for super depressed Drea.
but it doesn't show up.
Different plane of existence. Got it.
And
I
you
still
begin
have my-
piecing it together.
I still have my short sword, my shield, and my bow on me. That's great.
Yeah, yep. I think that'll do it for
I
me. at
think
least.
that'll do it.
I'm in a fucking
Yeah.
stone.
Rose, you go, or Indrid, you go inside, and the 9 foot tall guy, he hangs with you, and he basically has his hand wrapped around almost your entire arm with just his hand.
And as he's doing that, I'm like, kind of like the last line of the story. So tell me, my big friend, do you like cereal? And I kind of give him a devilish grin.
And cut. And scene.
Fade to black.
Right?
Be sure to include
Uh-oh,
that
too
in
much
the
black, too much
recap
black.
next week, Indrid.
Holy shit! What the fuck just happened? These were not orcs. They lied.
These are definitely not orcs. Okay, am I just fucking dead now? Locked in a damn fucking stone?
I will
You
tell you
don't
what
know.
happens to you off air and with no one else around.
Okay, if
You-
you flat out kill Rose, I'm going to leave the game. There is nothing. If you flat out just say, Rose is trapped in a stone, make a new character, I'm leaving the DMD group.
April Fools!
That is not me joking. That is me being dead serious.
I will talk to you after we end all this. So we know
If I
that.
find a good picture with like really like intense makeup, can I have that as my new token next week?
Sure.
Darkstraya.
Right? Disguise
It may seem like I know it does seem like getting caught shop like trying to steal money is what causes, but there's a lot of shit going on.
It was the straw that broke the camel's back. I don't know.
There you go. Or as Kane would say, it was a straw that broke the cup. I understand.
It was the straw that broke the
Understand.
halfling's back because I punched it.
Fun time, guys. Fun
Yeah,
time.
and as you guys are walking away, Kane was like, "That was kind of a bad idea to do the fireball thing, huh? It was kind of loud."
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what they
Oh,
say? Hindsight's 50-50.
Yeah. I gotta say,
Oh, we
man,
couldn't just
you know,
take a night rest, huh, guys? Oh, we couldn't just rest up, huh, guys?
Not in the middle of the smog because it was lifted in the
We
morning.
could have let. I am 100% certain that this fog has like arcane properties, and we could have left. We could have just left.
Coulda, woulda,
Dude.
shoulda. Doesn't matter now.
Yeah. I'm going inside. Maybe I'll learn something cool. And I don't know, knife some
I'm
guys.
trapped in a fucking stone. Thanks.
The Twilight Zone.
I had like 43 health still.
Like
Yeah.
Hey, let me try to do my best Twilight Zone here. Okay. Submitted for your approval. One Ralnor Rose, a Landran fighter, has just found knee deep into the Twilight Zone.
I thought you were about to say, like, knee deep in a bucket of shit.
Yeah, that's even better.
What I fucking feel like.
Who knows? Maybe I'll be in the anger stage of grief next week. We'll find out next time on Tyrandal's Reign.
And it's like, who's Tyrandel even? Who is he? We haven't even met that guy. He's already the worst. All right, so
Oh man.
Oh, well, as usual, guys, it's fun. I'm glad that we do this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Even
so
if I'm
happy.
saying, like, who cares? We're all on our way to death.
yeah, no, I can
anyway.
tell that's clearly Straya versus Rain. Rain still enjoys it.
I did really like the Darkstraya. That's pretty sick, man.
Darkstraya is interesting. Rose is still upset
Interesting.
he's trapped in a fucking stone.
Yo,
You're not
get out.
stuck in a
Come
stone.
on.
You
Anyway,
said,
also
you brought
super.
it up and I meta.
Oh, anyway. Also, really enjoyed Razzlein. Yeah. Pretty
Yeah, it's
sick.
fun having you back, Doku.
Yeah, it was great playing with you, man.
Sorry, I rightfully admitted I was going
Thank
to leave Raslam to die.
Well, you didn't save anybody. you left me to die. Effectively.
But you know, it
Hey,
was
I
about
rolled-
time you guys actually ran instead of being like, I'm going to grab some gold and then I'll go. Like, what?
yeah.
I-
That's a
I
step in the
rolled
right direction.
I rolled 2 natural 20s with disadvantage and was able
Yeah.
to free Indrid from the thing, and he still goes inside.
I'm in a
He's got
fucking
reasons,
Goliath's hand, dude. Like, I can't
You're-
fucking break free. Jesus.
You
like,
are a rogue. I can take a bonus action to disengage and just fucking bolt.
No one
No,
is being
no, no,
physically
not
held
quite
by
how it
someone.
works.
Being
holding
grappled.
me, man. Like I'm not gonna grapple a giant. You know what my strength is?
-2.
You're not gonna
Negative
grapple.
2.
You're just gonna break free and bolt.
How? With what strength? Like, it
Yeah.
doesn't
I don't
work
think
that
you
way.
understand how the strength thing
That's all I'm
works.
saying, Rose. I don't think that you understand the mechanics behind it. So it's not a disengage.
I mean-
He has to make an escape check, which is be like contested.
Athletics,
that guy's athletics
acrobatics.
versus his acrobatics, and then he has to try to run. And I don't know if you know this, spells are faster than feet. Giants
Which is
are
why
frequently
every-
faster than small people.
Anyway, but like out of character,
Yeah.
Rose, like that was an awesome shot. Like that's pretty
Yeah.
fucking cool that you're able to like hit him and disrupt his concentration through fucking like smoke. That's really cool.
Guys, I'm going to go and do the sign off. So, to those of you who did watch the stream tonight, thank you so much. See that we have quite a few people, possibly some new people. Thank you for joining us. We do this every Saturday night at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Whether it's daylight or savings or whatever. Just show up at 6, all right? We'll see you next Saturday. Later.